eTour Global Finals. My name is Rachel Stringer and I'll be your host throughout today's tournament. And let me tell you, we have had a roller coaster European eTour this season because it actually all began in 2020, January of 2020, all the way in Abu Dhabi. And since then, we have had 4 remote tournaments broadcast all around the world. But finally, we can announce our first ever champion of the European eTour today, right here later on. And joining me, as he has done throughout the entire tournament this season, is a good friend of mine, Seb Carmichael-Brown. Seb, lovely to be here, actually, in the studio with you. But it kind of feels like this event was never going to happen. Obviously, there's been a pandemic on our hands, but we are here, and it's testament, isn't it, to the team who worked tirelessly behind the screens, and obviously to the players and ourselves to make this tournament go ahead. It's so great to be here, isn't it?
I mean, a year ago in Abu Dhabi, we were so excited for all this travelling, all the guys getting together, this amazing year, and it's not been what we expected, but it has been a phenomenal season still, and it all finishes off today for the global finals. I'm delighted we're here, and I'm very excited.
Yeah, some of the guys, actually, do you remember in Abu Dhabi, had never even left their country, so it was great, but unfortunately, we had to be broadcasting remotely. But we're going to be playing again today on World Golf Tour, if you guys haven't been following the tournament all season. WGT, excellent game. Seb and myself have both been playing it. I'm not as good, I'm going to add, as Seb is, but tell us why this game is so special.
I mean, I'm terrible as well. Compared to these guys, I'm absolutely used to it. That's the beauty of the game. You can play at any level, and you can play some of the greatest golf courses all around the world. There's so much to get into in the game, and these guys, literally, these are the best in the world here. These 8 here, every single one of them is world class at this game. But you don't have to be to start playing. You can just pick up, get yourself a character made, get some golf clubs and get onto the course. We've played before. We played once, actually, and I beat you, so we need to have a rematch at some point, I'm sure.
I enjoyed the bunker a little bit too much.
You were quite good at the sand. Yeah. Not actually, but it might be.
But as you can see, we're actually in a studio today, which is great for us because we haven't been together since January 2020, like I just mentioned. But unfortunately, our 8 amazing players cannot be with us in the studio today, but they will be broadcasting from all over the world, from the comfort of their own homes, as we do still have a pandemic on our hands. But that does not mean we're not going to have some excellent competition, because there is so much up for grabs today. Of course, we're going to have our first ever European eTour champion, and somebody is going to walk away with $30,000 US, because that's what the winner takes home, because there is actually a prize purse of $50,000 US. That's not to be sniffed at, is it?
Oh, absolutely not. It's huge. I mean, you know, the guys have been battling out for decent prize money every event the whole way, but this is the big one. Whoever wins this today will become the leading money leader, if you like. It's going to be very, very exciting.
Yeah, absolutely is going to be. Before we get into today's action, let's have a quick look back at the 5 previous stops on the European eTour this season.
Some people say that don't feel nerves like the first tee on a golf course. I'm sure it's going to be just the same for the boys up there. Eagle party's on the way! He's made it! Wow. He's done it! To close it out!
What a finish.
There we go, it's official. Golf X3 is your first finalist. On its way, coming down the hill. Will it go? Oh, I tell you what, it was really close. What a fantastic shot. And there we go.
That will pretty much do it.
That is it. We have our winner, Golf X3.
Jay Smithers going to have to make it, because there's no way Peyton misses that one. On its way. Oh no!
Are you kidding?
That is inexcusable. Surely he can.
Seb, that was the curse of the caster.
Wow, what a shot, dude.
Golf X3 will be 3 up. With Jay Smithers, it simply has to go in. Has he done it? I tell you what, it's a valiant effort. There is no one that can stop him. Golf X3 to win it all. Unbelievable. Come on, Max.
Well, he needs to.
Stick it in.
He needs to. Excellent. That's what we like to see. No, Seb!
It's over.
Well played. Good games, yep, well played.
It's over, and it's another 3-up win. Golf X3 over F Magnets. We have a 3-time champion on the eTour. No one can get near him.
This is stressful, but this is exactly what we wanted to see.
It's do or die time now. Can Jason keep himself in this with a birdie putt?
this hole.
He
2
hasn't.
times
He's
it got
gone
me,
through the
man.
break. Which means Golf X3 for 4 titles in a row. And makeable a putt as you can hope for in a situation like this. 10 feet up the hill, on its way. Do we have a 4-time champion?
Great
We
win. Number
do!
4, buddy.
We do! This kid is unbeatable.
Is this his moment to finally be defeated? Golf X3 on its way. Has to go in or it's over. He's missed it. We have a new champion on the eTour. Look at the smile on his face.
It's exactly what we wanted to see. Woohoo! Young 46 is the champ. Well, if you didn't notice, there has been a theme running throughout the eTour this season, and it has been the fact that Golf X3 has been incredible, winning 4 tournaments like you saw just there. Actually, only getting toppled off the top spot in the last round at the Nedbank, didn't he, by young 46. I guess at the beginning of the season last year, we'd never have thought one player was going to be such a standout, Seb, would we?
No, absolutely. What he's done is incredible. You know, every time we're thinking he can't do it again, and he just kept winning. And then the only event he didn't win, he lost in the final 2. It's quite incredible, really.
22 years old, been playing since 2016, but he is an American player. We have 7 more incredible players, so let's get straight into our next player, and that is Jay Smithers. We actually saw him first up, didn't we, in Abu Dhabi last year when he made it all the way to the final. He is another American player, a bit older than Peyton at the age of 34. Again, he's been incredible all season.
Now, he's been brilliant. I mean, we're going to see the draw later on. He's got maybe a little bit unlucky with his draw because he is one of the best players in the world, but he's been the bridesmaid so far. He's got all the way there, not quite got it over the line. Today he's going to have to find something, but he's a very, very strong contender.
He doesn't like you calling him the bridesmaid.
No, he doesn't. I'm in trouble.
Let's move on to our British player who's going to be joining us in the global finals today. Is F. Magnets. He actually lives in Brazil, but he is a fellow Brit of ours. He, I guess, is the official GOAT of WGT. He hasn't really lived up to that name, though, has he, this season?
Well, no, see, what he's known for is the older form of the game, the flash version of the game, where he has been incredibly dominant. The new version of the game, which we use on the eTour, is slightly different. He hasn't been able to hit those heights. Very consistent without getting the job done. Could today be the day?
That's the question we are waiting to find the answer to, but our 4th player making it through to the global finals today is the guy who won last time out of the Nedbank, another American player, young 46. This guy is, I guess, the most well-known player in the WGT community, isn't he, Seb?
Yeah, he's a big streamer, big content creator. He's got a lot of people cheering for him, and I think that maybe held him back in the early events, but his trajectory's been incredible. He's gone through from getting not qualifying to knocked out in the decider bracket, knocked out in the semi, knocked out in the final, then getting the win. The only place to go now is to win a global final. He's on the right path, that's for sure.
Well, those 4 players you just saw, they made it here today because they were either winners in previous eTour events or became runners-up because Golf X3 had won everything going, basically. And our final 4 competitors making up our 8 players today, they actually made it through to the finals by playing in a wild card tournament we put on, but it was also made up of players that had been performing on the eTour all season, so you had to have already made it into a competition to get a chance to be here, and they actually ended up being top 4, so make it today. And our first of those competitors is the Italian Simo Voice. He's actually the oldest in the 8 players we have today, but that doesn't matter, does it, Seb?
No, I mean, he's the oldest, but he's the least experienced when it comes to eTour matches. He's played 3 and he's lost 3. We have seen glimpses that he's got here, so he's obviously a very good player. But he will certainly be one of the underdogs, yeah.
Yeah. Next up, we have Chef UF. He's actually been to 2 eTour competitions already. Again, a player that we know quite a lot about. He's such a character on the scene.
Yeah, he's a really great character, and he was one of the things you saw when we got together in Abu Dhabi is you got to meet some of these guys. They're not just a name on the screen or a little box in the corner of the camera. He's got a big personality and he's got a good game as well. He's played in 8 matches. He's won 2 of them. He's lost 5, but he has won on the eTour before. And today's format could suit him.
Yeah, and I mentioned the players are coming from all over the planet. And next up, we have a Canadian player. We have Walk of Life, and he was an original player as well, a bit like F. Magnets, kind of has been around for a long time now, at the age of 35.
Yeah, indeed. Certainly more known for his exploits on the previous version of the game, but many say that he has adapted slightly better than Mags has to this new format. Another guy who can beat anybody on his day, absolutely.
Yeah, and our last player, not least though at all, we have Boye, all the way from the Philippines. Again, we have seen him at previous competitions on the eTour, is yet to win a match on the eTour, but it could all change today, couldn't it, Seb?
Yeah, it could. I mean, he's 6 matches, 0 wins, but he's got to 2 events, and he's obviously got here, so it shows he's got what it takes. He's been unwell recently, but we hear he's feeling a little better, which is very good. He's got his work cut out, though. I'm not going to make any bones about it. I've said before, I think he's been maybe a little bit too in awe of some of the other players. He's been watching a lot of guys' content, like Young 46. Today, you might have to play against him.
He's listening to you right now as well,
He
so
is,
I
yeah.
hope he isn't taking on board what you're saying. He's like, I'm going to show Seb exactly what I made.
Prove me wrong, please do.
Well, we have met the players. It's now time to find out how the tournament will play out today. So we're going to start things off with the quarterfinals, of course, then we'll go to semi-finals, and then eventually we'll have our global finals. As you can see, this is the bracket on the screen right now. Every single match is 18 holes match play. But looking at that, Seb, it's a bit more tricky because it is single elimination, so there is no room for mistakes. And I'm not going to basically say who you wouldn't want to be right now.
Well, you don't want to be on that right, do you? That
No.
just looks like a horrible place to be. I mean, Golf X3 has obviously been prolific, but he has lost matches. They've only really been in group stages, so he's warmed up through the tournament, normally gets the job done. He hasn't got that luxury today. He's got to go at it from the start, and he's against a very strong competitor. And Young 46 has got a really good route through. He's got to be the clearest route to the final there.
Well, on the screen right now, you can see this as well. It's the power ranking. This is where we put Seb on the spot every single round. We get him to predict where he thinks the players are going to finish, and you can see who he is putting at the top to, I guess, be crowned the champion today. And I mean, yeah, Golf X3, he's already got 4 tournaments under his belt. But just explain your reasoning behind that, Seb.
He set me up for a fall here, don't you?
Yeah,
The thing is,
all
with this format, anything can happen because you get knocked out one match and you're out, right? But I have tried to look at it in a certain way. The bottom 4 are the guys that came in through the wildcard bracket. Walk of Life being the top of them because of his pedigree in the game. Jay Smithers, obviously, he's got very unlucky. His first round match is against Golf X3. So as tough as it comes, and he hasn't been able to beat him in a knockout match yet. So I predict that one to go Peyton's way. F Mags is 3. I just fancy him to get the job done over Walk of Life, but that's 50-50. And then the top 2, I mean, how do you pick between them? Golf X3 won 4 events. Jason's come all the way through. He's won the most recent event, beat Peyton in the final, and some say his form right now is as good as ever, and Peyton's is dipping. So I think the bookies might have Jason as the favourite, but I can't go against the guy who's won 4 events and is wearing tiger red in the mock turtleneck for today's event. I'm going with him as my number 1 pick, but it's tight. It's so tight.
I'm glad I didn't have to pick, but I did actually put red on for a reason. I texted beforehand. I said, I'm wearing Tiger Woods red as well. It's a global finals. It had to be done. But, guys, it's nearly time for the action to get underway. But we wanted to get you at home a little bit more excited about the action, and maybe as excited as this man gets throughout the season. Check this out.
Oh no.
Absolutely magical stuff there from the boys. He's now only got 15 seconds to pull the trigger. Tell you what, it's on a pretty good line, but is it enough? It is! What a shot! That is just flying by the seat of your underwear. We wanted drama. Rachel, we've got it.
Come on, guys.
Nice and aggressive. Has he got it? He hasn't! He's going extra holes. Can you believe it? Oh, and that is why. That is why Jay Smithers did not give him that hole down the hill on its way. Oh, that is absolutely sensational. What's he done? He takes his glasses off his head. He can't believe it. Maybe when you wear that tiger red, the ball just seems to drop that little bit more. I'm ever so sorry, Jay Smithers, but you hit the putt, mate. You hit the putt, and you're the one who's 2 down. You have to pull your finger out, mate.
Well, we're going to see a lot of this throughout the day. He cannot sit on his chair. He gets so excited, which in turn actually makes me get excited, so I like his energy. But it is now time for our first quarter-final. I'm so happy to say this. After 12 months of waiting, we're about to kick off our global final. And it is, of course, Young 46 taking on Simo Voice. Seb, let's quickly chat about Simo Voice first. We said he was the oldest competitor. He's coming all the way from Italy. He's only been around for 1 previous event. That was at the Ned Bank. What can we expect from him today?
He's got his work cut out. Make no mistake about it, he is a huge underdog here, which puts more pressure on Jason. Simo's got ability. We've seen him have moments of brilliance in the match here. He's got to bring it from the beginning now. Single elimination, anything can happen, but he's a big underdog, make no mistake.
But he's taken on, obviously, young 46, a guy that is so passionate about this game, and we can get a glimpse of just how passionate he is right now.
Oh, I opened up the door for you. I thought I had it. No. Oh my God, are you kidding me?
Oh,
That's a terrible kick, dude.
Oh, you cut the down slope.
Miserably back. Go. Oh, that's the worst. Why did it not release, man? Oh, come on.
Oh my God.
Oh my goodness, Jason. Should have taken time out there. Nope. Ah, Jason, come on, man. It's an easy putt. Let's go, baby!
Oh, great. Well,
Finally, it's about time.
I feel like I should do a let's go, baby! He seems like he's up for this. Young 46, you can't take away his energy, but do you think the fact that there's so much pressure on, he wants it so much, his community are behind him, it might get a bit too much for him?
It could do. I don't expect it to in this match. I think if he just plays his game, the statistics will show that he should be a fairly comfortable victor here, but you've got to go out and do it. So, you know, that's all it comes down to at the end of the day.
Well, he is sitting ready and waiting for us to speak to him. Young 46, Jason, I'm so excited that you are here. Congratulations on making it all the way to the global finals. Tell us how you're feeling right now, because I know you are secretly, well, actually, not even secretly, pretty confident, aren't you?
I am. I mean, game feels good. Like you guys said, I put in a lot of time and effort, and game feels great, but I just have to go out and execute now.
Yeah, I mean, in terms of time and effort, how much preparation have you been putting into this, in terms of how many hours have you been playing each day to get yourself ready for these finals?
Probably 5 hours a day for the past week and a half, 2 weeks, so a lot of time.
Yeah, that is a lot of time. Well, you're obviously up against Simo Voice, the Italian. We're going to quickly catch a few words from him right now. So, Jason, wish you all the best of luck, and we'll speak to you after your first matchup. Simo Voice, hey, how are you doing? Amazing that you are here. Tell us how you prepared for this one. What's your preparation been like?
Hi, everybody. Yes, it's a great pleasure to be here, and a little bit unexpected. I did all I could in the last weeks, and I'm just like a feeling player, not like a methodic player like Jason is. And I'm just some Italian tricks, and I hope they will just be useful in this match. He doesn't like pizza.
Well,
so
we wish you the best of luck, Simo Voice. Can't wait. Can't wait to see how these Italian tricks get on, because without further ado, it is time to kick off the European eTour Global Finals. This is your first quarterfinal.
Here we go. Italian tricks.
Italian tricks. And I think he mentioned pizza. I know there was a dog bark in the background. It's all going on over there in Italy. But let's hope we can focus right now, because this is where it counts. And we're starting off on Wolf Creek.
Yeah, we're at Wolf Creek. The guys do a little veto process. They eliminate courses, and they end up at where they end up. And these guys have ended up at Wolf Creek, which is one of the most picturesque golf courses, one that we do see the guys select often, one they're all very, very familiar with, a real favourite within the WGT game. Lots of big elevation changes, lots of drivable par fours if the wind's in the right direction, lots of par fives that you can get on in two. So the chance to go low here, Rach, is big. That birdie, you're going to need birdie to have any chance of winning a hole, let alone you might need a birdie to halve a hole. I don't see many pars, and I definitely don't see many bogeys in this one.
Yeah, I guess for people who are just tuning in, to start things off, you have to look at a course like this and look at the elevation, because the tee, starting off, isn't it, on hole one, is so high, they're so elevated that you can have a look there in the little blue box. It tells you how far they are from the pin, and then what the elevation is like as well. So at the moment, it's 31 feet higher. So there's a lot of things to look at, and just explain actually. So why we're sitting here on hole number 1 for the first quarterfinal. There's the wind as well. Obviously.
Yeah, there's so much going. You've got to factor in an awful lot of things. The game is incredibly realistic. This is the par 5 they're trying to get on in 2, but it is into the wind. They had a huge downhill shot. But what's very interesting here, Rach, is that Simo Voice missed the fairway. Now that might not be catastrophic, but in WGT that is quite big. You do not see these guys miss fairways very often. Normally it's all about, it's a second shot game. It's all about hitting it in close to the pins, leaving yourself the most makeable putt for birdie. When you go into the rough, you notice in the bottom right hand corner you get like a lyometer, and the lyometer will give you basically a percentage of how much of the ball and how well it's sitting. And as you saw there for Simo, the ball was sitting quite significantly underground, I think 30 or 40%, which means it's going to make a huge impact on his power. He just simply cannot get that ball to the green or have too much control on it. So already, if he didn't have a big enough job on his hands, he's now hitting in his third from, 91 yards. This could go close, but birdie's not going to be, not going to win in the hole, put it that way. So let's see how he gets on with it. He's now just making the calculations. You'll see the guys getting a view of the different angles, factoring in he's 22 feet uphill. He's got 13 to 15 miles per hour into and off the right. He's selected his sandwich, and he'll take a little bit of power off that. But he's got what's known as a heartbeat moment here. You see the screens flash down the side, left and right. You get a heartbeat when you're playing the game. I don't know if you guys can hear that or not, but basically that means you've hit it in close, and it often means it's gone within 10 feet. And he's left himself quite a nice makeable birdie there. So he now has sort of rallied his troops a bit, shall we say. That putt should be quite makeable. Jason is probably unlikely to hole out from here, but it's not impossible. He's holed out from here many, many times before. He'll put this, I imagine, within 1 to 2 feet maximum of the hole. It will have a chance of going in, and if it doesn't, it should leave a nice tap-in birdie to then put the pressure back on Simo. But he hasn't got a heartbeat, so where's this going to end up? There we go. Nice couple of feet. I guess the heartbeat normally kicks in on the longer shots only, really. So he's now got the tap-in birdie, really, and Simo is going to have to make this birdie putt, which isn't actually as easy as we maybe initially thought. As in any real professional golfers, they want to leave themselves the most makeable birdie putt. And you can see the lines going across the screen are indicating the amount and the direction of the break. So he's now got to make a selection where he wants to aim, and then he's got to time his stroke for the right amount of power, and then hopefully stop it on or as close to the line as possible if he wants to go with that strategy. Let's see if he can make it, Rach, for a birdie and to rectify his mistake. Has it gone in? It has, well played. Very good.
Good recovery.
And I forgot, actually, Simo Voice. He always sits with one hand playing the game. I completely forgot that.
Thought about that as well.
He's such a relaxed, isn't he, pose when he's playing the game. And you'll see that throughout the 18 holes here today. Have a look, that's his signature kind of a trademark, Simo Voice. He just likes to rest his hand on his chin.
You've got to get comfortable.
Quite a chilled fashion.
Get comfortable.
Anyway, so we are underway in quarter-final 1. So whilst these guys are taking on hole number 2, we are going to get straight into quarter-final number 2 because we're going to get things rolling all the way through right now. And this one is Chef UF taking on Boye. So again, I mean, Chef UF we know a little bit more about. This is the American player. We saw him in Abu Dhabi. We saw him at the BMW PGA Championships. But both times he hasn't made it through the decider match. So has never made it to the knockout stage of the competition. Boye, I mean, he hasn't actually won a game yet on the European eTour. He did draw one, though, so he did get a point. So, something to take away from that. Tell us a bit more about these players. Boye, I guess I'm going to say the fact that he keeps qualifying. He's got some pedigree, but he must just get a little bit stressed out when the cameras are on him.
Possibly. It could be that. It could well be that. And apparently he has been getting some good results recently in preparation of this. So his form is up a little bit. So maybe his expectations are as well. But for whatever reason, he's not been able to get it done at the big events. Today could be the day. And he's got a winnable game. He's got a nice, friendly first opponent. Obviously a very good competitor himself. In Chef UF. Yeah, Chef UF, Seb, that's what I'm about to say. Very nice competitor. That's always what I feel with him. Maybe he's a bit too nice. He's just always really happy to be here. I'm like, no, Chef UF, you need to... He's smiling because he can hear us. He needs to actually kind of be a bit more aggressive today and really... I know he does want to win, but I mean,
take it to the players.
Possibly, and I think he's got that streak to him. I think if he can inner that inner beast, if you like. But he's a mobile player. That's one of the things. He does qualify or play a lot of his game on mobile, so he's now making a switch, which is a big disadvantage. But we have seen mobile players do well at tournaments in the past, so it's not out of the question.
Yeah, we can speak to Chef UF now. Chef, I just said how nice a gentleman you are, and that's why I think you never go the distance in these competitions, because you're such a nice chap. Are you going to be more aggressive today?
I guess that means I'm going to have to be a total jerk, because I didn't know I was a nice guy, but I appreciate it. But today we're going for 30K, baby. So no more Mr. Nice Guy.
Woo! Like it.
I like that fighting talk, Chef UF. Okay, we're going to speak to Boye because we want to obviously hear both of you. But Chef UF is ready. He's going to bring out the big clubs today. Boye, we just heard from Chef UF. Obviously, you're all the way over in the Philippines. How are you feeling ahead of this first round matchup in these global finals?
I'm feeling perfectly fine, and I'm not going to be nice either.
I love this. Both players aren't going to be nice, but have you got a game plan, Boye? How are you going to approach this first round? And actually, what course are you playing on?
We are actually playing Erin Hills. I think I vetoed Pebble and Casey Elliott vetoed Wolf, so we are going at Erin Hills.
And does that suit your gameplay, do you think?
I've been actually playing Erin a little bit more the past few days, so I think Erin Hills would be, a good choice for both of us.
Well, let's hope it is a good choice, because we are teeing off right now on our second quarterfinal. Chef UF is taking on Boye. No Mr. Nice Guys in this matchup. They're both going to be going for it, bringing their absolute A game. I can't wait to see it. Let's get straight into this one. Here we go. So they're playing at Erin Hills. They don't want to go in the rough then, do they? Because it's quite tricky to get out at Erin Hills.
US Open layout here, really. Erin Hills, much more sort of traditional style golf course. The rough is pretty penal, some longer par fours, some long par threes as well here. You can see this is 629 par fives straight away, so they've got a beastie one to start things off with. Don't see either of them getting home in two here, but nice to hear them guys, getting up for this one. It is going to be interesting to see. This is one you couldn't really pick a winner on, to be honest. If you had to pick one, if I'm put on the spot, I would go Chef UF. Because he's got those wins, eTour wins under his belt. But I think it's going to be a close game.
Yeah, absolutely. In the first quarterfinal, we're going to be seeing that. We're going to kind of be flip-flopping between the two, but I can actually say we're on hole number 3, and it is all squared at the moment, so not much is going on between them, which is quite surprising because we've been bigging up young 46 as the one to watch throughout this competition, but Simo Voice at the moment seems to be kind of holding his own over there in Nevada, in the desert. Maybe he likes it over there in the hotter weather. But yeah, we can see obviously Chef UF and Boye, they've just started things off at Erin Hill. And yeah, we can see Boye at the moment on his second shot.
He's going to just try and be putting this one somewhere he can make the up and down for the birdie. Just no real way of getting on in two. Certainly not without the wind behind here. So putting it into a spot where they can then have a really good look at that pin. So you saw Boye there aiming out towards the right-hand side. That'll be for a couple of reasons. One, to get the angle, to have a run into the pin, but also to stay well clear and don't try and get too aggressive on that left-hand side where you see the rough cuts in. You want to stay away from that because, you're really going to be tricky to run it up onto the green. There's no need for it, really. Just put it out there and, do this the hard way, if you like. And I think we'll see Chef doing exactly the same thing. Yeah, someone out there is doing the Chef Boye thing for us there. What's interesting here is Chef has opted, maybe not intentionally, but he's going to be hitting in first. And often in match play, it is a real advantage to hit in first. Get one in tight and put that extra bit of pressure onto your opponent. We hear the professionals out on the real world golf courses talk about that, using that tactic in the Ryder Cup. And it looks like it could be one that Chef may have used here. I mean, he's hit that in close. We saw the heartbeat down the side. He's more or less got himself a tap-in birdie, which now puts the pressure straight onto Boye to follow suit.
Yeah. Oh, did you hear that? They were being nice already.
They've broken their promise. Furious.
They were saying, if you can hear us, good luck. But I know we've got 18 holes to play here, so I thought, actually, whilst we're kind of still on hole number one, we can actually talk a little bit about the guys we're seeing. Boye is, in fact, a lawyer, so he's got some brains. So like I was saying earlier, the fact that they've got to focus and concentrate for 18 holes, which is possibly all go the way. 18 holes is quite a long time, especially if they're to progress further in the competition. They need to be mentally switched on, mentally prepared for this. And also, actually, a time zone's coming to the fact. So the fact that he's playing over in the Philippines.
Yeah.
I mean, I need to look at what time it is over there.
I think it'll be early in the morning, to be honest. I think
maybe you had to get up quite early to take on Chef UF here.
Or it could be very late at night. But what I will say as well is it is a completely different environment. They are in their own homes, but, you know, they're being recorded. Not all of them are content creators. But the biggest difference, Rach, we haven't spoken about yet, is they've got us rabbiting on in their ears. That is something they're not used to. Now, in the live studio in Abu Dhabi, they did have that. They could hear us down on the desk, sure, but they haven't had that in the other events. But this time, they can hear us. While they're trying to concentrate and do their calculations, they can hear us talking, right? Now, that is something that's different for them to deal with.
Well, I feel like, actually, that gives an excuse for us to go and get a cup of tea and actually just leave them to it. Maybe they can just commentate themselves. But no, we're not going to do that. We're going to sit here and talk in their ears for the whole 18 holes.
I actually know that.
We're just hearing them now. They're just talking about how they
do. Pretty good at Wolf. So.
Let's listen in for a second. So what they're talking about there is the veto process, where essentially, without getting too complicated, the guys get to veto one golf course each, and then whichever one is left is the one they play. So there can sometimes be a little bit of strategy in that. And yeah, we're playing Erin Hills. So we will see a variety of the 3 golf courses used today. We have Wolf Creek, we have Pebble Beach, and we have Erin Hills. Wolf Creek will definitely be the course that there's going to be the most birdies at. And if you get the right wind there, you can be, as I said earlier, some drivable par 4s and what have you. Erin Hills is probably the tougher one of all of them. But Pebble's greens are treacherous. We saw, what will be interesting is if we do get the final we could get today, and we don't want to count anyone out just yet, but if we are to get the final, a repeat from the Nedbank in Golf X3 versus Young 46, that happened at Pebble. And that, I think, massively suited Jason. He's got a long way to go to get there yet, but be interesting to see which courses get used for which matchups as we go on.
Yeah, absolutely. And you can see, actually, if you are new to the game, Boye there, he's got a calculator. And you'll see a lot of players getting a calculator out. It's because they're kind of calculating exactly the right
yeah, so that's a really good point we talk about there, because it is very, very key, that. So as you can see in the bottom left, every club has its own distance, but every single golf club is different. And these guys will have loads and loads of golf clubs in their arsenal, and they will have different sets, and the golf ball and the golf club combination will change the direction. So they're calculating what percentage they need to hit, taking into effect the golf club, the golf ball, the wind, the lie, and everything. And also then how they want it to roll out, how they want it to stop on the green, the trajectory. You can see on the bottom right-hand corner, they have a golf ball with a little dot. They can move that up and down to increase or decrease spin, make the ball roll out more on landing, make the ball roll out less. But that then is impacted when you put more spin on it. That means the wind will do more. When you put less spin on it, the wind will do less. There's a lot to factor in. You can just ignore all that like we do, just hit it, grip and rip. So don't worry, anyone at home wants to play the game. You don't need to do all that stuff. But if you want to compete on the eTour for a chance to win your share of the $50,000 on the line today, that is the length you need to go to.
That was going to be my question. I was like, I know you're getting better at the game.
Yeah.
Do you get your calculator out yet?
I have had a go at the eTour, and I did get the calculator for it. I did. Because if you don't, you've got no chance. So in the eTour qualifiers for this, they'll shoot like better than 10 under. Yeah. It took me a long time just to break par. And without the calculator, I had no chance. The course setups are so difficult. It's crazy. These guys are exceptionally good at this game. That's what I was going to say. I actually had to get up. I dabble in it, most weeks. I like to kind of keep up to date with what's going on. I had a game last night, and I can pretty much now get par on most holes. Unless I start losing concentration and start chatting to someone else in the room, I'm okay. But for me to go under par, to get a birdie, I struggle. I think it's when it comes to putting, because if you're not playing it, if you're basically practicing, you get something called a putt preview, where you get a go at putting before it's your official go. You basically get to see the line before you putt. Which, that's a tricky one. When I do that, then I get a birdie a lot of the time. But when I'm actually playing a real game, I can, I'm parring it most of the time. Well, that's the thing, is these guys are not only shooting incredible
strategy
scores. They're
today
shooting it
was
with
to not have to
all
make
the
any
benefits
putts
taken off.
so close.
They've got the greens that are on their fastest tournament championship speed, 13 on the stint we can see on the screen here. They're playing off the back tees. Everything is against them. The highest level of difficulty, and they still shoot the incredible scores. So I could play with putt preview on, and they'd probably still destroy me without any of the help. So the level they're at is quite crazy.
But these are pros. They're like the pros of the eTour. These are the pros of the European eTour. But we are now going to switch over to the first quarterfinal, which is going on. We, I believe, are on hole number 4, and we are still all squared. So, hole number 5 right now. That's what we're teeing off right here.
This is a fun hole, this one. Look at the elevation here. This is a monster. So we can see it's 57 or 55 feet downhill, 300-yard par 5. This one, they're actually unlucky it's not downwind. If this one's downwind, they can almost hit it way even further left than that. But you can see here that Simo Voice is trying to cut the corner. He'll just be trying to stop this in front of those bunkers and leave a pretty short iron shot in to the par 5 here. So this is one where we could see an eagle rate. This could be a hole where one of the guys splits away from the other. And Young 46 is going to be hitting him first. And he's got a 6-iron, which is 175-yard club. But you can see there we're 161 distance, uphill 47 feet and into the wind. So that's going to add on a good bit extra, hence why the club 6-iron is there. He may change that, he may go up, he may not. It depends really on what his calculation says for this shot distance. It looks like he's sitting with the 6. So what he'll then do, oh no, he has gone down. He has actually clubbed up 2 clubs to a 4-iron, and he's taken a little bit off it. You can see he's stopped the power bar a few % below the maximum there. So that'll bring that one down. And with all the calculations factored in, it's gone about there, right next to the hole. Look at that. It's almost like he's done it before. Incredible golf shot from Young 46. He now has an eagle putt. Looks like it will be downhill. Simo Voice slightly further up the fairway, so his driver has left him a shorter shot in. We may well see him now try to adapt. I mean, he ideally would want to leave this below the hole, but you don't want to get too cute and end up being short of the green. So he'll have a decision to make here. Does he go for the 4-iron as well, or does he maybe go to a 5? These guys will know already, ingrained in their minds, how far every club goes.
And said most of the time, actually, maybe Simo Voice is one of them, they would have actually copied Young 46 and his YouTube videos and his Twitch streams or whatever he's going on to learn how to play this game. Because a lot of players actually say, oh, yeah, Young 46 is who got me into the game in the first place, which is great.
You've just seen that. He's just learned from him in this exact hole as well and taken 1 club less, maybe to try and allow himself an uphill putt. But you're right, if you go on YouTube and you type in WGT tutorials, Young 46's face, you will see. And this is an interesting one here. Simo maybe put a little bit less spin on that, and he's rolled through the green, which is a problem for him for 2 reasons. Firstly, it's a harder eagle putt, straight away. It's downhill, but he's now going to give some kind... he's not in exactly the same line as Jason, but he's going to give some form of read to Jason about how this ball is going to break around the hole. So he's got 22 feet. This is one that is very makeable, though, for eagle. It is going to be a makeable one off the right, not moving a huge amount. And it doesn't look like it's too much. He's not going to move too much, but it is 8 inches downhill, which is a fair old bit. So he's got to be careful on the speed here, not to get too aggressive with it. So what the strategy is often the guys will select the power, where that is on the power bar, which you can see going up towards the left-hand side, which is obviously a small amount he's going for there. They'll then try and stop it on the ding, which he's done there, or some of them intentionally will miss ding. I'll come on to that in a minute. This eagle putt on its way. Has he made it? Wow. Huge moment in the match. Huge moment in the match. Now, that is going to get all of Jason's attention. All of his attention. And he now may have got the attention of Jay Smithers there.
Everyone's watching at home.
He's cued in. Because that has now put pressure on Young 46 to make eagle of his own and match him. It is a makeable putt, and I would expect him, and he'll expect to make this putt. But again, that's just put a little bit of pressure on him. Let's see how he gets on here. Not wasting any time. He's dinged it, bang on the money. Did he get his read right? It's just shaved by. It's just shaved by, and that can be all it takes. A little change of momentum, and he knows it. A little grimace there. And Young 46 is 1 down. Long way to go in the game, but that will be great for Simo Voice's confidence. Great. It was what we were talking about there on the ding. So the strategy is You can be a player that dings it. And when I say ding, that means you get the power bar to be timed dead on that white line. You're timing your shot perfectly right out of the middle of the club, if you like. But there are many players, we've seen some of them on the eTour, who elect to intentionally miss ding it. If you miss your ding to the left, the ball will go more left than where you aimed. On the right, it will go more right of where you aimed. And the more you miss ding it, the more left or right it will go. And also, the more you miss it, the more power will be taken off. So sometimes the guys will actually allow for... Simo said he's more of a field player. He might sometimes allow for a missed ding because he just feels that for a certain yardage or a certain pace putt, just by offsetting the ding a bit, he's going to help it. That's like the art form of the game. Sebaku, one of the putters on the eTour, who's not with us in the finals, he's a player that uses the missed ding a lot intentionally as a bit of a field putter.
But the WGT does actually try and help you. So for each hole you play, if you want to go and download the game and play it, which is free to do, so you can do, before each hole it actually gives you a little description of how to play each hole as well, which is really useful if you're just starting out. And it'll say where the bunkers are or if there's a water hazard. So, you know, we are pretty nice to you newcomers to the game. We do like to help you as well. But obviously we're on a hole number 6 right now. And I think maybe we can just quickly talk about Young 46 a bit more and the players, because we have so many matches to get through and we like to build the character profiles up as well. So he kind of said, didn't he, that he feels like he's ready for this. His trajectory has been going through the roof at different competitions. He didn't qualify for the first tournament back in January 2020 in Abu Dhabi, but he's qualified for every single tournament since and has been getting better and better. Been playing so many hours a day. He usually plays for 4 to 5 hours anyway, and he has a real job. He works in human resources.
I think he has found the taste for it with that last win. I think that win in the Nedbank was massive for him because he's someone that coming in, he expected to win. He was expected to win by other players, and it didn't happen straight away. And he had to slowly go through a grinding process. And you almost saw the relief when he got that win over Peyton in the finals at Pebble Beach in the last event in the Nedbank. And now there's really nothing. He's not got anybody to fear. Nobody in the whole of the eTour, in the world, has beaten Peyton in a knockout match apart from this man. Now, that has to be huge for his confidence, which already was up there. And he now has just got to methodically plot his way around. And what a golf shot
that was nice.
Put in there. That was a phenomenal shot.
Sometimes we can hear each other, sometimes we
I have
can't.
noticed as well, though, he's not wearing his hat usually. Young 46 wears a cap. And I feel like the fact that he hasn't got it is saying one of two things. I haven't got it and I feel a little bit uncomfortable. You know what? I don't need it now. It's the global finals. I don't need it. I won Nedbank. I'm confident enough as it is.
Yeah, we'll have to ask him where the hat's gone, because that's been an ever-present. He wears it backwards. It's ever-present in his streams, in every match so far. In fact, I think I saw him with it on earlier. So I think it's there. But for whatever, maybe he's getting hot under there. Maybe he's got a different headset on. I don't know. We'll have to ask him. But right now, Simo Voice, who's got a one-up lead. One interesting thing about Simo Voice is he's used to playing on a longer shot clock, sometimes 60 seconds or more for each shot. He's about to run out of time, and he has run out of time. Now, that's not a problem. You get a few of those per game, but he's now got a warning. You get him 5 of those per match. We've got 4 left, OK? Now, we have seen in Abu Dhabi, we saw Luke D9 get knocked out, disqualified from a knockout match for running out of timeouts. It was absolutely heartbreaking. The guys in the community call it doing a Luke D9, right? I was on a stream recently with Young 46 and Jason Millers. They were on Twitch. I popped in to say hi on the chat, and they were talking about it. And it's something now that is sometimes used strategically. When the guys have got a little bit of time, maybe towards the end of the round, they know they've got timeouts in the bank, they'll just take that bit extra time to do the calculations, to look at the putt, make sure they get it right. But Simo's used one up quite early there, and he's using every single second of his second one here. I think he's going to be okay here. Don't really want to use 2 on a single putt. Let's see if all the weight has been worth it here. He's timed it well. Did he get his read right? He had long enough to get it, and he has it snuck in. It's a birdie, a big putt, and fair play. If you take your time and you make the putt, then it's all worth it, isn't it? End of the day, I mean, that was a good one. Now, twice, he has been further away for his hole out than Jason was. Jason maybe thought he was going to get back in one in there. Big for momentum.
This is big, but I'm sure the other game is equally as big. Let's go back over to quarterfinal number 2 and see how Chef, UF and Boye are getting on. They're on hole number 5 right now. Let's see who's up. So it looked, I think, there like Chef UF is 1 up at the moment, but hole 5, I mean, it's too close to call as it stands, but Chef UF is currently the guy that is taking his next shot. You can see that clock there ticking down, 30 seconds left for him to play this. He's just doing his calculations. He's 193 yards away, and what is he using at the moment? He's using one of his irons. He's got 190 yards on this particular club.
Another thing you can just see is a really good example on this hole is just not only are all the settings are difficult here, but the pins are tucked right in these horrible back areas. They've almost got greens within greens here, and the guys don't want to hit it close. They need to hit it. They'd probably rather be further from the hole, but have the right break and the right uphill putt so they could be more aggressive. You've often seen some of them miss 4 or 5 foot putts from being the wrong side of the hole. So it is most important to get the right putt for the birdie or whatever it is. And that's probably why Chef has been a little conservative there and not getting too aggressive to that pin. He's just played out more towards the middle of the green, left himself an uphill putt. And now Boyer, being down in the match, although it's still early, he could elect to be slightly more aggressive here. He's learnt a little, because it is downwind here. So downwind and a back pin is a recipe for disaster. You don't want to go long on this hole into this thick Erin Hills rough. So Boyer just moving that slightly out to the left. You see the guys remove the flag stick sometimes once they've lined it up, because the ball can sometimes hit them and go off. Such is the level of accuracy these guys play with, that you've got to be careful not to hit the flag and move out. And you can see they've both hit really good shots in there. Both got quite makeable birdie putts. Chef UF is going to be going first, which means he is going to give a bit of a read away to his opponent here. Although it's not on quite the same line, it will give a bit of the pace away. A little bit off the left, looks fairly makeable, this one. He's just got to commit to it. I always find it's a harder putt to make breaking left to right as a right-handed golfer than if it breaks right to left. That's me personally, but I know a lot of people agree with that. And this is what he's got here, one of those ones off the left, which I just struggle to visualise these as much, Rach. A little bit harder to see them breaking in. He's going for that around the 45% power mark. He's hit it. Has he got the line? Looks like it's going to be too much pace for that line. So, yeah, too aggressive on that one. Boyer now has a similar distance putt, just slightly further up on the slope, which means the break might not quite be as severe. We'll have a look at it in just 1 second. I would think he'll have a pretty good shot of making this one, Rach, and levelling this up. Now he's seen the putt there of Chef UF.
Yeah, I'm sure he will. They're quite switched on, these players, and they'll be watching their opponents very eagle-eyed to see if they can pick anything up to give them the advantage as well. And obviously what we kind of alluded to at the beginning, these guys play on different formats of the game, don't they? Obviously, Chef UF, he plays in the mobile version, and Boyer, he plays on the PC version. They're ranked 8th and 6th. That's how they qualified for this tournament. Chef UF is 8th, and Boyer, they're seeded 6th. And I remember actually from earlier on in the tournament, we saw Boyer. He really wants to win because he's getting married very soon. He would love some money, he said, to help him with how much a wedding costs these days. It's
not
pretty
cheap.
extortionate. I'm not married, but
I'm married by myself. I
expensive.
can vouch they are not cheap events. So there, all the guys got a great chance to win some good money today, absolutely. And it looks as though they've both just been a little, probably too. Oh, they have under-read. No, sorry, they've over-read that break. It didn't quite come back as much as they thought, and they will halve that hole in pars. As they're moving nicely through here, you can see we're now approaching the 6th hole, which is another one of the treacherously long par 3s at Erin Hills. Just look at this, 225 yards and into a 9 to 11 mile per hour headwind. Rach, I'm not going to lie to you, that's driver for me. In real life, I've got the driver out. I'm hitting it as hard as I possibly can just to get anywhere near the green.
That was a ding.
On its way now for Chef UF. He had a hybrid, which is a pretty it's more than a pretty good shot. It's a very good shot there. You can see there's a false front to that green. It's very tricky to get it close from so far away. And he has left himself a decent length birdie putt here. Now, Boyer will just try and learn a little from that.
I love it.
Such are the margins. What's he going to do? So he's got the 3-wood here, and he's going to bring that down to around about 95% power. Is he going to go for the ding? He's slightly misdinged it left, which means that probably will miss a bit to the left, and there you can see it. There are the balls on the green. This is the birdie putt for Chef UF. Almost a slight, not quite double break, but it's sort of, it breaks, then it slows down halfway through here, and then sort of straightens out towards the hole. Similar putts to they just both missed on the previous hole, Rach, to be honest. They're both sort of I'll say it again. They overread their breaks. It didn't come back as much. Another one off the left to right. Chef UF just almost closing his eyes there to visualise. And I'll be honest, not that anyone's going to listen to how I play the game, but that's how I actually tend to putt in real life. So I like to visualise a hole, see the ball rolling in, then go for it. And here we go, on its way. He doesn't like it straight away. He slightly misdinged that to the right-hand side, just late on the timing, and that was enough to push that right. So now another opportunity for Boyer to get back level in this match. I would say, even though we're still at this early stage, too many opportunities in this format, single elimination. If you get a chance from a 12 feet to make birdie, you've got to punish your opponent, especially if you're down in the match. He had a chance in the last hole, didn't take it. This hole, I think he's going to need to for a bit of momentum, or else Chef UF has got away with two.
Usually I'd say front 9, the first game, they're warming up, they're kind of settling the nerves, but there's no time for that, is there? This single elimination format we're doing, that's not what we're after. I think, did Boyer there just say he's going to take a timeout, so maybe we're going to see him, well, maybe not, run down the clock. Looks like he's kind of...
No, I think he might. I think he's just acknowledging that he's not going to be in any hurry. He's going to let the clock run down. And I think it's a smart play because he knows this is an important putt. He knows that this is a chance to get back level in the match. Nearly a third of the way through now. So, you know, you can't rely on getting to the later holes or relying on a mistake. All the guys here are way too good to rely on any mistakes.
We saw it in similar voice, didn't we? He just did that. He let his kind of timer, the 45-second clock that you guys get if you're playing at this level in the game, just run out because he wanted to perfect the calculations and make sure that putt went in, and it did. And, you know, we haven't gone over to quarterfinal 1 yet, but he did go 1 up because of that. So... Yeah,
it worked out well for him. It worked out very well for him. You've got to remember, there's a lot of money on the line here for these guys. A lot of money. And, you know, it's they've got to be careful with it. Here we go. You can see the putt now off the left-hand side. Is he going to let it come back? It looks like he started on a really nice line here. Is he going to cut? I think he's in the middle. I think he's got it. He's got it. What a good putt that is from Boyer. He needed it. And once again, Rach, we've seen if the guys take that extra bit of time to gather themselves, it can pay off.
Let's go over to quarterfinal number 1 and see what is happening over there. We are now on hole number 9 and... drum roll, Simo Voice is 2 up over Young 46, our defending champion. The guy, this man next to me, Seb, he kind of bigged him up as getting all the way to the final and being the runner-up, not quite the champion, but he is currently in the not-so-favourable position of being an underdog, and we're 9 holes played. Seb?
Yeah, big surprise here. A huge upset is on the cards, but there's plenty of golf left yet. He just needs to settle himself. Simo has got himself up, but as a man who's never won an eTour event, to beat the current Nedbank champion would be a head of a skull. But such can happen in the single elimination format, but Jason's got a lot of experience. He'll know he would have gone incredibly low on the back 9 at Wolf Creek before. He would have made eagles, birdies galore. He's probably shot 12, 13 under on that back 9 before at some point. If he does anything like that today, it'll be hard for Simo to deal with him. And once you're in the lead, you know, it gets hard, you get more tense defensive, but what a position for him to be in.
But once you're in the lead, you gain confidence, and once you're behind, like Young 46 is right now, he's sweating a little bit. His heart rate is going up. If he was wearing my watch, it'd be over the 100 mark right now in terms of beats per minute. And look at the stats here, Seb, though. Simo Voice, he's never won a match on the eTour. Young 46, he is a former champion. I don't know, something is going well. It's this Italian, whatever it is.
Look at this. It's Italian tricks. If he keeps doing this, it doesn't matter what Jason does, if he keeps eagling and birdieing the holes, there's not really anywhere he can do. Jason will know that he still will have a very good chance of getting back in this game, but Simo will also know if he keeps the heat on, if he keeps making these incredible shots and keeps getting heartbeat moments, he's going to put a huge amount of pressure on Jason to start taking risks. So there's plenty of time yet for C, but what an interesting start to this eTour Global Final.
If this is a kind of sign of things to come, you guys at home are in for a treat. We might as well just rip up all these notes on our desk right now and just sit back and enjoy it like you guys are.
But look here, what a response. The heartbeat moment of his own. Hitting in, needs to get up on that back tier, and the guys, he's almost got it inside him. They are both going to be birdie putts for the guys. I mean, they're probably conceded in real life. But they're nice, as you said, nice easy putts. Very, very simple. 4 foot down the hill.
Yeah, I rushed
Shouldn't really be too much to worry about. And it's in the back of the hole. Nice birdie. But a birdie feels like a part of these guys.
Oh, thank you very much. Unexpected, really, to be honest.
Unexpected, did he say?
Just got that.
Yeah, he's talked down his chances before the event. Very humble guy.
That was.
But he's 2 up against one of the only men to beat Golf X3 in the eTour in a knockout match.
We are now going on to the back 9, which, again, things can change. I kind of like to say we're kind of playing a new game now. It's kind of resets. Young 46, okay, he's 2 down, but he'll go, okay, like Seb said, I know how to play all 18 holes and whatever course the WGT game throws at me, I've got it. But right now he's 2 down and looking a bit stressed. Not going to say it too loud.
He's got work to do. He just needs to keep playing his game. And, you know, he won't want to wait for mistakes for Simo. He'll want to go on the front foot. But Simo needs to keep doing the same thing. I mean, incredible start from his first tee shot was hooked left into the rough, and since then he's gone 2 up. Quite incredible, really. He's got this tee shot right in the middle of the fairway, though. Fantastic tee shot from Simo Voice. He now looks like he's found his form. He's got that finger on his face, as we saw before. He looks like he's comfortable now. So this one's going to go the distance, I think. In the fairway there, so they've both now got a shot in. This is not a split fairway, but there's a huge there's a huge mound that runs through the middle of this fairway at Wolf Creek. And it's interesting, based on the pin position, the guys either elect to go down the left-hand side of the fairway or the right-hand side of the fairway. It's into the wind, so they've not actually even got all the way to that ridge where they've had to really make a decision. But the pin location, it looks here, is fairly, can often see this pin back right. It's not there today. Back right is a very tricky pin to go for here. But this one looks a little bit more favourable towards the front of the green, especially into the wind. I can see them getting this one tight, Rach.
Yeah, well, I was just having a look as well at differences between each player. And Simo Voice, quite surprisingly, he doesn't play. Oh, terrible from Young Voice.
Yeah, a real misting there. Missed that one a big way to the right.
Simo Voice doesn't play golf in real life. Do you think that affects how good you can be at this game?
I think it will impact someone as they begin the game. If you know golf and you know about how you have to read breaks and you have to adapt for the wind, etc., and different lies, then you'll pick up the game quicker. But once you've played golf once you've played the game as much as these guys have, it will make almost no difference whatsoever. But it'll help in the early days for sure. Now, this is an opportunity for Simo because this is not that tricky an approach shot by their standards. I'm not saying I could hit it close, but by their standards. Now, Jason's hit a pretty poor shot by his exceptionally high standards, but he's still got probably within 15, 20 feet for birdie. So that just shows you how close this one could go. Into the wind tends to be an opportunity to get it really close because they know how the ball's going to stop. Let's listen in here. Doing his calculations. He's got the 5-iron, aiming out to the right to allow for the wind. He's timed it perfectly, and once again, a heartbeat moment. And Jason politely says, great shot. And look at this, Rach. This is incredible from Simo Voice. He's finding the best golf of his life at the perfect time.
Obviously asked him how he's been preparing, and he said Italian tricks. Italian tricks must mean I've been playing as many hours as possible in preparation for this, because it is proving, practice makes perfect for Simo Voice right now. And I'm going to ask him exactly what his key has been. And I hope he's not going to say Italian tricks, because I want to know the nitty-gritty of why he has completely turned his game around right now. And, on hole number 10, he is still 2 up over one of the best in the WGT game. I also think it's to do with how he puts his hand under his face.
It's definitely a comfort thing he's got there. They talk about pre-shot routines in golf. He's got his pre-shot routine in WGT. And young 46 is now taking the wily fox move to allow for his timeout to remain. He didn't use any on the front line whatsoever to really double down on this calculation for this match, for this putt, because it's a big one. You don't want to. We've got to expect that Simo will convert that short birdie putt. That's what you always do. It's good to expect your opponent to make it. So he's now got to convert this one to avoid going 3 down with only 8 holes to play. This knockout format promised to cause some upsets. I'll be honest, I still didn't see this coming.
Yeah, well, I'm just having a little look at what the boys actually said about the knockout tournament right now, and that they really like, obviously, the group stages. Of course they do, because it gives them a chance.
Right, he's got it. Oh, tell you what, that is what you get from a champion. That is what a champion has to do, Rach. React. He's still probably only going to halve this hole, but that will be massive for his confidence. Massive.
I mean, young 46 he thrives under pressure. Is he starting to thrive right now? I don't know, but this is hole number 10. Excellent there. Birdie as well. So they go on to hole number 11 with young 46 still 2 up. Okay, we're going over to quarterfinal number 2, and we're going to see how the boys are getting on. It's hole number 8, and Chef UF is 1 up over Boyer as it stands. So let's get into this game.
Might be about to run out of time. He has run out of time. Chef UF, I think, is that his second timeout? Has he got 3 left now? Let's have a look. He's got his first one, so he's got plenty left. He's got plenty left here. No problem. Not going to worry about anyone doing a Luke D9 just yet. This one is, again, it's a makeable putt, Rach. He's got himself up. Why not take your time, have that one extra metaphorical lap around the hole, look at the green. If you're talking about 45 seconds here, professional golfers in real life take an awful lot longer than that to read their putts, let me tell you, and do their routines. So, especially when you factor in the fact these guys haven't got to physically walk to their golf ball, we're still talking about a very speedy format of the game. And this particular putt could be a little speedy as well. Down 3 inches, a little bit of break off the left-hand side. He's missed a few of these when coming off the left so far, Chef UF. Is it time to make one? On its way. He's coming back. Has he got it? What a putt! A little fist pump from the chef there. Can you smell what he's cooking? He said he wasn't going to be a nice guy. That was a nice putt in there. Well played, sir. And he needed it.
He's looking at you. He looked at the camera. He's looking at you, giving you a smile. What's cooking over in Florida? A storm is a brewing. Okay, I like this.
But let's not forget, Boyer can almost make that entirely redundant. And this is where you really just pour water on your opponent's flame here, because that putt would have really meant something to Chef. But Boyer has the chance to bounce straight back. Another man looking for his first ever eTour win. Every single win here means a lot of money to these guys. Every round they get through is more money in their bank. An incredibly important time. This putt can really hurt Chef UF, who thinks he could be about to go 2 up here. Can Boyer halve the hole?
That was tough.
And get that birdie?
We're making it hard on ourselves here. Let's get back to putting it really close.
I think we're getting a little bit of a glimpse there. I think the guys have told us their reaction. I think that went in, Rach. We didn't quite see it go in, but the score has remained the same. So Boyer did make that putt. Very well played to him. There's a slight delay here. We are talking about a broadcast covering many different corners of the globe here. We're here in London. The guys are all over the place in different continents, all over the world. So a little bit of a delay there. But importantly, Boyer did make that putt. Very good to hold his nerve and convert such a good putt. But Chef UF is keeping the heat on himself here because he's hit a really good heartbeat shot in. And look at that, he's spinning back towards the hole. Surely not! Oh! We nearly had our first eTour hole in one, Rach. We nearly had it. That would have been. We would have been lucky. There's no bar for it to cost him anything on. What a terrible thing that would have been. It would have been a great time for him to get a hole in one. Not for the rest of us.
Reactions would have been phenomenal. So we didn't get it, we were close. But we were mentioning earlier as well what each stage of the competition actually means. So for coming 5th and 8th, you walk home with $1,250 US. If you can progress further than that in the competition, 3rd and 4th place, that gets you $2,500 US. And then if you're a runner-up today, if you make it all the way to the global finals and just miss out on that top spot, you take home $10,000 US. But for the champion, I'm sure if you joined us earlier on in the show, you would have heard that the winner and our champion will trot off home with 30,000 US dollars. That's going to be pretty nice to start 2021, isn't it?
Absolutely. I mean, you're talking about double your money match here. Not only just getting into the semi-finals, but you're talking about double your money match in these first opening elimination games. And it means a lot to the guys. You know, these guys have been grinding. They play this game every day, hours and hours and hours, and they're well known in the community. They've won lots of things in the tournament, in the tournaments in the game. But this is the first time the eTour has been able to broadcast these events worldwide to people. This broadcast going out in so many different countries as well. A chance to show their skills to the world, to show their families. All those hours locked away playing WGT have been for something.
They have, and I know that we'll see a player later, Peyton, Golf X3. His mum actually throughout the season has become a massive fan of the game because her son keeps winning. And actually the previous eTour events, you've been winning 5,000 US dollars a piece. So if you were the winner there, that's how much you are taking home. But guys, if you're sitting at home as well and going, I think I've got what it takes to be on the eTour, well, you're in for a treat because the new season is coming back again this year. And if you do want to get involved, go on to our socials, eTour.gg, and find out more. Okay, we're going back over to quarterfinal number 1. We are on hole number 12. We, of course, have got Young 46 and Simo Voice. And Simo Voice still is 1 up.
Well, he's got one back, hasn't he? He was 2 up. And Jason has now got it back to just the 1. Back within arm's distance.
Yeah, so hole number 12, we have Simo Voice now only 1 up going into this hole. So things are getting a bit closer.
Yeah, absolutely. This is an interesting one, a par 5 as well. A real 3-tier green here. The pin, the guys have taken the pin out here because they do that on approach, as we spoke about previously. But the pin is on that middle tier, which is probably the second most accessible. The front tier is probably the easiest one to get it close on. But it's very important that not only do you get it close if you want to make that eagle, but you've got to get it on that right level because it's sort of 3 greens within 1 on this hole. And if you go onto the wrong tier, it's almost an impossible putt to make and a tricky one to 2-putt on. But right now, we see Young 46, who has his eagle putt. And it's very makeable, this, Rach. It's very makeable indeed. Uphill, pretty straight. If he just gets his calculation right here, and then he times his shot perfectly, this should go in. So this shot is more about skill than it is calculation, because the calculation is fairly straightforward. He's just then got to deliver on the timing of the shot. But it still is, it all comes into it. The harder you're going to play it, the less or the more break you've got to allow for. So there's a bit of maths that goes in. And he, once again, has used 1 of his timeouts. He still will have 3 remaining, and I think it's a wise decision, because this is a big putt. An opportunity for eagle, and possibly, after winning a recent hole, he's now got within touching distance of Simo now. And this is a chance to really announce himself back in this game. You can see Simo's ball over to the side. I think that will also be for eagle, although we can't confirm that. Maybe he's had an extra shot. We'll find out in a moment. But I think that is his eagle putt as well. So this is a big one for Jason. Flags out. Here we go.
Let's go. Come on. Come on.
He's just slightly misdinged it, but he's made it anyway. It's in. I don't know, that could have been an intentional misding, but either way, it's in the back of the hole and an eagle. And this man right now, he'll be flying because he's now got a chance to get level in this match if this doesn't go in. An eagle putt of Simo. We saw him make an eagle earlier on to win a hole and get ahead for the first time in this game. Now, he has another eagle putt. But we're going to very quickly have a look what's going on in the other games. There's a big putt happening over there as well. Chef UF for birdie. We're back again. We're glad we're back. This is a big one. Eagle putt. He's got the opposite break. This one's slightly off the right-hand side, it looks. Again, not a huge amount to read into this one, but a little more than Young 46's, though, I will say. There we go. He had it. Just do it. Simple.
Okay.
He doesn't want to overthink it. Can't rush. He's going to time out. Okay, smart move, smart move. That's very good there from Simo. He very quickly realised that he was possibly going to run out of time, so he took his feet off the gas. He has got 3 remaining now, and you can literally feel the tension increasing.
I love the self-talk as well. Like, he's very positive. I like what's kind of, whatever's going on in his head, we can actually hear exactly what's going on. So I think we could just sit back and listen and see what he's saying.
The thing is now, what he's got to do is he's got to reset that read. When you reset the timer, it resets your aiming point. So you've got to make sure you then put it back where you left it, if you like.
Oh, he's gone quiet now. It's because he heard me talking about it, isn't it?
Let's go, baby.
Not going to give away my secrets.
He wants it.
Yes.
He wants it. He likes it. He's misdinged it slightly, but that may be intentional. He's got it. It's in. It's another eagle and a big moment in the match.
That's
He's
huge.
feeling it. He is feeling it. This one, you can't take your eyes off this match.
That's huge, man.
We're gonna
Eagles, halved in eagles. What a standard.
We're going to stay with it as well, because, like they said, it's huge. So we're now on hole number 13. Young 46 is still 1 down to Simo Voice. This is the unexpected, is what I'm going to
This
say.
hole's massive, Rach. This is one. Look at this. Look where he's aiming here. This is one of the most fun holes to play on the course. A drivable par 4. He's aiming right over the cliffs. But when it comes down, there's nowhere other than the green for it to land. This is very hard to get the ball to stop on the green. Here it comes, over the hill. You can see it's literally cut the entire corner over the cliffs. It's coming in. Look at that. That is remarkable. That's is
not
an
bad.
absolutely
That's not-
sensational
Thank you.
shot from Jason, young
Very
46.
nice,
He's
Jason.
even left himself. Not only this green hard to hit,
Yeah.
if you do hit this green, there are some huge breaks on it. So it can be really tricky to leave yourself a makeable tap-in for a 2-putt. But he's now got a pretty decent uphill putt for his eagle. What a standard these guys are playing at in this
Yeah,
game.
well, the question now is, can Simo Voice match that? Here we'll watch, and he said, oh, good shot there, Jason, that's young 46. And he is doing the same thing. You can see that, can't you? Over the mountain. Can't even see the green, can't see the flag at all.
I've lost so many balls in those clips. So many times I tried to do this shot and I never have enough gas or I mistime it. There must be 100 of my balls in them mountains.
The better you get at the game as well, obviously, the better clubs that you get. 'Cause you can buy, you can upgrade. So it takes time. Obviously, you have to grind out the game like you do in every game.
Well, he's dinged it. So he's hit this exactly where he aimed it. Did he aim it in the right spot? Did he set it up right before? Oh, yeah, he likes it. That's very nice. It's going to be further from the hole than Jason's, and that's why we hear a little bit of an exhale of air there, because this is a tough green to 2-putt, and the amount of times I've thought I'm all clever, I've got it on the green thinking, oh, nice 2-putt for birdie, and then I've 3-putted it, or worse, and dropped a shot. And you can see, look, you see how much it's moving. It's only just come to rest. Such is the big... Now, this is a 64-foot putt, 40 feet up the hill. He's not... I mean, he will try and make it, I'm sure, but this is almost just get it home and hope that Jason doesn't make the birdie putt for Simo here. We may see a timeout here because there's a lot to factor
I mean,
in.
this looks so tricky.
Look at his face.
Yeah,
Look at
what
his
do you
face.
do? Do you just try and get it as close as possible? I mean, that's what I would do, but I'm no expert in the game, of course.
I don't
You can see it starts off breaking left to right, then it comes in from this angle right to left.
For sure.
He's going to do some calculation here.
Around here.
I like how almost young 46 looks like he's also calculating this, because he's like, well, you know.
Is he going to do it? 4 seconds left?
Yeah. No, yes.
He's hit it on its way. Has he got the pace right? Pace is the biggest
Oh my
thing here.
gosh.
It needs to sit down now.
bad at all.
Needs to sit. Okay, that's not bad.
Sorry.
That was tough.
Just doing
That was a
that
tough
to
one.
myself.
Yeah. I think it's...
Like a boo. Thank you.
Oh, he's great.
We more than understand, Simo. We more
Great
than understand.
entertainment.
Once again now, we have Jason with a putt for an opportunity for back-to-back eagles and a chance to level the match. He will take his time on this one. This one does not break a lot. Such is the level, the excellence of that shot he hit in. Not only to get within 13 feet for eagle, but to leave himself a very makeable eagle putt. 5 feet up the hill. Here we go. To level the
very
match.
nice.
Has he got it? I think he
Very nice,
has.
Eagle.
He loves it. Fist pump in the air. That is why he is a champion. He was not phased. At one point, could easily have gone 3 down in the match. He now, just a few moments later, is all square back in
Yeah,
the
with
game.
only 6 holes remaining, but we are going to go over to quarterfinal number 2, and we're on hole 11. And we have Boye is 2 down over Chef UF. So we're going to join it now with Chef UF. Yes, he is taking a shot, sorry, let's get my words out. We're going to see what he is going to do right now. We are on a par 4 here on hole number 12, 468, so a pretty long drive here.
Yeah, it's like a double dog leg. This. It's a really tricky shot, Rach, because to leave the angle in you want for the pin, you want to take it over that corner on the right-hand side, but you know, to do that, you're playing with fire a little bit. So the guys will take it down the left-hand side, which the wind doesn't really help with because it's pushing it over that way and you risk missing it left. And you're then going to have a trickier shot into the green. But the only thing is, on this angle, the wind will be into the guy's face. So they can aim it slightly right at the pin and it shouldn't go long. But just a beast of a hole, really. I mean, 468 is not the longest par 4, but it's just a trickier one. I think there is an opportunity that every single hole is an opportunity for birdie, make no mistake about it. But a little miscalculation off the tee here. You can see the guys want to get it up to that ridge and then let it feed down. And we saw that Chef UF here got the extra sort of 20, 30 yards of run. We're going to see this shot from the other angle here as Boyer tees it off. He's going to have to start making a move now. 2 down with only, well, less than half of the round left. He's done the same thing. He's hit that slope and you see it feeds on down. Be interesting to see who hits him first here.
Yeah, we obviously just saw, though, in the first quarter-final that Young 46 was 2 down and now he's all squared it. It's back to level. So, you know, if that kind of is similar to what we're seeing here, Boyer could get back all squared as they're only on hole number 12 at the moment. So plenty more time in both quarterfinals for an upset and to just throw away the form book before we get into quarterfinal number 3 and 4. So a lot more to play for.
This pin's actually really, look at that, that's a really comfy pin to go for here. The guys have got 140, wind off the left. It should, they want to leave this short of the pin here. They want to have an uphill putt at it. And we've just seen in there, it's gone in pretty tight. It's gone past the flag there, though. So Chef UF, I think, will have an opportunity to better that approach shot and get it in more makeable range than Boyer has done there. Will he have learnt a little bit from that, maybe possibly from the wind? But he's going to aim out to the left-hand side. Everything feeds in from there. He's going to add maximum spin. That's what it means when the ball goes down to the bottom there. So he's looking for the ball to go nice and high and land nice and soft. A little bit of power taken off it, off that 8-iron. Times it absolutely perfectly. And he's got the heartbeat as a reward. How close are we talking, though? He should feed in from there. Yeah, pretty good. Pretty good. It's close, but that's not going to be a tap-in putt. That's going to be a bit tricky. It'll be another one of those left-to-righters that Chef's had so many of today, Chef UF. But he'll be pleased to get it inside Boyer's, who's now got to go to work on the calculator and do some mathematics for this birdie putt, which is downhill. 8.7 feet, nearly 4 inches downhill, which doesn't sound like a lot, but it can make a big difference here if you get carried away with yourself. What you'll notice with the guys is you'll notice they've all got putter, but everyone has a different type of putter. But really, it's the different power bar you're seeing there. So you've got your 15-foot putter, your 30, up to 100-foot putter, and that will basically be the distance the putter will go at full pace, depending on the elevation and depending on the speed of the green. So they're using this shorter one of those there, so they'll need a larger amount of the power to be used. But you sometimes see some manipulation with that, again, just to suit their eyes. There's so much can go into it in this game. But again, you don't need to worry about that level if you are playing for the first time. Just the people like Chef UF do when they're trying to win $30,000. Off the left, 7 feet. You can see there that Boyer did miss his putt range and it has actually gone quite a bit away from the hole. So he's now got that putt of probably 3.5, 4 feet to make his putt. He's up the hill though, so I expect him to make it. So this is a putt for the hole. For Chef UF to go 3 up through 12 holes.
Wasteful.
He's timed it perfectly. Did he read it? He didn't. It was a good stroke, a poor read. And he's let Boyer off there. That will be halved in pars, something we don't see too much on the eTour.
Well, we're going to switch again at this moment. So we are going to leave Chef UF and Boyer. We have Chef UF still 2 up as they approach the 13th hole, but we're going to go over to quarterfinal number 1 at the moment, and it's Young 46 taking on Simo Voice, hole 15, and Young 46 is now 1 up. This is how it stays at the moment, with Young 46 on the tee box about to take his shot.
Well, this is a really, really short hole, only 130 yards, par 3, big elevation down the window, down the hill. Nice. Not a nice shot, I should say. He will not be happy with that. Such is the standard that Young 46 sets for himself. That is, He'll be expecting Simo Voice to get inside that.
So relax.
And we can see that Simo Voice has gone up ahead again, Rach. He's one up again.
It's almost, isn't it, on a hole like this where they think it's easy, that they make the silly mistakes because, like, oh, I know this one, I've got this one, I play it all the time. And that's when they kind of slip up because they don't put all their concentration. That's why I said at the beginning, this is a game which, again, does require total concentration. It's one of those games you can play wherever you are, because I actually play it the mobile version, and I wait in queues or, you know, sit as a passenger in a car and I have a go, but you can
play little freehold games, can't you?
That's how you practice. You go, oh, I'll have a random 3 or a front 9.
Or a one-hole game you can do.
Front 9, back 9 or full 18, and you can, you know, really just kind of get a feel for different holes. But you need to concentrate. As we're seeing from Simo Voice here, who is 1 down, but beautiful shot. He doesn't like it though.
Yeah, he doesn't like it because of what he's now left himself. He's got a much shorter putt, but he knows that these guys know these greens, every single inch of them. They've played it hundreds of times. They know exactly where they need to be on the green, and Simo doesn't like that one, but I bet he does like his position in the match. Being 1 up against one of the greatest players to play the game, young 46, he will be very pleased with that. But this is a makeable putt for Jason here. I'm not going to say it's a must-make putt, but we're nearing that territory. Hole 15, only 4 holes to play, and he's down in the game. You can't miss too many of these opportunities. Here we go. He's dinged it, he's timed it perfectly. Did he get the read right? Yes, he did, and that is the difference now for young 46. Earlier in the season, Rach, we saw him miss in those big moments. The last few events, he started to deliver when it matters most, and that is exactly what he's just done there.
He looked a bit nervous, I think, when he took a sip of his water. It looked like he was kind of shaking a little bit, but he is in the driving seat completely at the moment. Simo Voice has to just back up what he's just seen there with young 46 to kind of keep himself within touching distance of this match. Oh, he's talking again.
Yeah, he wants to keep himself. Let's have a listen in here, see what he's talking about.
Just be good, baby. Please.
Here we go, he's going for it. I like how he sort of talks it into effect on its way. Big putt, this can drop. Has he got it? He has, he's done it again! He's done it again! Simo Voice, fair play to you, sir. We said that Jason was a heavy favourite for this, which of course he was, but let's not forget, these guys have beaten hundreds of thousands of people to get to this position. Hundreds of thousands of people took part in this year's eTour event, globally, to try and qualify for all of them. This is the best 8.
Yeah, it is. We're back on hole number 6 now, and young 46, he is still 1 up. But like Seb just mentioned, like, there have been so many people trying to qualify for this tournament, and you guys can do it as well. I want to see some new faces next year. Not that I don't love the 8 competitors we have here, and all the competitors we've seen this year in the eTour, but it'd be nice to mix it up a bit and have some fresh faces. And you don't know, fingers crossed, we could actually be travelling with the eTour again around the world, which was the plan for 2020. We were meant to be going to all the different kind of courses or places where the eTour was actually going. That's how we started in Abu Dhabi. Unfortunately, we all know why we didn't get to do that. But, you know, we never know. Fingers crossed, we live in hope. The next year could be the same. So do check out our socials, like I mentioned earlier, eTour.gg. And you can find out more information when it drops if you follow us there. But we are back on the par 4 16th, and Simo Voice is currently in play. We can always hear that now because he likes to tell us exactly what's going on.
Pray.
Here we go, let's listen in
Go
here.
with this and just pray.
Just pray.
I'm going with this and just praying. I'd love to hear Lee Westwood do that over the golf one. I'm going with this, I'm just going to
Well, I thought we were going to get a bit more insight there, so I was like, I'm going to make some notes of what I'm going to do. Oh, no, just pray.
That's just a ding. Oh, for a
Here
change.
we go. He said his prayers. Oh, he's got another heartbeat, Rach. This guy's putting the heat on. This guy is putting the heat on. You can't say... I mean, he doesn't like where it's ended up. It's gone past the pin again, but he is hitting some incredible golf shots.
I love it. I love his energy. The Italian spice.
I've just realised, Rach, it's young 46 is up in the game. Young 46 is up in the game. I may have misspoke earlier there. I thought that it was Simo that had pulled away again, but young 46 is absolutely flying. I completely... My mistake there, hands up. Young 46 has got himself in the lead where he wanted to be, and he's hit a heartbeat moment here. Fair play to him.
Right there with you, man. Oh.
Fantastic shot in.
You see.
Ooh, yeah, my putt's terrible.
Oh, yeah. I don't know.
They always
Mine
play
is
themselves
so bad,
down.
but
I love that as well.
that sucks.
Oh, young
I think
46.
I
Hands
was
in his
here
face.
Like 2 times practicing. No idea how it will work.
He's saying he's had this putt in practice. It's another one of these left to right ones, it looks like, just off the left-hand side, quite quick down the hill. There's no room for dollying now. These have got to be aggressive putts. You've got to go for this. I mean, that's my strategy. Not that they're going to want to copy my strategy, but, you know, you want to probably make sure you're hitting it with confidence.
Time out coming here, man.
Okay.
Oh,
He's let us know, and he hasn't got a huge amount of them left here, Ray.
I'm reckoning he's got 2 more, but look, we're on hole 16, so
2 souls.
what does he get left?
He has got
I reckon he's got two left, but we only have 2 more holes to play, so, and we might not obviously go all that way, so we're just going to wait and see, because he's played it well. He's used them up earlier on.
It makes sense to use them if you need them, and what we have seen so far, in fairness, is we have seen the guys use the timeouts to incredibly good effect. Every time they've done it, it seems to have come off worth it. Can Simo continue that trend here? He's dinged it. It's on the line. It's a perfect stroke. Was it the right read? It was. He's made another one.
Huge for him. He said it.
Jason can't believe it. Jason is, he'll be as surprised as I am to see just how, it sounds as though Simo's quite surprised himself. He's playing phenomenally well here. He is testing every single ounce of young 46's skill and experience here, and probably giving him a much tougher opening match than he expected, I expected, I think most of us expected. So fair play, whatever the outcome here. This has been a fantastic opening game.
Dinged it.
Dinged it. Perfect stroke. Did he get the read right? He did. You hear the tension, the noise they make now is just a relief.
We also both just kind of go a bit silent, because if we were actually on the actual golf course, it would be completely silent. And I do feel, you know, we should be a bit more respectful sometimes, especially when there's so much money and kind of pride up for grabs. We're chatting in their ear. It's like, we're just...
Yeah, I mean, it's part of the show. This is the eTour, you know. This is what it is. We've got to keep things going. I think maybe when we get towards the final, we might have to review that. But unless we're told otherwise, I think we keep going. I think we keep going.
I know. Well, it's getting pretty dramatic. We're now on hole 17. And young 46, let's start again. We're on hole 17, young 46 is still 1 up over Simo Voice.
Now, this whole range is interesting. It's a reachable par 5. There's a brook or sort of a creek in the middle of the fairway. It would take an enormous drive to get over it. So the guys will probably actually take a bit off their drivers here. You can see Jason there has hit this about 90%. And what he's trying to do is get it over on the left-hand side of the fairway, because you can see the pin is tucked far on the right-hand side, which means he wants that nice line in, because the approach is over water. They have got green to land in and roll it up to the flag because the pin is at the back. So this one is all about position here.
Oh. No, you want
Are they helping each other out? I'm not sure. Young 46, and he played it extremely safe.
Yeah, he's not taking any risk there. Simo's sort of goading him, saying, well, you not want to go a bit more for your aggressive line, or try and get it a bit further up and leave a shorter shot in, I think. Let's see how aggressive he takes it.
Don't like pizza, Jason.
One of these Italian tricks maybe coming out here. What's he gone for? He's definitely gone further. He's gone a good 2 clubs further down the fairway. So he will be hitting in second. He will know exactly what he's got to do, but that does give Jason the opportunity of striking first. If he can put this one in close, he's going to be in a very strong position after being 2 down to go 2 up. And it could take another eagle to do it, but Simo's got a much shorter shot in. So this is going to... I do love this hole. Such a good hole down the stretch here at Wolf Creek.
I hate this hole. You can see why. It's pretty tricky to navigate.
Good lose the ball. I've lost plenty of balls in that water. Oh, look at this. It's a ding from all the way back there, from 220 yards.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
Stay.
What a golf shot.
Come back. Oh.
You're lucky. Well, lucky, but you're close. Come on.
I think Jason wanted even more. I think there is a little backslope. You can spin it off there. He wanted it to get tap in, maybe even get it in for the albatross. But, well, having seen how close he's got it, I think Simo now, his expectation will be higher to get it that close himself. He's got a good sort of 2-3 clubs less in than Jason had there. He's going with 4 iron, it looks like, or maybe he's going to change club still. Let's have a look. I think he's going to change club on that. I think that's way too much club, unless he's going to hit it really softly.
Should be something here.
Downhill and downwind.
You see,
he's gone for it. He's gone full pelt on it. Wow.
habits.
He's going to try and get this one to bite.
Oh, come on, man.
Look at that. From being so much further down, he's come up short. Much more conservative. After being so aggressive off the tee.
4 iron, full backspin. I mean, it went like...
I love that he tells us exactly what he's done as well. I know we can see, but it's nice for people at home just to know and learn exactly what these guys are doing. Who would you prefer to be in which position right now?
Oh, undoubtedly in Jason's. This is a tricky part.
21 foot.
Part of me thinks Simo's going to make this because he's uphill, but Jason's got a good sort of 60-70% make percentage putt, maybe slightly higher. And that will be to, if this doesn't go in, it'll be to go 2 up with 2 to play, which will be Dormy. So in a very strong position here, Jason, after a rocky start. This is a big putt for Simo. This putt will put a big amount of pressure straight onto young 46's shoulders, though, because... Well, here we go. He's almost ready. He's not using the timeout this time. He's got it just in with the second left on its way. Can he make another one? He's finally missed a putt. I mean, what an incredible putting display Simo has put on so far today. Really incredible level. And now, this is a putt to go Dormy for young 46.
Well, it was a 21-foot putt up against a 6-foot putt here for young 46. So it's quite different. So we're expecting him to make this. It doesn't look like it's moving too much, does it, in terms of the undulation of the green there? But he's obviously going to move it slightly just to get the right read there.
Yeah, he's going to hit it, because it's downhill, he's going to hit it very softly, and the softer you hit it, the more the break is exaggerated, or the more the break is exacerbated, so it will move a good bit. Look, you see he's aiming a good sort of half a foot out there.
Oh,
There we go, it's over. I stand corrected, that is of course the 17th hole, so it's a 2-1 win for young 46 there. Gets himself booked into the semi-final, and I must say, what an incredible performance for Simo Voice. What an incredible performance.
Yeah, absolutely. Let's have a quick word with them now. Go on, Seb, Simo Voice. Oh, it's hidden.
She played awesome.
They're just chatting between themselves. I think, Simo, can you hear us?
Yes, I can.
Simo, can you hear us?
Yes, I'm here.
Well, Simo, firstly, want to just say congratulations on firstly getting to these global finals, but putting up a phenomenal performance there. Tell us how you were feeling when you got off to that fantastic start and got up early in the game.
Well, I was 2 up in the front, above my expectation actually. I had like 2 Italian tricks on 3 hole, just pitching from 30-40 rough for par, and just another great shot, I think. And I did my best. I'm happy with myself because I knew that Jason is the beast to beat. So I was leading the match till 13. And then something didn't work for me, but Jason was great because he just stayed focused on the match. So no complaints for me. No complaints.
He did very well. I mean, I think you both played fantastic. I've got to say I was incredibly impressed. I think you had a phenomenal match. You've done a very good account of yourself, and I'm sure we will not be seeing you for the last time on the eTour. So well done again. Well played to you, sir. We're going to head back over to the other quarterfinal race, I believe.
Absolutely. Let's go over to quarterfinal number 2. Chef UF on the 16th is still 2 up. So at the moment, he looks like he is going to also book himself a place in that semi-final to play against young 46, because we do know our first semi-finalist right now. So we have Boye, though. He is the man right now about to take his shot. He's setting himself up nicely. Unlucky, though, Seb, just reacting on what you just saw there from Simo Voice. He played it excellently. He used his timeouts just how they should do. His putting was perfect, pretty much, but young 46 showed his pedigree.
He really did, and we talked about it, how, you know, there was plenty of time left when he went down. Young 46 was patient. He knew that he was going to play good golf. But Simo was phenomenal. You know, we've seen Simo still looking for his first eTour win, but that was the best he played by far. He really pushed Jason all the way there, and phenomenal stuff. And I'm going to make sure I get a good look at this monitor here, because last time I thought he said the 16th hole. I'm going to squint my eyes a little bit more. These guys are on the 16th, and it is 2 up. So this is now approaching to the end of this match as well. This is for a place in the quarterfinals and a matchup against Young 46. I mean, what a prize. Some more prize money, Rach, but then you've got to play Young 46.
Yeah, absolutely. So if you do go out of the competition at this stage, you take home $1,250 US, but if you make it to semi-finals, you double that. You can guarantee yourself going home with $2,500 US. So that is what is up for stakes right now, and just to keep yourself in the tournament. But we are on this green here on the 16th.
Right, so Boyer has pretty much got a must make here. It's a birdie putt that I think he has. I think he's going to make it, and that means the match. Very well played. Very well played. He did make it, and that is the birdie. So that brings the game back to only 1 up for Chef UF as we go on to the 17th hole.
Yep, it makes it a bit more interesting now with only 2 holes left to play. We could see something like we just saw in quarterfinal number 1, where it doesn't actually go all the way through to the 18th. But as it stands, anything can still happen. Right, Boyer right now, he's up first, which we kind of say isn't always the best position to go in. Oh, Chef UF right now, 40 seconds still on the clock, so plenty of time just to sort things out. Here he goes, he's going to take this one pretty swiftly.
This is a tough one. This is, you know, up into the wind here, 500-yard plus par 4, 17th hole. Chef UF is 1 up, so if he does win this hole, we will be finished. We will finish out on this hole. He will book himself a place in the semi-final versus Jason and win some extra cash on the line. So it's time now for Boyer to do his thing. He's been one who, I think all the guys will be using calculators. However, Boyer certainly is the one that's doing it the most visually. His calculator is so big we can see it on his camera.
It's because he brings it up here as well, doesn't he? Just sits really close up. But yeah, they've both been, everyone so far who we've seen have been such great competitors. It's been so great to see the level of competition. They've really upped their games, haven't they, coming into this, just to make sure they're super prepared for what lies ahead of them.
We've often saw in some of the events, didn't we, that there would be some lots of errors in the early games. But these guys have all come with a really high level straight away, which sets us up very, very well for the rest of the day.
It kind of makes you think, what time did the Americans get up as well? Because obviously they are behind us. Maybe they got up, didn't go to sleep to make sure they were very well prepared for this competition.
Maybe. Boyer striking in first with his approach shot there. Can't quite see exactly where it's gone, but it's nice and close. It's an uphill putt, he'll be left there. So, technically, Rach, that means, technically, if this goes in, Chef UF wins. If this shot goes in, it will be eagle, and it will be over. I mean, it's not going to be very likely, but we have seen it before. We have seen big hole outs from this sort of distance on the eTour before.
Okay. Can you do
on its way to the flag. I mean, he'll be just looking to set the birdie up. Don't get any. Oh, it's gone long. It's gone long. It's over that little ridge. That's going to leave a really tricky putt. That's a. Let's listen in there.
Weird club. What did he use? I can't.
I'm not sure. I think Boyer asked him, "Did you select the wrong club?" Do you think he's not sure? Maybe there was just a bit of a miscalculation there with the wind and everything else, and he's left himself 32 feet down the hill, which is keeping Boyer in this game. Keeping him in it, and it just is the hardest thing to do, to close it out. To close out a match is the hardest thing to do. Once you've got yourself in the lead, you've got a few holes to go, you start to think, I've done it, I'm going to win, I'm in the next round, I just got to do this, You go from needing to do your best to go to not trying to screw it up, and that shift in mindset, the need to achieve versus need to avoid failure can be massive at the top level. And Chef UF now for a birdie. Has he done the maths right? A long old way up the hill. Now it starts to come down the hill. Looks like a great putt, Rach. Has he gone in? Oh, I thought it was for a minute. Goodness me. Oh, great putt from Chef UF. But now this is a big one, because this is a birdie putt, which means Boyer can win the hole, and they can go all square.
Ouch. What is Chef UF thinking right now? You saw what he did. He just kind of dropped his head as if to say, what have I just done? Is the pressure building right now in these quarterfinals?
This is a really tricky putt, though. This will be a big one for Boyer to win. Let's not forget, Boyer still looking for his first ever eTour win. He's been in 2 events, played 6 matches, lost 5, drawn only 1. This is a putt now to put him all square going down the last for a chance to get to the semi-finals of the whole eTour Global.
Where did you put him on your power ranking?
8th. 8th on the power ranking. I mean, Boyer, prove me wrong. Prove me wrong, Boyer. This is a great moment for you, mate, if you make this putt.
Then you'll jump off in your seat. Can we predict that?
I think he's going to run out of time. He's going to take another time out here. It's that big a putt. And how many has he got left? Did he use any others while we were away? Let's have a look.
2.
He has
Fine.
2. He's still got 2 left. So he's got 2 left. He can maybe use another one on this hole if he wants to. And he's still got 1 left for the 18th.
Ooh, this is getting tense. Okay, lots of calculations going on there. Again, taking his time. He can afford another timeout. He's not going to. He's changing the angle, just so we can get a good look at exactly where he needs to position everything. And
they do that, don't they? They move the box you can see with the distance. They move it out the way to get a better line on the read. Here we go. Big putt. Oh, it didn't go in, Rach. It didn't go in. He missed it. We didn't quite catch that on camera, but he missed the putt, which was a tough one to make, which means that these 2 are tap-in par putts, and it means that Chef UF escapes with his slender 1-up victory going down the last hole. And this last hole at Wolf Creek, if the wind is with them, is drivable. We've seen lots of times they can get on into. If not, they'll get very close, and it'll be a pitch up the hill that they can sometimes get very close to. We tend to see that par is definitely not enough on this next hole.
I mean, we obviously just saw there that Chef UF does make mistakes. Okay, he's the player that is more experienced. He's been to 2 eTour events. Actually, so has Boyer, but obviously played a little bit better. He's got to the side of matches each time, but actually failed to go any further in the competition. We are now on the 18th.
I'm getting confused. I'm thinking about the 18th of Wolf Creek. I'm overexcited here, Rach. This is the 18th Erin Hills. I'm thinking of Wolf Creek. It's Wolf Creek where that 18th is at. I apologise. This is not that one. This is a par 5 of the 18th Erin Hills. Goodness me.
It's all getting a bit too much in the studio. It's because, guys, we're actually together for once. We're not usually together. We're usually in our own houses, doing our own thing. But Seb's getting quite excited that he's actually sitting in a studio, aren't you, Seb?
It is fantastic to be in the studio instead of just in my home office at home. But yeah, Wolf Creek is that 18th hole, which is a really dramatic. We've seen so many games go down to that 18th of Wolf Creek. But look what's happened here. Chef UF with an unforced error off the tee. Now, the only thing he'll have going for him here is that it's not really a par 5 that you can get on in 2. So therefore, he's going to take 3 shots to get there. He's going to have a harder second shot to set up the approach shot to give him a good makeable birdie putt, but he is not going to suffer from one of these par 5s they can just overpower and 2-putt birdie. So this is all about, really, you can look at the line in the bottom right hand corner. It says 30 to 40% here, which means he's going to struggle to get this anywhere really remotely down to where Boyer's ball's gone. He's got to advance it as far as he can and leave some sort of angle. So that's all he can do, just muscle it out. And you can just see on the map on the right-hand side just how far back he is compared to Boyer. But he is elite in the lead. He's got 260 yards still into the wind. I don't think he can, well, he definitely can't get close. I don't think he can even get there, Rach. He might have to lay up again.
You can...
That unforced error of the tee is massive.
Yeah, you can see it, can't you? When it really matters, these mistakes start creeping out, the pressure starts building. Chef UF has been playing so well. He's been in the lead throughout the tournament. He still holds a very slender lead, but it has come down to the 18th, which kind of, shows that there's not much in it, because we've got to this stage in the competition, because the quarterfinal, number 1, that didn't even go to the 18th hole. Young 46 finished it out, didn't he, at hole 17 there, but we are at Erin Hills. We're at we're not at really that tricky course, really. A tricky course if you start getting in the rough. But yeah, got such wide fairways, haven't they? So quite a lot of space.
You just don't see them missing fairways, do you?
No, you don't.
The whole eTour, I think, we can count on 2 hands, both of our sets of hands, how many players have missed fairways off the tee box. It doesn't really happen much, but that is the pressure coming down the stretch in the eTour, especially in a knockout game. we talked about how hard it is just to close the door and for him to see this one out. And it's going to prove very difficult. Now we've got Boyer, got a chance to get this one in nice and close and leave a birdie putt. But he's got to do it to keep the pressure on Chef UF. Here it comes. And we didn't quite see it land there. We don't seem to see where Boyer's balls land. There might be a bit of a skip thing going on there, but we can see the dot on the screen.
Yeah, there's a little bit, I think, problems, aren't there, with some connections. Yeah. Obviously, Boyer is broadcasting all the way from the Philippines, so I know all these players around the world, but it does make things a little bit more tricky. So do bear with us, please, on that. We're trying to bring the best tournament possible, and yeah, everyone is doing a great job. So we'll get back to that quarterfinal number 2 in a moment, so we can see who is making it into that first semi-final. Young 46 is already there. Who is going to be joining him?
We did see that Boyer's ball is on the green and fairly close. You can see the dot on there, so it's going to be inside. There it is there. He's going to be about 20-ish feet. Chef UF has obviously played one more, and he's actually a lot closer than that. He's still outside him. So Chef UF now, I believe, is going to have a putt for his par, which he does. And if he doesn't make this, it means Boyer has got 2 putts for the hole and to force an extra hole.
Yeah. That's what happens, isn't it? They keep playing on to see who makes the first mistake.
So Chef UF has got to make him earn that. He's got to keep him honest, and the only way he can do that is to make this putt of his own. He will be kicking himself, but the past is in the past. He's now got to focus on making this putt.
Here we go.
On its way. Is he going to break back? He's not going to break it. He's going to break.
Oh,
he's
so
break.
close.
Look at that. That looked like it was nowhere near. Then it flew back at the end, which means this is probably fairly academic now. He has 2 putts from here, really, 2 putts from here to win the hole, and we go to a playoff race.
We will do indeed. So it's very even, Stevens. It's very tight then in our second quarterfinal. We still have obviously 2 more quarterfinals to come this evening or this afternoon or this morning, wherever you guys are watching from. Hello. Thanks for joining us on this European eTour Global Finals. This is quarterfinal number 2. We are on the 18th and it is all squared. So it does mean we continue on with quarterfinal number 2 and wait to see who is going to make it into that semi-final and join Young 46. But I believe now we can actually start talking about quarterfinal number 3, because we need to get the ball rolling. We need to just keep this tournament going, because we have games coming thick and fast. So quarterfinal number 3 is between 2, I guess, old school players of the game, isn't it? Walk of Life taking on F Magnets, a Canadian player taking on a player from the UK who now resides in Brazil. So there's a lot going on over here. But yeah, it should be an exciting one, because actually we saw these 2 players actually compete against each other a couple of years back on a stage like this. But obviously they played each other loads of times, on streams and on Twitch. We can see F Magnets on the screen right now. He's the UK player, as I just spoke about. We've seen him quite a lot, haven't we, on the eTour? I don't know who to call out of these 2.
This is like the old guard coming back, right? These guys, they're one of the most experienced players in the game. It's a bit like Tiger versus Phil, this. 2 guys that have been there, done it all in this game, but not on the eTour, not yet. These guys are more accustomed to the older format of the game on the Flash player, where they've been the most successful. I mean, F Mags is ranked the #1 player to ever play the game, but he's not been able to get an eTour victory under his belt this season. And this is going to be a tough game. As we spoke about briefly earlier in the show, the community is saying that Walk of Life has possibly adapted better to the new version than Mags. Mags has got a little bit of history over him, so it's a really tough one. I went for F Mags in my prediction, but it's a very, very tight one to call.
Yeah, well...
Who are you going for, right? Put you on the spot for a change. Who are you going for?
I don't know.
Cop out. Cop out.
There's so much going on. Quarterfinal 3 is about to start, guys. Okay. That is getting underway now. We're going to go quickly back to quarterfinal number 2 between Boyer and Chef UF and see what is happening over there. We're on the 19th. Okay, this is a par 5. Still all squared. Chef UF is currently the guy who is playing right now. It's his second shot. Oh, God, this is getting too tense for even me. I need to calm down.
We're on the par 5. They've both hit their tee shots and their second shots. They've laid up, and they're now hitting their thirds in. I'm coming back to you on that. I want you to make a pick before that one starts off.
Yeah.
So you can't get off it that easy. But for now, we've got the approach to see who will join us in that semi-final, who will be joining Young 46. Chef UF is going to be hitting first. Boyer, let's not forget, looking for his first ever win on the eTour. But Chef UF has only ever won 2. He's played 8, won 2, but he has got that will make a difference to him. And this is a fantastic shot in. He's here. And look at that, Rachel. Look at that. Phenomenal shot in. He left it in the right spot. It's an uphill makeable birdie putt. That will settle the nerves because he will be a little bit rattled after throwing away that lead towards the end of play in regulation. Boyer has just calmly and very much calculatedly, literally on a calculator, calculated his way back into this game and now has an opportunity to basically, if he holds this, Rach, he's won. If this goes in, he's won. Simple as that. Another one of those moments. It's very unlikely, but if this goes in for an eagle from all the way back here, he goes through straight away.
Okay, it's getting tight. Let's just watch what is going on now. They're removing the flag sticks because obviously they hope it goes in. Like Seb just said, it's all down to these final shots now for each player.
Yeah, they don't want to hit the pin and end up rattling away. And he's got the heartbeat. Here we go. It's going to be close, guys. It's going to be close, but how close are we talking? Close enough for me. They've both left themselves a similar distance putt, but crucially, I don't know who's further, but I would say that Chef UF has the more straightforward birdie putt. But right now, these putts are very much ones that you would very much expect them to make. But therefore, the expectation's there, and all of a sudden the nerves get ramped up. It's not that 20 feet they're hoping to make. This is one they feel that they've got to make, especially when their opponent is waiting for them to miss. Boyer is going first. If he misses this, Chef UF will have a chance to win the match. But if he makes this putt, it then puts a huge amount of pressure back on the Chef UF. In these situations, I'd always rather go first, Rach, I'm telling you.
But both of these look like makeable putts. They're not like we've seen like 60-footer ones. They're 5-ish feet, aren't they? Okay, well, here we go. This is Boyer still. 2 seconds left as well. So close to the wire.
Has he got it? He's got it right in the middle, not even close to missing. Fantastic putt under pressure from Boyer. And once you've gone first and made that, I think it makes the other guy's putt that little bit further, I'll be honest. Chef UF has got the more straightforward putt. It's a shorter putt, but he's now in a situation where he has to make it to keep his eTour alive. And he does. We get an extra hole. These guys are treating us to an absolute slobber knocker, as good old JR would say here. Phenomenal match here. Goes to another extra hole.
Yeah, so we're on to hole 20 at the moment in the second quarterfinal. The third quarterfinal is underway. That has begun because we want to keep the ball rolling here, but looks like we're going to stay at the moment with the second one because we're still looking for our second semi-finalist for the first semi-final, if that makes sense to you guys. But no, we're back over here now with Boyer. We're doing loads of stuff. We're just surprising everyone.
We're just throwing it around. We're going to that course to this course. It looks like it may have been Wolf Creek that Mags and Walker Life were playing on, which will be really classic for the old guard to play on Wolf Creek, one of the most well-recognised courses in the game. We'll have to confirm that. I don't want to make another error. But for now, we are still very much at Erin Hills. And Chef UF and... Well, Chef UF set a really decent drive there. He's rolled that, used that fairway nicely to set up a shorter approach for himself. The guys are now very much birdie hunting. I think it's going to be a case here, Rach, of the first person to not drop a shot but to make a par is probably going to lose.
Yeah, probably. And I just read something, actually, about Chef UF. He said he's bought a house recently, so 30k would be really useful for him. So maybe he's starting to think about that now, going, let me just play out this, because it will, do the bathroom up nicely in the house.
Boyer's got 75 yards. He's hitting in first. Again, from this sort of distance, these guys want to get this close. They want heartbeats. They want it inside 5-6 feet. Make a stress-free birdie. Let's see. He's closed his eyes. Does he like it or not? I think he might have made a mistake, Rach. We're a few seconds delayed. He's only missed it slightly to the left, and we don't looking up towards the green there. You can see that ball is a little further left than you'd expect from such a short shot, which right now means huge opportunity for Chef UF. He would have hit this shot thousands of times in his eTour career or in his WGT career. Just needs to simply get it inside 5 feet. He looks like he's dinged it. He's got the heartbeat. I think he's pulled it off. He's looking all the way to the flag, and that's exactly what he needed to do. We see a reaction from him. He now knows that that is a very makeable putt, which means Boyer, he's not going to miss that putt. There's no way Chef UF misses that putt. Boyer now pretty much has to make this, Rach. I'm going to go and say he has to make this putt.
But when it comes down to this, we're playing the 20th hole. You have to make every single shot count, don't you? You can't slip up now, because if you do, you're going home. But you are going home with $1,250. But let's see what he's got up his sleeve.
Now, he may well take his time here and use one of those timeouts, because although it's not the most complicated putt, and one that normally you'd give him a fairly high make percentage to make, under these circumstances, the pressure is up so high that it just gets that little bit harder. But I think he's going to have a good chance of making this one, Rach. But these pressure, you can't replicate this. We're going to probably see a timeout here. He's going to take his time to do his calculation and get nailed in on this.
This is where we said as well, they need to not be so nice. They're like willing each other to make a mistake. I'd be like, please, oh, he's got a timeout. Please make a mistake, just so we can progress further in the competition. One timeout remaining, but that's all they need. Well, possibly, I'm going to say actually maybe not, because this could go on for many more holes yet. We're at the 20th as it stands.
This is a big one. Boyer, for a chance to keep things alive. He's aiming up towards the right-hand side.
Oh, he doesn't like it.
Let's watch it through. It missed. It didn't. We apologise. We couldn't bring you that picture. We're going to see the putt now here. It just dipped away at the end. We're losing a bit of connection to Boyer there, but I want to say congratulations to Boyer for such an amazing fight. I'd given him a little bit of stick, Rach, throughout this eTour, that he's been waiting his first win, but what have you. But today, he's shown me that he is the real deal. Been a phenomenally strong competitor. He goes out, but he's earned a lot of people's respect.
Yeah. Boyer, congratulations there. I mean, you took it all the way to the 20th hole. You must be so proud of how you played out there, especially against Chef UF, who's such an amazing competitor.
Yeah, a little bit, but actually I've made a couple of silly mistakes, especially during the first, the front nine. I missed a few putts that I probably should have made. And, you know, going into the last few holes, Casey, Chef UF, had given me a few chances to come back to this match, and that final approach, it just missed. I meant to hit that 92%, and I think I hit that 89 or 90%. So, not that it would matter, but
it comes down
a couple of some mistakes. You know.
Yeah, you can't make any mistakes at this stage in the competition.
Congrats to Casey. Sorry.
It was a great match, Boyer. We loved watching it. It was thrilling. 20 holes there. Commiserations, though, you do not make it through the semi-finals. But thank you for being a great competitor. Seb, it's now time to move on further in the competition and get to our fourth quarterfinal, the final quarterfinal. Let me tell you guys at home, this is a big one. This is as tasty as they come. It is Golf X3, four-time European eTour champion this season. He is taking on two-time runner-up in the eTour this season, Jay Smithers. Two Americans. I don't even know how these guys have matched up against each other. I'm saying it's horrendous that they are in this stage of the competition, but that's how it ends. Seb, I don't even know how you can kind of say who's going to win on this, because we've seen him so many times, but you've got to go with Golf X3's form. 4 wins to his name. Surely Jay Smithers can't upset him.
I mean, he definitely can. He definitely can. He's a guy that I called a bit of fun earlier, the bridesmaid, but I'm only messing around there. He is one of the pedigree players here. You know, to get to that position, to have a chance of winning one of these events, you've beaten so many people. He can cause a banana skin. I don't think he's going to, though. I'm going to back Golf X3. The guy's won 4 events. I'm going to put my money where my mouth is. OK, we can speak to Golf X3 right now. I want to know how much he's been playing and practicing, because usually he says, oh, I don't practice that much. Hey, have you been practicing this time out? Love your shirt. You're wearing red, just like me. Tiger Woods for the finals. Tell us how much you've been practicing, and are you ready for this?
So usually with these eTour tournaments, what I do is I kind of take a big block of break in between each tournament, and then I usually start practicing a week or 2 weeks in advance usually. I've had about 2 weeks this tournament, so I should be good to go.
You're always good to go, surely. We're going to speak to your opponent as well, Jay Smithers, right now. Seb, have you got a question for this man who you have been calling the bridesmaid, and he's been actually listening to you, I believe?
He has. I don't think he's very happy with me, but it's all a bit of fun. Jay Smithers, how are you feeling going into this one? You know, you've been so close so many times. What are you going to do differently today to make sure you get the win over Peyton in a knockout game?
I'm just going to continue to play my game, and you know, me and Peyton have had some pretty good matches over the eTour season. I'm right on the cusp, so I think if I just stick to my game and make some putts here, then I'll come out the other end.
I think you've got as good a chance as anyone of getting it done, mate. Wish you both the very best of luck. We will see you on the other side.
Absolutely. So these guys are now going to tee off in the fourth quarterfinal. Good luck, both of you. We're going to head back on over now to the third quarterfinal between F Magnets and Walk of Life and see how they are getting on, because we did miss them teeing off. They are now on hole number 4, and it is all squared at the moment.
Got it right. It was Wolf Creek.
Woo!
I got it right.
There we go.
There we go. Fantastic.
Back in the desert, like we like to be.
Back in the desert, indeed. These guys will know this golf course possibly better than the person that designed it. They would have played this course so many times, thousands of times. I'd love to ask them at some point how many times they think they've played Wolf Creek, but they will be thousands under par around this place. They'll know every blade of grass. They'll know the greens to the centimetre. I was going to say inches, but probably to the centimetre. So I'm expecting some good things from these guys. It's probably quite apt that these two do play each other, because they're both very contrasting, very similar players, I should say, in their level of experience, in the way they've played the game in the past. They're also both quite relaxed demeanours. We won't quite see the same level of talk outwardly as we saw from Simo Voice, I don't think, from these guys. Very methodical players. But the highest level of WGT here for these guys. There'll be so many cheering them both on. Rach, I'm going to put you on the spot. I said I was going to. Who's going to do it? Who's going to be your pick?
F Magnets.
F Magnets. You're copying me.
Are you going to ask me why, though?
Yeah, why?
Because I'm back in the Brits.
Okay.
Obviously.
Okay, I'll let you
I love Canada, and I've been to a couple of nice holidays over there, but sorry, Walk of Life, Jodie.
I feel like I want to back Walk of Life now, just to be against you, to be honest. This game is so close. These both are both phenomenal players. It's going to go. I think this will be a very close game.
Back in the Brits, you know, I'd love a Brit to be,
we are biased after all.
The first ever European eTour champion. And I think, you know, we've seen maybe a lot more of him, and I feel like I've got to know him a little bit more throughout this season. Yeah, like you said, they're not massive characters in terms they don't give much away, but that's what's quite exciting about this as well. They kind of
players.
Keep it locked down, don't they? But yeah, we'll have to see what goes on here. And I guess we spent a bit more time with F Magnets, didn't we? He was out in Abu Dhabi with us, so we actually got to speak to him and learn a bit more about him. He was, as Seb said, was considered the GOAT in WGT.
Let me tell you one thing. If Jay Smithers was slightly unhappy with my joking comment about the bridesmaid, let me tell you right now, Walk of Life will not care one bit that neither of us are supporting him. This guy will have his walls up, focused in the zone, as F Magnets will as well. These guys are going to be completely locked in now. And we are on this fourth hole, and all square. The game has started like I think we all expected it to, which is very much to be very, very close.
Yeah, I mean, F Magnets, he's setting his standard high. He wants to win.
Oh, of course. Both these guys know that they can beat anybody on their day. Peyton has been the guy to beat, clearly, on this new format of the game, and then more recently Jason as well. But these guys will have done it all. There'd be nothing they're afraid of, that's for sure.
I'd love to know where F Magnets is as well. Is he in Brazil? Is he in the UK? Maybe I'll try and say it so he can nod when I say Brazil. Yeah. He's like, yeah. UK?
He's got his UK badge. He's got his shirt on from the eTour in Abu Dhabi with his GB flag on there.
He's in Brazil. We have confirmation that he is playing in Brazil. So it is such a truly global competition. We have Canada and Brazil right now. That's where these two guys are broadcasting from, which makes it even more amazing, in my opinion. And we're in London, so we're winning right now. But we are back at Wolf Creek, actually, for this competition. We're on hole number 5, and it's still as it started, it's all square.
Well, I hope we do get to see the 18th that I talked about earlier there, where I thought I forgot we were Erin Hills. It is the 18th at Wolf Creek that I was thinking about, which is not so much off these guys' back tees. It is possibly, if the wind is with them, a reachable par 4. If it isn't, it's a real flick up the hill. And normally on that second shot, the guys do get a chance to maybe hole it out. And this one has got every chance of going all the way to that last hole because these two are so evenly matched here. And this is a really fun one. You can see this one has got the wind behind, so these guys can absolutely cut a huge amount of that corner off. The only thing they've got to worry about is going too far and going through the fairway and not having the perfect lie-in for their second shots. But they've both achieved that. They're both in the fairway, and they will have now no more than a mid-iron, if not a lot less. There we go, 8 irons. Possibly could end up being less than that once they adapt for the wind and what have you. But it is uphill, so this will be a chance to get an eagle on the card here. I'm going to go ahead and say I think one of them will eagle this hole, Rach. At least one of them.
I don't know, I think this is going to be kind of similar maybe to quarterfinal number 2, and it kind of stays as it is all the way. Well, actually, someone nudged in front, didn't they? But then it keeps getting brought back. It's kind of a bit of a seesaw of who takes each hole. So, I don't know, this one, guys, settle in if you're watching at home. You could be in for the long haul on this one.
Oh, no, mistake. Mistake from Walk of Life there. Didn't quite get it up on top of that ridge, and he's got to be honest, he can make that for eagle, but it's going to be tricky. F. Mags now will just take that extra bit of time to gather himself. Maybe think, what did Walk of Life calculate wrong there? Did he just mistime his approach? Did he do some maths wrong when he was club selecting and factoring in the wind and the elevation? Because it is downhill, downwind, but it is uphill, this approach. Such a huge downhill shot off the tee, but then it goes back up. No heartbeat, but has Mags got it up on the green? Flag is out. Mags is someone who, more than any other player, loves to set that flag out. And if F. Mags does something, you know there's a good reason for it. He has got an eagle putt. Maybe wasn't as aggressive as he would have been otherwise if Walk of Life was up on the green as well, but he's got that eagle putt.
Yeah, I mean, not much between these two players at the moment, and that's basically what we predicted as well. But yeah, let's see what they're going to do now, because they have got their putters out. This is where it gets a little bit more interesting, but this looks like a slightly tricky one. 16 inches uphill, so have to not hit it too hard, otherwise it kind of could go too far. They need to kind of be in front of the hole. Is that what they're aiming for right now, Seb?
This is what we saw there. Walk of Life changed to a putter from off the green just to see the green grid. So when you select the putter, you can see the green grid.
He's going back to it, yeah.
The line there. He's gone back to his wedge, and he's now chipping it. He'll be trying to make it, make no mistake. He hasn't quite done it. Very good try. Tap in birdie, which means the first opportunity we will see for F. Mags to take the lead with his eagle putt. Not a straightforward one, but one that is very much makeable.
This looks pretty straight, no?
Yeah, a little bit, not a huge amount of break. Because it is downhill, the break is accentuated a bit. So what you see there is the guys will drag their aiming box away from the hole so they can have a clear line of the putting green grid. That won't be where F. Mags ends up aiming his putt, I promise you that much. He'll now go from the other angle and get a good old look, and they'll visualise, they'll see that ball rolling. You can see the dots on the green show the speed at which it will move. And then they'll go ahead and make their selection, which is, in this case, is just off the left. A little bit of pace, and he's timed it perfectly. I think he's made it. On its way down the hill for eagle to go one up. It is in the hole. F. Mags converts. He takes the lead in this one.
Cool as ever. Doesn't show much emotion, but let's go over to our final quarterfinal. I think we're on hole number 6, hole number 3, and Golf X3, as probably predicted, is 1 up over Jay Smithers.
Yeah, I mean, they are playing at Pebble, so it's great that we get to see Pebble Beach. All the golf courses now are used across the 4 quarter-final matches. Pebble, for me, Wolf Creek's very exciting because you've got these crazy holes, these short par 5s, these short par 4s, reachable eagles everywhere. But Pebble's obviously a world-famous golf course. We've seen so many huge events there, many US Opens. We get to see it on the PGA Tour quite regularly, so any viewers at home who aren't as au fait with WGT will know this golf course. There's some iconic holes coming up shortly. The par 3 down the hill, obviously the famous 18th. So many iconic moments. So I do love when the guys get out of Pebble, I must say.
Yeah, it's a nice links course as well. Obviously, we haven't seen that Yeah, either.
Yeah, right on the coast. The wind will be up. Look at that wind there, 16 to 18 miles per hour. That is the highest wind speed we have seen across any of the courses so far today. Right on the Pacific Ocean is Pebble Beach. And this is the third hole. The guys looking to get these in tight. We saw Jay Smithers hit a really good shot in there. Now Peyton, Golf X3, has to match it.
It shows his intention, though, doesn't it, Golf X3? Already being one up, only playing 3 holes, after 2 holes, because they're on their third right now. So sometimes we don't see that from him.
Look at that. Really good shot. Really good shot. Yeah, the start's quite gentle here at Pebble. So you've got the first hole's a shortish par 4. You can get pretty close on all those, quite an undulating green. Second hole is a par 5, although the pin can often be front on the par 5 here in WGT, and it is a tough one to get tight to. So we'll have to find out later just how that second hole or the first hole was won. But he is up, but they're going to probably halve this one in birdies. Such was the quality of both of their approach shots. And Peyton will hold on to his one-up win. So he won the second hole, he won the par 5. We just got a glimpse of it there on the scorecard. And now we go to the fourth, which sometimes is drivable. Probably won't be today because we're into the wind. But sometimes they can get it very close here. The pros as well in real life get this one on the green closely. But the guys will hit this one just short of the green. And then I'm going to tell you right now, I will predict 2 birdies on this hole. I think they'll both make birdie.
I love your predictions. And you can see there the eTour courses. We're just kind of going through them. We've seen them all now as well. Erin Hills, Pebble Beach and Wolf Creek. But throughout the season, we've seen loads of different courses as well. St Andrews is quite a famous one, or very famous one, the home of golf. We've seen a lot of the players play that one as well. But we are same with the American courses today, which is pretty nice to see. And I guess these guys, like we mentioned it earlier, if you are just tuning in, they get to veto a course each. So there's 3 courses. And Golf X3, for example, he could have vetoed Wolf Creek. And then Jay Smithers would have vetoed Erin Hills, which means they are at Pebble Beach or something to that effect. So they kind of get rid of the courses they don't particularly like, and then they're left with what everyone is left.
A little bit of strategy involved in that. They'll obviously have their favourites. These guys will be good on all the courses. But, yeah, like we know Jason likes...
Pebble.
Likes Pebble very much. He won against Golf X3 in the final of the most recent event. And we know it looks like Jay Smithers quite likes Pebble because that was an exceptional shot in there. He had the longer approach in, but he is all but converted on that first birdie. And I believe that Peyton will have another good look at this as well. There is an outside chance in these sorts of shots, from these short distances in, that these guys could make an eagle. We have seen it a few times before. These guys will do it all the time in practice. There'll be a chance here for Peyton he'll certainly be looking for no worse than up and down. Outside chance of holding it.
Do you say on Pebble you can see more eagles?
No, there's good opportunities for eagles. Most eagles will probably be at Wolf Creek, sure. But this one, there's a short approach shot here, 40 yards. You know, this will go very, very close.
Ooh,
look at that.
A little bounce.
Beautiful.
Well.
So that will be halved in birdies, and we will go to the 5th hole.
There we go. Starting nice. They're quite speedy as well. They're not really waiting around, these 2 players.
Yeah.
They're just kind of, getting into the swing of things. And maybe it's because they've actually been probably sitting around watching what's been going on before. I think we saw that from Jay Smithers, didn't we, for the first quarterfinal where Young 46 was in it. We saw actually a camera shot cut to him, and he was just sitting back, relaxing, enjoying it because potentially he could play him somewhere in the competition. So he wants to see how he's performing today.
Absolutely. All the guys take a good interest in the other matches. But these 2 are pretty swift players, both younger guys. Will get on with it. They know what they're doing. And they also know each other quite a lot as well. You know, these 2 have played together in a lot of finals, but also played together a lot outside of the eTour. So these will be good friends. But, we saw that... sometimes that can turn into a bit of gamesmanship, can't it? Between Young 46 and Golf X3 in the last final. I did enjoy their back and forth, their exchange in that one.
But that is actually what most of these players, if not all of these players, actually say. One of the best things about playing WGT, apart from obviously these beautiful courses they get to play on, is that the community is so lovely. Everyone's friends. And, like you said, if they go on streams, they're chatting to each other. It's a great community to be a part of.
Absolutely is. Absolutely is. And that is a really good shot that hit in there from Golf X3. He's got his nose in front, he's got the honour, and on the par 3, it's so important to hit a good shot in first. And now puts the pressure on Jay Smithers, who's hit a very nice shot of himself. You can see just how creative you can get with some of your golfers outfits there.
Yeah.
The guys can have almost carpet blanche what their people wear, and you can see Jay Smithers using his knowledge in this golf course to great effect, knowing there's a little ridge there that feeds in towards the pin. Not quite got it quite as close as Peyton, but he will be putting first. He's got a bit of pressure on him because he knows that if he doesn't make that, he's probably going to be 2 down. But yeah, it looks like he's gone for a skeleton there.
Well, I think we're going to go over to the other quarterfinal in a short while, but right now we're going to just stay back here because obviously this is quite important. We are on the green on hole number 5 here. Jay Smithers is still 1 down, but he is currently putting. I love how he's wearing a mask, actually. I've just noticed that. I'm not really sure why he's...
Halloween out.
Yeah, I'm not sure what he's doing. We can ask him that later on, maybe. Excellent stroke.
Here we go. He's got it. Nice. Very, very good. Well converted there from Jay Smithers. There's a bit of pressure on that putt, so he's shown that he's holding his nerve early in this big match. Well played to him. Peyton now will just tap this one in, and these guys are on a bit of a roll here. Birdies galore.
Birdies galore. Another one there. The hole was halved. It stays as it was there. We're going over to quarterfinal number 3, and we're on hole number 7. And it's between F Magnets and Walker Life, and F Magnets is a 1-up on the 7th. We're on the green right now with F Magnets. Walker Life about to go. He's doing some calculations of his own. Wow, that is a tricky putt. Nearly 38 feet. Uphill as well. Seb, I wouldn't like to be in his shoes right now.
No, tricky one here. I'm just trying to get my bearings. It looked like one of the guys had an interesting lie there. This could well be that par 4 that is quite reachable. They have to make a decision whether they go over a sort of a bit of a brook or the stream that runs in front of it. He may have just had a tricky shot in there. This is for birdie, though, for Walker Life. So this is where his approach shot ended up. And this is, yeah, tricky. I mean, not impossible to make. And he's using one of his timeouts. I think that may well be his... is that his first one he's used? Yeah, his first timeout is used. He's got plenty in the bank. He's got to make sure he takes his time here.
Yeah, they obviously get 5 timeouts a game, and then it gets reset, and they make it through to the next round. So they get through to semi-finals. That just gets restarted again for them. And they're pretty important to use. Very admirable.
We've seen almost everybody use one today so far.
Yep, they can be the difference between getting that putt and not. So that's why we're seeing Walker of Life just take his time right now, because it isn't the nicest position to be in.
I think I heard the ding. I think I heard the ding, which means he's hit the perfect stroke. Did he get the read right? Very tough to do, and a really good try up the hill. Always hard to putt up and over a ridge like that. So he's got the par, but it may not be enough. It may not be enough, because I think we're going to see Mags now with a putt for... We didn't see his tee shot, but he will be a birdie. Yeah, it's a birdie putt, and he's on that top tier. So he's done what he needed to do. The thing is, Walker Life's shot maybe looked a lot worse than it was. He may have got up on that ridge, and then it can just roll all the way back down to the front of the green. So his approach shot may not have been as bad as his result made it appear there. We didn't obviously see it. But now we will see F Mags with a 9-foot putt down the hill for his birdie, and to get some daylight and go 2-up in this match.
Excellent.
Timed it perfectly. Did he read it? I don't think he has read it, Ray. It's going to slip on by. So opportunity goes for F Mags. He stays ahead as we approach the turn.
He is not happy with that. Wow.
No, opportunity gone.
Yeah.
Opportunity gone.
To go 2-up, that would have been great at this stage in the competition. The front 9 being 2-up. It's just kind of putting that little bit of distance between, isn't it? But there we go. Walker Life has holed that one for a par. And I'm sure, well, F Magnets is going to do the same because it's so close. There we go. Nicely done. So a par each. So it goes into the 8th hole. Still 1-up for F Magnets. So we're nearly kind of at the end of the front 9 there in quarterfinal number 3. There's so much going on. We've obviously seen 2 quarterfinals already. So we do have our first semi-final complete. But right now we're going to go back to the 4th quarterfinal and see how, I guess, 2 of the most recognisable competitors on the eTour are getting on. That is Jay Smithers and Golf X3. So we're on the 6th so far, and Golf X3 is still 1-up. That's how we left it earlier.
Yeah, this is a good hole, this one. It's sort of big up the hill par 5. Quite a tricky one to get close on in 2. I'm just looking here to see, it looks as though this is for a birdie for Jay Smithers, and I imagine it will probably be the same for Peyton in Golf X3. It'll be an incredible shot if he's got it in that close for eagle. I don't think it will be. I think that's going to be another hole halved in birdies. And these guys are both on the birdie bus, let me tell you. Birdies are raining in on this. High standard in this one, as to be expected. Yeah, it is for a birdie, and they halve that in birdies, and it's still just the one up as we go towards the 7th hole.
I love how you describe things, the birdie bus. Is there an eagle bus?
There's an eagle train.
Oh, the eagle train. There we go.
Come on, you know the eagle train. But this one
I've been on it loads of times on the WGT.
Oh, you love the eagle train.
Obviously not. I'm always just
the bogey bus.
No, I didn't say that.
This one now, this 7th hole, we may be able to see, is one of the most iconic. This is such a short par 3, but it can cause so many problems because it's so exposed. Yeah. Right out on that peninsula, only 113 yards. Got a wind off the left. The pin is sort of back right, it looks as though. One the guys can get pretty darn close with. Let's see. Golf X3 keeps his honour. Looks like he's timed it very well. And there are the heartbeats down the side. How close are we talking? Have we got the first hole in one on the eTour? No. Ooh. But pretty close.
Lovely.
Pretty close. Little swig of his soft drink there. He's keeping himself carbonated.
That calms his nerves, doesn't it? Just like, OK, let's just do that.
Tell you what it does.
Settle yourself down.
It keeps the nerves on Jay Smithers because Peyton's got himself in front. And while he keeps on these par 3s, hitting in these great shots, we saw him do earlier as well on the 5th, just means that Jay Smithers has to keep playing at this high level. You know, he's more than capable of doing that, but it's just the sort of the gamesmanship of it. Here we go.
It's Halloween.
On his way, look at that. He matches it with a heartbeat moment of his own. Brilliant shot there. And he's going to have work to do still. I would expect him to make that one, but it's by no means a gimme. Peyton's, we think we can give him that one. But Jay Smithers, once again, has got to keep grinding on these putts. You've got to use that nervous energy up. You don't want to keep doing that. That tallies up. He's got a lot more matches to come if he's going to become champion.
Have we still got nervous energy at this stage in the competition? I want to speak to him a bit more. I know, we don't get that much of an opportunity to do so, but I'd like to see if hole number 7, the nerves have been settled already. They look really focused, both of them. Golf X3, you never can read.
On its way, really nice putt from Jay Smithers there. Little grin to himself. He seems right in the zone. He's kept doing that now. Peyton's making him work hard for these. But this is actually a little bit of a bigger break than I thought, but I fully expect this to go in. No time being wasted by Peyton. He is someone the guys were talking about. He's obviously won 4 events, but he lost his aura of invincibility when he lost in that final in the Nedbank recently out with Jason, taking his first title. Yeah. However, the guys are saying he's gone off form. Now, what a statement to make about someone that's won 4 events and lost in a final. But listening to his interview before, I don't know about you, but did you feel more bullish about his chances again there? He looked confident, didn't he?
He's got loads of confidence. I loved it. And when I was kind of mentioning his top, he was just kind of like, like...
Turtleneck as well, not just the red. He's upgraded that turtleneck. I love it.
He's not going to come into a competition like this and not be prepared when he is the one that everybody is now looking up to in the community. He is... I'm going to say he's now the GOAT. Well, he has been this season.
Yeah,
so he surely wants to just reaffirm that. And now that he's got his mum as his biggest, supporter on his side, she's probably sitting just out of shock going, come on, Peyton, you've got this $30,000 in your bank. That'll do nicely.
Plus the 20,000 he's already won.
With a college fund. He's only 22 years old as well. I mean, what a year if he can walk away with $50,000 from the eTour.
Incredible stuff.
It's like a career.
It is, and this is actually now where they are now a very tricky hole, the 8th hole. It is a hole where the guys have to lay back off the tee shots. They hit just short of this big ravine, and they hit over to one of the hardest pins to get close to. They might make me look silly now, as they often do on the eTour. I say it's a tricky shot, and they go and hit it to within inside about a foot. But traditionally, this is a really tough one with a big crosswind like they've got, 18 to 20 miles per hour. Tough one. You can easily get out of position here. And
shaking
here goes Peyton. He doesn't like it. The wind's starting to move it away now. Where's this going? Where is this going? It's on the green. It's no big deal. It's not close, but that's not bad. But you can see, look how much the ball continues to move there. You really want to leave this one pin high and right of the flag. When there isn't a huge amount of room there, anything behind the hole is going to be a very tricky putt to make for birdie. But Jay Smithers will know that all too well already.
Yep, these players know the ins and outs of all these courses. They play them many a time, so I'm sure they don't make too many mistakes at this point in the competition. It's when I guess they've been playing for quite a few hours now, but this is their first match of the day. They're not going to be too jaded just yet. They're pretty fresh. They're only on hole number 8. Put a bit of spin on it here is Jay Smithers. Quite a lot of spin, actually.
Here we go, on its way. Neither of the guys getting heartbeats here. Where's this going to end up? Has it got high up to the hole? That is a really nice shot. Say you want to miss to the right, that is going to leave a much more makeable putt for Jay Smithers there. Still not an easy one, but he'll be rubbing that beard. He'll be pretty happy with that one. He'll be quite confident getting back in that game.
There we go. Confidence for both of these players at the moment. We are now obviously on the green, and it's really sloping, this one. That's not a nice one to have to do your calculations for.
Yeah, this is a treacherous one. This one would have anyone.
When those dots are moving that fast.
We may see a timeout here, because there's a lot to process here. There's a lot to process.
In fact, he hasn't actually kind of moved anything at this point. He's just kind of, oh, now here he is.
He's having a look. I mean, we may not. We know he's a quick player, but I think we might see a timeout here. Oh, he's going for it. Fair play. He's just gone for it. Oh, my goodness me. Are you kidding me?
Oh, my God.
Are you kidding me? Can I just say, he basically did the equivalent of what Kevin Na did with the walk-in there. The ball's on its way. He's already got the cup in hand, taking a sip of that drink. That was impressive from our champions-elect, if you like.
I love how I was like, that's so difficult. Look how quick those pins are moving. Oh, my days. That is what you see from a four-time champion.
That would be like a dagger to Jay Smithers. He had done all the hard work here, hitting a great approach here and leaving himself by far the more makeable birdie putt to get back level in this match. And all of a sudden, he's now got to make his, or else he's 2 down.
He's got to make this. Oh, my gosh, can he? 3 seconds, he's playing it.
On its way. Is it coming back? Oh, brilliant as well. I mean, that's a much easier putt than Peyton had, but made so much more difficult by the fact of what Peyton just did in front of him. That was all sorts of tour sauce there. I love that. I really enjoyed that.
We were shaking our head, and Jay Smithers is shaking his head at what we just witnessed there. Guys, if you go and download the game now and try and do something similar to what Golf X3 has done, well, let us know, because I don't think you're going to manage it, especially if you're new to the game. That is something off the scale, OK? We are now hole number 9. As we know, Golf X3 is still 1 up over Jay Smithers on this one. This is for the front 9 to be completed here. Obviously, there's a lot to figure out as usual. A lot of wind, again, we're seeing it 18 to 20 miles an hour, but we are going to hop on back over to quarterfinal number 3 between Walk of Life and F Magnets and see how they are getting on. They are now on the back 9. It's hole number 10. And F Magnets is still 1 up. So we haven't missed that much, Seb, on this one. We have just seen a heartbeat moment there from Walk of Life. So beautiful shot. They're playing well. They're keeping it very tight on this matchup. We said they were quite even Stevens, and it is right now.
We did. I mean, I think they've both just hit imperial iron shots in there to this par 4. This is not an easy putt, but one that Walk of Life will hopefully be expecting to make, and he's probably going to have to make because F Mags is just inside him. Both of these birdie putts, very high standard. We saw them halve a hole in pars. Halve a hole in pars earlier, which is very rare to happen, especially around Wolf Creek. I don't think this one will be halved in pars, possibly halved in birdies. Let's find out if Walk of Life can strike first. And there he is. He can, nicely read off the left-hand side. An easy one to under-hit, that one. So well played to him for converting. F Mags now, not quite academic, but he'll be very confident of making this putt.
Yeah, surely this is, he missed a 4-foot putt here. But there is quite a lot of movement on that. Obviously, it's that you can tell that by the little white dots, isn't it? They're kind of moving. Now you can see from left to right on the screen that just shows that it's a bit undulating and it goes in. Of course it does. So it stays as it is. It stays going on to hole 11. F Magnets being 1 up over Walk of Life. F Magnets now on the tee here. So yeah, as we predicted, it's kind of going to how I predicted, and I knew. Obviously, F Magnets so far in the lead. The Brit is doing some great stuff over there. These two guys know the game inside and out. So let's see if anything can change in this quarterfinal. Putting a lot of backspin on this is F Magnets. 210 yards, it's a par 3 on the 11th. He removes those flag sticks, thinks it might go in, could get a chance.
Yeah, it's one that is a big old hole here down the hill, and the wind's going to bring this one in. It looks a lot harder hole than it is. You do see them get it close on this hole quite regularly. Not heartbeat moment here, but it's over the back of the flag. It's spun back, and yeah, I don't think he'll like that one. Don't think he'll be too happy with that. That's going to be a tricky putt to make.
He raised his eyebrows at you there. So,
yeah, either at me or at the shot. I'm not sure.
I'm going to say it to you. He's like, what are you saying? I didn't think it was too bad. Walker Life now on the tee, doing very much the same as F Magnets. There's a lot of spin there. Flagstick is in at the moment. Is he going to move it? Just setting it up nicely, taking a bit more time.
Yeah, he just saw F Mags' ball and he just learned a little bit from that. Often you see the guys adjusting their aim point from behind the green, so it's interesting to see Walker Life doing it this way. It certainly gives a nice visual for us to see from this mode. He's dinged it. It's on its way now down and round. Coming back in. No heartbeat again. It looks as though it's going to be pretty much on top of each other there. Two good shots. Not great shots from these two.
But they're matching each other, so if one's not great, the other one doesn't need to be great either at the moment, unless Walk of Life really wants to up his game and nudge himself back in front over F Magnets. That's the Canadian player, of course. This is very, very tight. You're, of course, watching the European eTour Global Finals. So there is so much up for grabs here on the 11th at Wolf Creek. On this green, and as you know from Wolf Creek, it's a little bit undulating. It does roll from left to right, up and down on these greens, lots of different elevations. I've got a slightly uphill putt here, not much, but slightly. It does obviously alter how you have to read the green.
Yeah, it looks like he might be. Well, maybe he's not. No, he looks like he's going for it. It's a big old break, this one. I think the first time he wasn't quite happy with the power, so if that's the case, you can just let it slip all the way through and start again. And he is now going to just collect himself, which is an experienced move from F Magnets here. He once wasn't. He clicked the button, then he saw it stopped, and he wasn't keen. He let it run through, and now he then looked at the clock, and with only a few seconds left, thought, you know what? I'm just going to start again. I'm just going to back away, have a little chat to my caddy, and reline this one up. We saw Peyton make a big breaking putt. This one's not quite as long as that one, but it's got a similar amount of break on it. Tricky one to make.
I'd love him to have a caddy, actually. You know, someone that we can always talk to throughout the tournament. Maybe for 2021, we can be like, have a caddy, because we can go, oh, let's go to the caddy, F Magnets one, and see how he's getting on. And
but the virtual caddy.
Yeah, I don't know. It might be quite fun.
I think it could be. Look at that. Again, no reaction from F Mags whatsoever. No, really, that's a bigger putt to make than you think he's just let on there, because as much as it wasn't anything show-stopping, it's the metaphorical, what it stands for, is he's letting Walker Life know that on these sort of 50-50 putts, he's going to keep making them. And now Walker Life has got to make this, or else he'll be 2 down. And we're well into the back 9 now. So this is a big one. I think he's got a good mathematical chance of making it, but he's just got to now deliver on it.
Yep, that's 10 seconds. Will he do what an F Mac? No, he's going for this one as well. Oh,
no, he let it go through. He wasn't happy with it. So you see here, we talked earlier about the different weights of putter. He was electing to use his 60-foot putter there for a much shorter putt, and then to use a very specific amount. Sometimes easy for the guys to get an exact amount of power if they know that as a fraction of the total putting distance, they can make that. So, for example, he's on his 15-foot putter now, so he knows that halfway is exactly 7.5. So if he thinks that the adjustment for the green speed and the break is 7.5, he might elect to use this putter because he knows he's got to go exactly 50%, whereas he might like just 10% of a 60-footer, for example. So they can play around with it. You see he's now back up on the 60-footer, and now he can make whatever he wants to do. Whichever amount of power he feels is most appropriate. And it looked as though last time it was around about that sort of 10-12% mark. So here we go. It looks like he's dinged it perfectly. We hear the ding a little bit before we see the picture.
Oh, nice.
And he's made it. Very well played to those two. Good stuff. Good stuff indeed.
Okay, well, let's move again. Guys, I hope you are obviously keeping up with what's going on right now. Quarterfinal number 4 coming right at you. It is between Golf X3 and Jay Smithers. Golf X3 is still 1 up. So let's go and rejoin this quarterfinal on the 10th hole, on the green, at a nice par 4 here. Excellent from Jay Smithers. Ooh.
Doesn't like
Ooh. Not quite. For birdie, that was. So next time it'll be for the par, of course, but we're now watching Golf X3. What can he do?
We saw him make that big breaking putt before, which Jay Smithers followed him in on to halve that hole, the 8th, and now on the 10th hole, and now it's roles reversed, but Jay Smithers was not able to go first and strike first. Golf X3 now has the opportunity to take a 2-up lead if he can find another putt to drop here on this 10th hole.
Quiet. It's tense. These actually haven't been chatting much, have they?
No, I'm a little surprised by that.
Usually they're great friends. Like lots of the guys are on the tour.
Yeah, I thought they might talk more, but there we go.
It means a lot. Means pressure's on.
Ooh, he nearly ran out of time, but he's got it. Has he made another one? He's coming back. Oh, this goal! Oh, that was close. I thought he'd made another one, but a let-off for Jay Smithers there. And this will stay with just a hair's width between them, Rach.
Yeah, well, Golf X3 is still in the lead at the moment. He's still 1 up, of course, but we've still got loads more holes to play on this 4th quarterfinal. Hole was half. There you go. You're watching it right now. So we're going on to the 11th at the moment. In this quarterfinal, I mean, we're kind of seeing what we predicted from both these quarterfinals 3 and 4. F-Magnet's currently in the lead and Golf X3. But do you think anyone's showing signs of weaknesses? Anyone under a bit more pressure than the other competitors at the moment?
I don't know. I am surprised to see. I thought there'd be a little bit more back and forth between Jay Smithers and Golf X3. Yeah. I'm surprised by that. But what I'm not surprised by is that almost every game is very close. It's been the same way all day, right? So, you know, we've seen in other events some big whitewashes. People win, you know, way before the end of the round. But it looks as though almost everything's gone right towards the wire, which is great. It's great for us as spectators watching this. It's such a tight event. Shows we probably have gone and got the best 8 competitors here today.
Yeah, absolutely. And I want to talk actually a little bit more about that man on the screen, Jay Smithers, as a person, and I guess a bit about his background, because he's actually obviously over in America and he's got 5 kids as well in his house somewhere. We can never hear them. They're obviously very well behaved, but we met him back in Abu Dhabi as well last year, and I think he'd just had his 5th kid there. He was like, I now have a basketball squad-sized family. He was like, this is crazy. So we know what $30,000 would do for a family of that size, and especially under these kind of circumstances that the whole world finds them in right now. So, yeah, I mean, both great chaps. We got to meet them both in person, and such great characters.
Yeah, I mean, just it's so unlucky for them both to get each other in the first round.
Oh, terrible luck.
To be honest.
Terrible luck.
For it to pan out that way, I'm sure they both would have been very disappointed when they saw that one. You know, they've fought out so many big games between themselves already. But there we go. We just heard a bit of the vocals starting to come through now. Jay Smithers not happy with that approach whatsoever. It doesn't seem like. Golf X3 now staying in the zone. He is going to have a chance to hit in. From 111 yards. This is a good hole, this 11th one. They're all good holes at Pebble Beach, but this one particularly can... The green sort of plays sideways in its angle compared to where the guys hit in from. So there isn't actually a very big target between the front and the back of the green. It's actually a lot thinner from this particular angle, I guess, as they're hitting in from. And he's gone and got a heartbeat, which is a big one to get. We will see now where Jay Smithers' ball is come down, or maybe we won't actually, but Peyton, his ball is left, no question where that is. That is in pole position for another tap-in birdie. And there is Jay Smithers' ball, which isn't as far away as maybe it made out like it was. Not too bad. Maybe he wanted it better, and I'm sure he could have done better, but this is still a good makeable putt. But the thing is, Rach, he's having to work. Peyton is hitting them in close, 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 close every time, these shorter range birdie putts, and Jay Smithers having to work that little bit harder to keep up with him.
Yeah, well,
that will tell its toll eventually.
Oh, this is a new angle we don't get to see very often here from Jay Smithers. He's obviously, meaning he needs to kind of up his game, but he's just picking out all the angles. But no, Jay Smithers has got his work cut out for him now when he's playing up against a player of Golf X3's quality, and he did actually say in his pre-match chat as well that this is third time lucky playing him in an elimination game. Could it be third time lucky for him? Could he actually win? He's had an expiry on his time there, a warning, but we know we have 5 each time you play, so we've got 4 timeouts remaining at the moment, so nothing to be overly worried about. But I do also try and like to read body language. Look at Jay Smith's body language right now, kind of hands up to his cap, looking like he's really concentrating. I'm not sure if that's a good or a bad sign.
I think for this part, it's not a bad thing. He's just focusing in. He's used his time out. He wants to make this part. You know, he used that green view. We don't see it used much in the eTour. I personally quite like to use it. I think it helps to visualise the part. So he's used that here, and let's see if it pays off. It's a big putt. If it goes in, it's trying to break back. Oh, it's just moved off.
So
just moved off. We saw the reaction.
I couldn't hear it this whole time, dude.
Here we go.
I couldn't either.
Ah, that's... Listen to that. That sums up why they weren't chatting.
Each other. That makes a lot of sense.
You were wondering why it went so long.
Oh my god, dude! I don't know what I just happened on that approach.
So we can now sit back and relax because
there we go, guys. We'll leave it to you guys now, okay? You know what you're doing. You know each other well. We'll let you just do a bit of colour as well.
And it basically just...
I'm not sure if they can hear us or not, but either way, that does explain an awful lot, right?
Yes.
It does explain an awful lot.
Because they are great friends and they're such good characters. And I think you got a little bit of an insight into that when we chatted to them very briefly before this quarterfinal.
I got short driver like a crazy. I couldn't...
There we go. Jason is now all over it. We don't need to talk anymore.
Yeah, trying to hit hybrid into that was scary. Yeah, good bird.
Guy's just tidying up now.
Surprised he went pebble.
I pulled off
for his birdie.
Yeah.
What's that?
I was surprised I made that putt on 8. That was such a hard putt. I thought I was going to...
Oh, my gosh, dude. That was like... I was like, I'm in a great spot. He's in a horrible spot. He might not even make par from there. And then you center cup it.
That's what
yeah, typical.
See, Jay Smith
that was what we wanted. That was great to hear.
He just tells it how it is. He's explaining exactly what you guys witnessed earlier on that 8th. It was just incredible. Just kind of like bending in. Like, no.
Killed me on 10. You did too.
Here we go. But these guys are so entertaining. So you're in for a treat now on this 4th quarterfinal. Exactly what we predicted is happening. Golf X3 is still up at the moment. They're obviously on the 12th. Golf X3 is 1 up. But going back to the quarterfinal, the 3rd quarterfinal, Walk of Life taking on F Magnets. F Magnets is still 1 up on the 14th.
I think there's so much going on here. We've got the guys playing in different parts of the world, talking to the WGT servers, going to Copenhagen where our production... Going to us in London. There's so many things moving together here. The fact that the team have been able to pull this off under the current circumstances is a massive, massive tip of my hat, metaphorical hat to the guys. And, you know, all the things are now clicking in for the guys chatting to each other, which is great to hear. And we now are we're now approaching the closing stretch here, Rachel, on the Wolf Creek course for this game between Walk of Life and F Magnets, which has been neck and neck the whole way. F Mag's got his nose in front and he's just kept it. He's not been able to pull away, and Walk of Life has not been able to pull level just yet. And there is some fireworks towards this course. We saw some fireworks on the 17th on that par 5, where Simo Voice tried an Italian trick, as he called it, to get forward on Jung 46, ended up losing the hole to his eagle there. And I think this one has got a chance to go all the way. I'm quite keen to see that 18th hole now. I've talked about it.
I know you are. I am as well. I think everyone at home is equally keen to see this. We might see it happen because it's so evenly matched on this one.
Big moment here for Walk of Life on its way in. 115 flags out, could go really close this one. Coming in now off the ridge, sneaks down. Yeah, lovely shot. Sets up. If it just sits now, sets up a very makeable birdie putt for him.
There we go, Walk of Life on your screen. He's up against F Magnets, who, has had to adapt, hasn't he, to this new format of the game. We spoke about that a little bit earlier. And he said you also have to use different clubs for different courses. So there's so much to think about if you are just getting into this game. Do join in the community. Go and download it on your phone or on your computer, because you can be playing on the new season, which is going to start later on in this year. Just gone over to eTour.gg on the socials. You can find much more about it. join the community and maybe watch these guys and learn a few
You can literally,
tips
it's one
or
click.
tricks.
You start the game and you just click enter eTour.
We did. We literally, it's like so easy to do.
Basically, you go and play. I mean, the one I remember doing the most of. I was actually in Orlando this time last year. I think we'd done the first Abu Dhabi event.
You were flying
inspired.
off. Yeah.
I went to Orlando for the PGA Golf Show, and I remember waking up at crazy in the night because of jet lag, and I clicked eTour, and I sat downstairs in the house I was renting in Orlando, and I played for hours trying to shoot a score just under par. I eventually shot 2 under around Bethpage, one of the hardest courses, really tough setup, and I was like, that's got to be good. I looked at the leaderboard, was like 16 under. I was like 14 shots back. I was like, okay, back in my box.
Yes,
back in my
but
box.
you'd only just started playing the game. You'd been playing it for all of 3 weeks, possibly.
Yeah, true.
So, if you guys start playing now and the season starts in a couple of weeks, couple of months' time, you could be someone who just picks up and adapts to the game. But yeah, it is a great game and we love being a part of it and we hope you're enjoying watching it because this is the European eTour Global Finals. We are at the quarterfinal stage.
Oh, big part there for F Mags. Wow, I mean, that was not a long one. It was a bendy one, but he's missed it, which means Walk of Life now, I think, can level this match up, Rachel. Going down the stretch, go to the 15th hole, and this one will be all square, back where we started. In it goes. Absolutely no reaction, no emotion from either player there. These are experienced competitors, very much play within themselves. You never know what's happening behind that.
Maybe he wears the glasses for that reason. It's kind of like shades his eyes from really us being able to read what is going on. But that was the third quarterfinal. So let's go back over to the final quarterfinal. This is the one between two of our very experienced players and very colourful players as well in terms of their personality and their character. It's Jay Smithers and Golf X3. We're on the 13th here. Golf X3 is now 2 up. Golf X3 is a 22-year-old from America who is wearing that Tiger Woods red because it's the final and he's looking comfortable, he's looking confident, he's looking like he's the one to beat. He's 2 up.
He is. I mean, people were saying coming into this that with Jason, young 46, getting his first win, beating Peyton, in the community, having all the form coming in specifically to this final, people were saying him, but he didn't start that well. I mean, let's be honest, Simo Voice made him play some phenomenal golf in that back nine. But at one point, it was looking like there was going to be a huge upset in our first game of the day. This is a tight one, but this one's going more to form, and it's another heartbeat moment. And if he just keeps hitting these shots in this close, it's going to be so difficult for Jay Smithers to find an inch to get back in this game right now.
Well, he said he's actually a little bit worried about being in the final, a bit paranoid, he doesn't want to jinx anything, so he doesn't really want to talk up his chances. That's such a Golf X3 thing to say, isn't it?
Such a thing to say before he then wins another tournament.
Yeah, well, he loves to underplay his chances. He always does that. He says he's hoping to be more prepared. He's always prepared. He doesn't actually play as much, or he doesn't tell us he plays as much as the other competitors, does he? He says he plays 1 or 2 hours
I think he basically plays for the eTour. Yeah. And obviously plays in other events, but a lot of the guys are involved in all the different events the community put on. I mean, that's one of the reasons why F Mags has not done as well in the eTour, is that he's so dominant in the other events the game put on, sort of online but offline, not broadcast live, that he can play in his old version of the game in those. He can play in the flash game. So he's sort of playing 2 different games at the same time. And Jay Smithers lets that go and the headphones are off. They're back on now, but he didn't break as he expected it to. And that is now a big opportunity for Peyton. And he's not a man you can give too many opportunities to, Rachel, and not be punished. He's now got a long putt for his par, Jay Smithers. I expect him to make this, which of course he does. But it now means that Peyton has this fairly straightforward birdie putt to go 3 up through 13 holes.
Wow, that is going to be hard to claw it back from that, isn't it? That is going to be difficult, but at the moment...
Yeah, this is still a tricky one, but you're right. If he can make it, if he can make this, which we all expect him to, and these are the ones that make me so nervous, these ones. I think he's second nature to him. He just looks at it and sees, yeah, birdie.
Yeah, of course. Here we go. Nicely done. Birdie for Golf X3. He won the hole. He is now 3 up. Back 9, it's looking like it's going to go his way at the moment. Let's have a quick look at what has been happening there. Obviously, we're having our fourth quarterfinal playing out at the same time as our third one, but we can see on the screen right now, we have a semi-final already confirmed. Young 46 taking on Chef UF. Young 46 had a few mistakes, didn't he? But he came back, bounced back over Simo Voice to make himself go all the way through to semi-final. And then Chef UF, he took on Boye. And again, it went to the 20th hole. It was so close there. We still have, obviously, the second semi-final to be confirmed. We haven't quite found out who is going to make it to either one. Both the quarterfinals are now on to the back nine, so it's imminent, isn't it, until we find out who is going to be in that second semi-final and still in with a shot at going to the final and being crowned our first ever European eTour champion. That went in nicely. I love the sound when the ball goes in the hole. F Magnet's still looking cool. He's still not showing any emotion. We just cannot read this chap, as walk of life is the same. We can't read these two players at all.
No, they don't give much away, keep it all to themselves, but a lot of computation going on behind that stern exterior. The guys are calculating everything, but this looks like this will be a hole halved in birdies. F Mags makes his birdie in for his 2, and Walk of Life will convert as well. Academic for guys to make straightforward putts of that nature when they're experienced as these two are. And now we go to
16th, I think, as squared, which kind of is similar, if you have been following this so far this evening, to what we saw in the quarterfinal number 2. It went to 20th hole. It just was like neck and neck, back and forth. It just seesawing, wasn't it, throughout the afternoon there for them. This is what we're seeing here, because we said we couldn't really pick a winner of this. I know I went for F Magnets, but that was just literally for patriotic reasons, not really down to who's better, because both of these guys play day in, day out, and are great on this game. I don't know. This is a difficult one.
It's such a tight one. I mean, it's going to come down to one great shot or a mistake. And I hope it's the former. I hope it's a great shot that wins it, because none of the guys here today deserve to go out on a mistake. But this one, they're going to try and take this down the right-hand side of the fairway. They have to flirt with those bunkers on the right-hand side to give themselves the best angle in, which means any sort of slightly missed-dinged shot can cause problems. But as I said earlier, we so rarely see these guys miss fairways. We've only seen a couple of it so far today. It's all about getting in position, the right position on the fairway, then attacking those flags to set up the most makeable birdie putt. And that's what these guys have done now. They've set up the opportunity to make a birdie putt, which is what they're going to need to do.
Yeah, and in terms of, I guess, how the competition actually unfolds as well, Young 46 and Chef UF, they're in possibly the better situation. The fact that they got to play their quarterfinals and now they get a bit of a break, because we'll go into both the semi-finals, and obviously they'll be played kind of in unison again, so we get to see them going on. But I guess I'd like to have a bit of a break right now, like Young 46 and Chef UF are. Yeah,
exactly. It's a good point, actually, because to be able to just... You've got to look at it two ways. There'll be some of them that like to just go, right, I want to play, I'm in the zone. But then I think if you can sort of de-pressurise a little bit, chill out, and then you're able to get yourself back up for it at a level again. I imagine that the guys who've had the biggest break, like Young 46, will probably be playing a few holes, keeping his eye in, keeping that ding going.
And watching.
Yeah, and keeping an eye, of course, on what's happening here and seeing who he might be likely to play. I mean, he obviously knows who his opponent is in Chef UF. The guys have played together many, many times before, and Jason come out on top very much most of the time. But that doesn't mean it's going to happen this time. All history is gone, cancelled.
Clean slate, isn't it?
Clean slate, one game. All these single elimination after a whole long season of eTour is all it takes, and any of these guys can beat any of them.
Absolutely. And I think it's even more in anyone's favour, the fact that they are sitting in their own home. They're so comfortable. If they were here in the studio with us in London, they'd be a bit nervous. They're under the lights. There's lots of cameras on. There's people milling around. Not as many as actually if we weren't in a pandemic, let me add, because it is a little bit quiet in here than what it usually is. It's a little bit cold as well. I wish I was in America like some of these guys are. But yeah, it kind of, I guess, plays into some of their favours, because especially Walk of Life and F Magnets, they are quite, quiet characters and maybe don't...
They're creatures of habit. They've sat in those chairs, played this game for thousands of hours over the many, many years they've played it. So they'll be very comfortable in a certain position, just going through their routine. As we see here, Walk of Life now with a birdie putt of his own. You can see these guys are right up to speed now. They're just literally cooking on gas, birdie after birdie after birdie. So they are now all very much dialed in. And F Mags has a slightly shorter putt of his own here. but a putt that he must make if he wishes to continue to stay all square with Walk of Life. It's a fairly straightforward putt. Such is the ability of these guys. They leave themselves not only short distances to the pin, but the right angle to make these birdie putts as straightforward as possible. And I believe this one has gone in, and it has. It did in. We heard that sound before we saw the picture. That one's gone in. Birdie putt, and we now go to these 17th. So here we go, the 17th and 18th. A par 5, and then a potentially, depending on the wind, reachable par 4. We shall have to see.
It's going all the way. I'm predicting like 20-plus holes here.
You need to keep going.
Yeah, I'm settled in for the evening, the morning, the night. I'm here for the long haul.
You know, there is an eagle chance. This is an eagle chance, this hole, and it is playing downwind. So what comes in here is how risky do the guys want to be? Where exactly, how close to that river, that little ditch, I should say. What's the polite way of putting that? That sort of creek. How far down do they want to risk going?
Oh, I'd be in it. I can't control that. I'd just be having a swim.
Well, look where they are. If you look in the background, they're up on that hill. 145 feet downhill. It's 346 yards. With that much downhill and downwind, they could probably get to the creek if they go full out on this.
I don't want to, obviously. Oh, OK, time out.
I hope I don't need it.
Warning.
Doesn't usually happen, does it, on a tee shot?
He's only got one left.
17th. OK.
It doesn't usually happen on a tee shot, you're right. I don't know whether he was getting a drink or it looked like he was doing something down with his nose, potentially. But either way, that is a bit of a waste of a time out there. Unless, Rach, he's doing some maths, which he could be doing on his calculator to see if he can carry the ditch. If it ever was on to carry that ditch, and it is a risk, now is it. Downhill, downwind. I've never done it, obviously, but... You know, he's taking a bit off this, so maybe...
I love that. You're like, I've never done it. No.
If I've done it, it can't be done. I mean, no, obviously. These guys play off the back tees, and I'm normally playing off a forward tee. But, you know, maybe he wasn't taking that on, or maybe he just thought, I don't want to risk running out of time and do too much maths. He's got it a long way down there. It's gone 344 yards, and he took 10% off it.
But, yeah, too much a risk to do. Even when the wind was 12 to 14 miles an hour in your favour, I still think you've got to play it a bit short, haven't you, on this? I'm sure... F Magnets will do the same.
Well, F Magnets, I think, is...
Ripping in the water or something, no?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was why.
I think that may have been what he was considering.
Yeah.
I think he was considering going for it. And then F Mags has not taken anywhere near as much time. I mean, he's going to hit a little bit shorter than that, I think, probably, and just mean... he's really gone for it.
You can see where the blue little triangle was.
He's really gone for that, and he now is going to hit second. I thought F Mags might lay back. I want to hit first and put the pressure on. But he's now going to get to see Walk of Life's approach shot. We might be checking out the other...
Yeah, let's do that for sure. Let's go over to the other one. Jay Smithers just made a birdie, which means he is now only one down over Golf X3. This is really hotting up here. Jay Smithers is nodding. He's liking it. He's back in the game. Well and truly. OK, we're going to just keep things rolling, keep exciting, right? We're going back over there to Walk of Life, taking on F Magnets, because 16th there on quarterfinal number 4.
Look at his heartbeat rate.
But we're on the 17th. We're nearly teeing out. Well, we're now on the green here. We've got 2 more holes to play. Walk of Life, no idea. Beautiful shot. What are you saying?
Heartbeat moment on an approach into a par 5. He didn't go for it in the end off the tee, and I bet he's glad he didn't now, because he's now got a makeable eagle putt up the hill. F Mags now, this is poised, so this is what we said earlier. We said this game could just come down to one incredible shot. We may have just seen it from Walk of Life. To get a heartbeat moment from that far away, and I think he's stayed below the hole, which means his eagle putt will be easier. F Mags now is going to have to hit a very good golf shot to match him here, because if he doesn't, then his advantage Walk of Life at this crucial stage in the game. And look at this, heartbeat of his own.
Yeah.
But who's going to be closer? On its way, coming down. How close can he get here? His opponent says, nice shot. Look at that, neck and neck. He's got inside him. He's gone and got inside him. Incredible.
Surely that's what he wanted to do, the fact that he wanted to play second. He kind of was going to watch what Walk of Life was going to do anyway. I don't know. I feel like that was his plan all along.
Maybe. I mean, a lot of the guys, you like to hit him first to, like, force your opponent to have to hit a good shot. Because when you've got to hit a good, when you have to do it, it's harder, but...
These guys are so experienced. I don't know if it even matters as much when they know these greens so well. We're on the green now. 8 foot.
This is a really fantastic leave. He's just going to go trust his memory. He said he doesn't know his putt.
his memory.
It's an eagle putt. It's very straight up the hill. If he just hits it hard enough, it shouldn't break too much from there. And look at that for eagle. What a standard. We said one good shot might win it. We've had 2 of them. And they're going to halve the hole probably here.
Going to match it, isn't he? Wow.
In eagles, when we are going to go to the 18th, Rach.
This is what goats do.
This is what goats do. That's not done yet. He's still got to execute. Still a bit of break in this. Now the pressure's on him. The easier part of the 2, the shorter part of the 2. But now he has to make it, which adds the pressure.
I'm nervous.
I'm nervous. He's made it. We heard the sound before we saw it. Right. That is incredible stuff from the 2 greats. To eagle the 17th hole, each of them, to go down the 18th, all square. What is the wind doing? It's all about the wind, this one. They are off the back tee, so I don't know if they can get there unless the wind is incredibly strong behind them. We shall see.
All squares on the 18th.
It's downwind. It's downwind, Rach. We're going to see it.
Okay.
Our prayers have been answered.
He's calling it. He's wanted this one for the last couple of hours, and he's finally getting his wish here. Okay.
Every time at an eTour event, we get to the 18th, it always seems to be into the wind. Hang on, no, that was from the other angle. It is into the wind, but he's going for it anyway. He's going for it anyway, but I think he's going to come up a little... Where's this going to end up? I'm intrigued now.
Ooh.
He's gone in that waist area. But it's a shaded area.
It's a shaded, isn't it? It's not as bad as you think it is.
It looked as though we were seeing the angle from behind the green there. It is into the wind, and that is the area they do tend to get to. We're still waiting to see this 18th downwind. I've waited all year. Please, can someone talk to King Aeolus, the Lord of the Wind, I think he is. I remember that's reminding me back to my classical civilization days. He is the King of the Winds. We need to get the 18th, 20 mile an hour downwind, please. Or maybe, I want it to happen.
Maybe it's just the WGT guys. Just speak to them. They can make it happen.
Well, I'm sure King Aeolus
Copenhagen, we're calling you.
Pretty sure he's involved in some way. We need to get him to let those winds out of the bag and get them downwind on this 18th. We all want to see it, but we're not going to. Not today.
There we go. Looks very close, just slightly off the ding there.
They're both going to end up in the same spot. They're going to have like this tiny little flick up, and the pin's probably going to be just on that ridge. Or F Mags has laid further back. You shrewd fox. This is what it's about. He gets to hit him first now. You see Walker Life is over that ridge. He's over that little sort of waist area, and he is going to have a very short pitch. But F Mags is now going to hit him first, and that pin looks like it's up on the back shelf. What we saw a lot of people do here throughout the eTour, he come up short and then it spins all the way back down the front of the green. Disaster. So you've got to be aggressive, but you've got to be careful. Do we get a heartbeat?
Yes. Oh, yes, excellent.
We can hear the heartbeat. How close is it going to be? It's close enough to be in tap-in range for a birdie. And now, you would say under normal circumstances, this is a fairly academic up and down for Walk of Life, for his birdie to force the extra hole.
He's going to match it. Of course he is.
There's nothing academic about a knockout game.
No, he is. I told you it's going 20-plus holes. These guys, nothing can separate them. I'm not sure that's a good or a bad thing, but it's going to happen. I'm predicting it.
Unless he holds it.
Well, yeah.
Not out of the question, let me tell you. Heartbeat. A little bit right, No. Here we go, you're right, Rach.
This is
We're going extra holes. The thing is, if we go extra holes, can we just go to the 18th until the wind changes? We just keep going back to the 18th until we get that wind downhill.
Nearly 4 foot. This looks pretty easy. I could do this. Well, I'm not going to... No offence in Walk of Life, you don't do it, but I think I could do it.
You can make this one.
I'm quite good at have, you know.
We need to have that rematch.
I'm not that. I'm good on my own.
Not when no one's watching. In it goes. Very well played, sir. Nice birdie from Walk of Life.
See, I told you I was making for Walk of Life. F Mags. What's he got? He's definitely got it.
Yeah, just so anyone knows, if anyone sees that come up concede putt, the guys are instructed to not concede the putt, so we see the hole out. So that's not them being pernickety and not giving short putts. They are instructed to not do that.
We go one step further. 19 holes coming up.
Wow.
Coming your way. We've seen 20 already in this competition.
And still no emotion.
Still no emotion from either of these two players. 19 holes coming up at Wolf Creek in the third quarterfinal. Okay, so we obviously have another quarterfinal going on as well. That's quarterfinal number 4, but we're going to stay with this one because there's so much going on here. And we want to see, obviously, who does progress to be the first person to make it through in semi-final number 2 on the fairway, making light work of this, as we'd expect. Wins in their favour.
Who's up
next?
It's that par 5.
F-Mags again.
2 feet. I mean, this is one where they really can just absolutely bang a driver down there. This tee box is a lot further back than when I play the game, where I tee off from. I'm off a much more forward tee, but these guys right up on top of the hill, hitting down into that.
Well, there's so much action, actually, Seb, I'm going to hold you there, going on in the other quarterfinal.
Brilliant.
I think it's all to play for on this green. Jay Smith is under a lot of pressure. He is up now to putt. If he misses this, it looks like it's going to go Golf X3's way, because he is 1 up. Is he in? He's in.
Nice putt.
He's in. Birdied it.
The masked man in the skeleton suit. He has made a beautiful birdie there when he had to do it. Full credit to him. And this birdie putt means that Golf X3 will retain his 1-up lead, go into the 18th at Pebble, which is a very iconic hole, Rach. We talked about the 18th at Wolf Creek. That's probably even more. That's definitely more famous. The one at Pebble. Here we go.
Okay, it's in, so it's going to the 8th. We're going to jump back to the other quarterfinal because that is on the 19th. We're going to see how that is getting on. Golf X3 doing his thing. We're still in play on that quarterfinal. We're jumping back. So much happening here. Right, here we go. Quarterfinal 3, 19th, par 5. Walk of Life is up right now. 218 yards to the pin. He's hit it all the way.
It looks as though F-Mags has come up short. It looks as though F-Mags has come up short. I think he's short of the green.
Yeah, he is. You can see it right there on the fringe.
Man, I put just like a touch of
He's just got up in front of him, so he's advantage Walk of Life here. F-Mags is going to have an eagle chip / putt from off the green, depending on what he wants to go for. Really interesting to see what he does, Rach. We saw Walk of Life earlier. Select the putter, get a look at the lie of the green, then switch back to his wedge once he'd seen the additional information, and then try and hole it with a little chip and run. Will we see a similar strategy from F-Mags here, or is he going to go just straight for the chip?
Well, we're about to find out. You going to go for a
pretty straightforward. I think he's going to chip it. This is the one they've got a chance to win, and what a time it would be to see our first hole out on camera. I think there was a hole out earlier that we missed.
I feel like anyone can do it, he can.
Oh, for sure.
Come on.
Put a maximum spin on this ball now. He's got his lob wedge. It's a bit of a hinge and hold here, chipping it up, then to check out. I think he's done it, Rach. I think we've heard it.
It's in.
Absolutely incredible stuff from F-Mags to hole out for eagle when he needed to do it most, which now means Walk of Life has what we thought was going to be a putt to maybe win the game. He's now got a putt to stay in the game.
5 foot though.
He's up here, he's makeable.
So 9 foot. There we go, he was just readjusting. It's a 9 foot putt. What's he going to go with in terms of putter? He's gone with quite an aggressive one, actually, isn't he?
I think he tends to like to do that. I think he's got a sort of a 70%, 75, 80% chance of making this one. Maybe slightly higher. It's just maybe because of the situation that makes it that much more difficult.
Exactly, it's escalated, hasn't it?
And he's running out of time here.
Has he not got any more time out?
I think he's got one left, but it's hard to tell. He's not going to run the risk either way. He's timed it, he's dinged it. Has he made it? On its way, has he got it? Oh, no! It's missed low on the left-hand side. And we said this game would be won by a moment of magic. We had that magic from F-Magnets.
We had it from F-Magnets. F-Magnets. We're jumping. Sorry, we're jumping. We're going over to the next quarterfinal. This is our 4th one. We're on the 18th. Jay Smithers still 1 down. We're on the green right now. Jay Smithers to putt.
Well, so this is
he's got a 23-yarder. He's got a go on. Yeah, you describe it for us.
This is basically the 18th is an iconic hole at Pebble. It's all the Pacific up the left-hand side. The guys want to just miss that tree on the right, and they've got the long shot in. They've both played their second shots here, and they are off the green. I think they are just using that putter so they could see the lie of the putt. They wanted to see all of the undulation, but I believe he is going to have a wedge here, and that is what he's going to do. He's got sand wedge in hand, and he'll be trying to do what F-Mags has just done here. He'll be trying to hold this one. I can't see exactly where Golf X3's ball is. I don't know if that's it just on the front of the green, that white dot. I think that could be it. So he probably is going to be putting. Jay Smithers now is one down. He has to win this hole, Rach. He has to win it. And I think he's probably got to think that this has got to go in, because Peyton will most definitely, you would think, two-putt.
This is the most pressure that Jay Smithers has been under all season on the eTour. This is the one that matters.
Oh, he's timed it perfect. His heartbeat. Go on, up you get. In you get. It looked as though it had a shot. What a good effort under the highest amount of pressure. Really good try from Jay Smithers, but it now does mean that on the most famous of greens at Pebble Beach, Golf X3 has, I think, if we just confirm, yes, he does. He has 2 putts. But hang on a minute, Rach, because this is a big putt. He's got 2 putts for the win. 2 putts here. Normally on the eTour, you're never given that luxury. You've got to make a putt to win a hole. This time, Peyton has got 2 for it. Now, he's going to take his time here, I'm sure, and just make sure he does the maths right. He checks the green speed, he goes up and lags this one up. May well have a chance of going in, but he won't be mattered one bit if he just hits this one within 3 feet. On its way, up the hill, breaking back. He's got a chance. He's just sit down now. Very nicely done. Very nicely done indeed. It's not over. It's not a gimme. It is a 3-foot putt, but it is a putt for a birdie and for a place in the semi-final. He's done it. Well played, that man. What a game between these two. What a matchup.
Couldn't hear each other.
Both quarterfinals there were absolutely amazing. I mean, commiserations to Jay Smithers. It's so great to watch, as he always is, and he's such a character. Jay Smithers, Josh, commiserations there, mate. I mean, you had the most difficult quarterfinal, didn't you? You had to take on Golf X3. You couldn't quite defeat him. Just describe how much pressure you were under in that match.
Honestly, it had more to do with how the round kind of played out. Like, he outdrove me on number 2, so he had an iron in and I did not. So he made eagle on 2, which gave him the 1-up lead. And then we just traded birdies all the way until the 11th hole. The club just went crazy far. Same with 13, just went offline. So it was just like it seemed like it just didn't go the way that I thought it would. I mean, the shots. And then, started the stretch on 14. I hit a crazy shot on that par 5. Got a heartbeat on the second shot. Made a 9-foot eagle putt on the back pin, which was huge. And then coming in, he was clutch. The putt on 16 was super hard 5-footer. Putt on 17 was pretty, not too bad. And then the dreaded headwind on 18 that sealed the deal.
Yeah, very unlucky, mate. Fantastic performance once again. You've been ever-present on the eTour so far. How have you found your year in general? You've had a good year? You've enjoyed the eTour experience so far?
Yeah, it's been a great year. I mean, if you look at the entire body of work, I feel like I put together a pretty good season. And a shot or 2 short on quite a few of these rounds. I got to tighten up a little bit and hopefully next season, I can get a couple wins.
I think you'll be back, mate. I mean, just a very unlucky draw as well. This could easily have been the final we watched just in front of us there. So I'm sure we'll see you next year on the eTour. But commiserations for now. And we'll see you again soon.
All right, man. Thanks.
Yeah, well, let's chat. Thank you very much, Josh. Thanks, mate. Take care. Let's talk to Golf X3 right now. Peyton, excellent. Congratulations once again. You're now making it through to the semi-final. Did it feel like as easy as you thought it might? I know you were going up against someone of great caliber in Jay Smithers, but yeah, tell us about how it felt to be playing in a single elimination matchup against a player of his quality.
Yeah, it was kind of unlucky. We both kind of got hosed in the bracket. First round against each other is it's tough. What else? I was thinking about when you were doing the interview with Josh, it kind of reminded me of the first eTour event in Abu Dhabi in the finals. I kind of got up, I was up 2 or 3 in that round 2. and he just kind of clawed his way back. And I think they both ended up 1-up through 18, both rounds. That hole number 14, he had an insane 3 shots there. I mean, I don't think I've ever seen anyone eagle that hole with that pin with these clubs before. So, and then a couple tricky holes there at the end, but yeah, it was tough. I thought I was going to choke there at the end, to be honest.
I've got to ask you about 8. That 8th hole, that putt. We were saying it's such a tricky one. I was like, he's going to run out of time, he's not. And I was thinking, is he just making a point? He's just hitting it. And then, my goodness, that was incredible. Talk us through that one.
Yeah, it was tricky because that's in that position, it's very easy to 3-putt. And I didn't know if Josh was going to make his putt come up the hill. So it was a bit risky to hit it as firm as I would. Some people would actually lay off that and try to hit it kind of soft and lay it right beside the hole. Because with the speed I was hitting it, it was going to come all the way down the hill, and there was a chance of 3-putt. So it was risky, but it paid off, and it kind of built some momentum for me.
Well, we're looking forward to seeing more of that in the semi-finals. You have made it through semi-final. Golf X3, congratulations. We'll see you later on. But now let's bounce back to the 3rd quarterfinal. Walk of Life. Mate, epic match. Took it all the way to the 19th. Describe how you're feeling right now.
I'm happy with the way it went. I had to play near perfect to win that match, so he made some just unbelievable shots and putts. So yeah, no, I feel good about it, really. Yep.
Yeah, it was epic. We love to see it when it's kind of so evenly matched. F. Magnus and yourself were literally going toe-to-toe throughout the entire competition. So yeah, it was a great spectacle to see, and I'm sure everyone at home loved it as much as we did in here. But right now, guys, before we get into those epic semi-finals, it's time to sit back and watch a little bit of Golf X3 in action. It's some epic putts from the season so far.
He's going to have to make this putt. It's on its way. Birchie, has he got it? I do not believe it. I do not believe it. Birchie, you've got yourself a new fan in me, mate. What entertainment and drama here. Ishimi's is hitting in first here. Down and windy off the right-hand side. He's coming back, and wow. Could that be the move he's going to make just at the right time here? Let me tell you, it's piqued Peyton's interest.
Oh, there we go. Look at that.
I've got no words. He judged it to absolute perfection. I was speechless watching that ball go in. That, for me, is the putt of the tournament. Now, this 15-foot putt has just got that little bit trickier. But it's not a problem for a man of his calibre.
Not going to lie, I was pretty nervous on that putt.
Can he time it? He's gone for a late ding. Has he got it? That is a massive putt from Jay Smithers. Got to get the timing and the line absolutely perfect. But you know what, Rach? Oh, yes, he has. He has done it. Whoa, that's a heck of a putt. It's all about timing and getting that pace and line bang on. Can Birchie do it? It's a must make. And you know what, Rach? He has done it brilliantly. Yeah, I don't think he can be really disappointed with how he's playing. He's just being outplayed.
That's beautiful.
Well played, Birchie. Double breaker. Doesn't even want to let Peyton have a chance at his putt if he can avoid it. It's on its way. Is it going to stay up? It is, Well played, Sebi. On its way. I don't think it's high enough. He's coming back, though. Roll out for me. Whoa! This is what Tiger Woods does in the red. Make putts like this, Rachel. If he makes this, then I'm going to call him the Tiger Woods of WGT. Oh, he hasn't, has he? Oh, he hasn't.
Yes.
Tiger. Take a seat on your throne, my boy.
28 feet. Look how far left he's aiming.
Nice.
Huge putt right there.
Wow.
Good job.
That was phenomenal. This could be the putt that can send him level if he can make it. On its way. Huge break. Bending towards the hole. Has he done it? Oh, let's go, he says. Let's go indeed. Has got a mid-range putt of his own, but it is uphill. Can he make this one? Will be a real great one if he can. Oh, that's what you call a big bird. Effort expended early on against Peyton. Be a must make already, Rach. Peyton, I tell you what a putt this is. Oh my goodness, that's a phenomenal putt.
Wait, they were nicely done.
Oh, great putt.
Walk of Life has this beast of a 50-footer. Dinners are going to be close. Such is the distance this one. It's on a good line, Rach. Is he going to hold it? Oh, wow. Wow, we were. We said he was growing into the tournament. Wow, that's a way to do it.
I'm equally as good at my short game, I must add, especially on the WGT game. Seb's seen it. No, maybe I'm telling porkies. Anyway, right, guys, we are moving swiftly on in the competition. It is now semi-final time. So we've had our quarterfinals. We had 4 of them. They were epic. I hope you enjoyed what you've seen so far. But look at the bracket. We now have those little boxes complete. It looks very satisfying, doesn't it? We can see semi-final 1, Young 46, Chef UF, semi-final 2, F Magnets Golf X3. Okay, let's go over to this first one. Young 46 taking on Chef UF. Can you remind us the power rankings where you had Young 46, Chef UF finishing, Seb? Just to remind people at home and myself.
Yeah, I've got Young 46 as second, but as well as a power rankings, Rach, what I did also do, I did my own bracket.
Oh,
I expected
I love this.
to happen.
Prep here from Seb.
My 4 semi-finals, my 2 semi-finals were F Mags versus Chef UF. Sorry, that's the wrong bracket.
We'll show you power rankings, Seb, because we've got it on the screen right now.
Okay. Well, my Young 46 versus Chef UF. F Mags versus Golf X3. That were my predictions, so there we go. But they are the power rankings. Golf X3 and Young 46 are both through. F Mags is through. So my top 3 guys are through.
There we go.
So I'm quite happy with it so far.
I'm happy with it. Young 46, though, we did see, we haven't actually spoken to him. He obviously was 2 down in the first 9 holes, came back, didn't he, to obviously make it through to semi-final. But we can actually see a little bit more right now about one of the Americans, because it is an all-American semi-final. Let's have a little bit of a look at Chef UF. Again, he struggled. He took it all the way to the 20th hole. Had to obviously get that win over Boye, the player who was coming from the Philippines, age 39, played since 2015. I mean, this guy, his name's Casey. He's coming all the way from Florida. This guy, I mean, he's the nicest guy.
He's a lovely guy. The thing is, what we saw, he did really well. He played very well, and he's a mobile player making the transition, but he did struggle when he got the lead down the stretch. He did struggle a bit, did the Chef. So we need to see that killer instinct from him, don't we, in this next... He's going to have a chance against Young 46. He's going to have to get tough.
Yeah, well, he is up against Young 46. You said he's got to get tough, but Young 46, has he got to just play exactly the same as he did in the first matchup?
Well, the best thing about him is he's now had his blip. Had his blip on the front 9, and he didn't play bad. It's just that, his opponent played really, really well. But he showed the resilience to get back in the game, and now his confidence will be up. I think he's going to be even more confident than ever going into this one.
Well, we're going to get to speak to him now because we actually didn't speak to him after his quarterfinal, so I want to quickly find out...
What happened to the hat?
Jason, firstly, have the nerves settled right now? It looked like you're a little bit stressed out there, going 2 down in the front 9. Obviously no hat either. Talk us through that one.
What's he got? He's
changed as well.
He's got tiger red on as well.
He's changed.
What's going on?
Yeah, Peyton ain't the only one that can wear red. I had this on before, too. I just had a sweatshirt on. Anyway, I wasn't nervous at all. First tee got a little nervous. The approach on 10 was the first time I actually got nervous, and then it went away. It was just one shot. But yeah, I think I shot 11 under on the last 8 holes. I think I was 17 or 18 under through 17, so brought it back around. Just got to avoid the early mistakes. Pebble's a good course. Obviously, Casey and I are great friends, so kind of bittersweet to have to play my buddy, but I know we're both going to go at it full speed here.
Yeah, absolutely. We're going to get straight into it, actually, Jason, as well, because, time is of the essence. Semi-final number 1 is coming your way shortly. But how do you put the friendship aside when you're going in something like this? Because they chat, daily, don't they, on these streaming platforms?
There's a few ways. There's 30,000 ways. Let me tell you right now. 30,000 ways will get the job done when it tends to put your friendship to one side. These guys have played together a lot. We talked about it a little bit earlier. The head-to-head record is heavily in Jason's favour, but it's a one-off game, Rach. Anything can happen in a one-off game, and Chef UF will be buoyed by the fact that Jason was taken all the way by Simo. So, not over yet.
Can we see a bit of excitement from you? Just to
lean forward.
Woo! Right, semi-final.
Natural thing.
It's coming your way, guys. Here it is. Young 46 taking on Chef UF. Cannot wait for this one between 2 great friends right here. Here it is. We're going to bring this one to you right now. Pebble Beach back in California for this one. Oh, no. We are not. We are Pebble Beach.
Pebble Beach.
Here we go.
All good.
And we've got Young 46 with his... it looks actually orange on the screen, doesn't it? But it's not. It's red. They're going to have a chit chat now.
Can you hear me all right?
This is when I feel like we can just sit back, relax.
Yeah.
That was great.
Yeah, this is a
I'm kicking your ass. Okay.
Great. All right. You know what?
Aggression! This is what we asked.
Who doesn't want to tee off first here?
Yeah, it's a shame. It's a shame that happened to you.
It is. So, yeah, I'm just lucky I hit the fairway. Would hate to see you hit the rough here.
Oh, here we go. The trash talking is starting. We love this. We need to let these guys go at it a little bit if they're going to have this sort of back and forth here. First hole, Pebble, really just got to cut the corner. Leaves a short shot in. And then you've got the only thing you need to be aware of is to leave yourself below the hole on the approach because the green is a bit slopey here. So that is the only thing. But these first tee shots, pretty academic. You've got to hit the short grass.
That's a ding.
Okay. Send the message, I guess.
Message sent.
I'm sure. Put their friendship to side because there's a lot up for grabs. And obviously, the fact that they are just here, they now all go home with 2,500.
Well, let's think about this, right? So if they win this match, the least they can go home with is 10 grand, which is like winning 2 eTour events.
Yeah, exactly.
Crazy. This match itself is worth more money than the final of the other eTour events. Such is the stakes raised for the global final.
Which was obviously $5,000 they got for winning the previous eTour events, and now this has just gone whoop up, stakes high. Of course, that's what we're expecting from a final here. And you guys at home, maybe again you're like, can we join in? Yes, you can. Right answer. Season number 2 is coming your way this year, so go on to our social media channels, eTour.gg, and find all the information you need on there. It'll be dropping very soon. Okay, back in the game. Hole number 1 between 2 great mates. I love the chat.
86, he doesn't like the number, he said, but they've played it so many times. We heard just how much young 46 really excelled when he played Golf X3 in the final of the last eTour event at the Nedbank ahead of these finals. He really did suit him, Pebble. He doesn't like, that's a really poor shot, actually, by his standards there.
Not good. I'll trade you putts.
I'm sure you will.
How great for 2 good friends to be playing for effectively $10,000. Incredible, really. The loser here, the winner here will be, in the final, and if they lose that, they will get a minimum 10 grand.
I mean, if they're that great mates, they could split the prize money anyway.
Don't give them any ideas. There's no way they're going to be doing that, let's be honest.
They're like, Rachel, that's the most silly thing you've said. Oh, that's hilarious. Right, here we go. We're on the green now with these 2.
Right, so young 46 playing first, poor approach shot, but he can put it all into a distant memory if he can make this birdie. On its way, break it back a little bit too much. Oh, he had a chance at the end, just dipped wide. Good try, but opportunity here for Chef UF. But as you could hope to leave it. Almost dead straight, uphill. You won't need to do too much with this, probably just left edge of the hole, firm. As long as he gets it even remotely close to the ding, this will go in. He does, and that should be in. What an opportunity. Once again, we see many people's favourite, young 46, go down in his first game.
Yeah, it wasn't. He said he didn't really care, did he? He was like in the back 9, he was 11 under in his quarterfinal, so he's not worried at the moment. But right now, whilst the first semi-final is underway, let's just kick things off with our second semi-final, shall we? This one is between F Magnets and Golf. Just finished that matchup. We spoke about it a little bit earlier. That's not the best situation to be in. The fact that you've now got to get back up to play a player like Golf X3. I wouldn't want to be in F Magnet's seat right now.
Yeah, there are definitely 2 ways of looking at it. You could argue that he's in the rhythm, he's match ready, he's warm, but also fatigue could play a part at some point, especially if he's going to have to do the same thing if he wins this match and gets in the final. That's what happens if you want to win $30,000. If you want to be an eTour champion in the global final, that's what you've got to get through. And F Magnets he's a good person as any, right? He's been there and seen it all. He's played marathon WGT sessions in his life, round after round after round after round. Maybe not with the same level of intensity, but I think he's got what it takes to do it. And we can see just to look how how well positioned he is. The one all-time #1 leaderboard ranking in the game, Rach.
Yeah, well, that's why he is the GOAT, formerly the GOAT, still is. That's the question that will be answered, actually, at the end of the championship today, because I guess if he goes on to win this event, you know, he will be firmly established as a GOAT. But he is going up against the current in-form GOAT, who, of course, is Golf X3. He's the youngster. He's 22 years of age. He's very cool. He's very calm, very collected. We chat to him all the time. He did the job there over his mate, Jay Smithers. He looks like he can do it again. I mean, F Magnets underplays his performances. So does this guy, but this guy's got to have all the confidence in the world.
Yeah, what we've seen him do in the past is start tournaments slowly and then get better and better. And we think, oh, maybe he's off it today, and he's come through and won anyway. He started strong today. So that's got to be a pretty worrying sign for the other guys. But having said that, everyone's played well today. Mags has played well. This is going to be really, really tight.
Yeah, it's going to be tight. Golf X3 is joining us now. Golf X3, you're playing F Magnets. Are you scared? What's your thoughts on that one?
He's not.
I'm not sure. I'm not sure.
Scared.
Don't know if he can hear us.
I don't think he's definitely not scared, though.
Golf X3, I said you got F Magnets up next. Are you scared? Are you worried?
Am I scared?
Hey.
No, that stuff doesn't matter to me.
Yeah.
I just go out there and play my best, and whatever happens, happens. It's kind of how I look at it.
Okay, sounds pretty confident. Have you got a question for him?
Well, easy to say that with 4 wins in the bank. Yeah, I mean, the only question I've got for you is what would it mean to get a big win like this over someone like F-Mags? Obviously, you played him many times before as well, but what do you think is the biggest challenge he faces moving over from the old version of the game to this one? What do you think? Do you think that gives you a big advantage?
To be honest, I don't know. F Magnus is kind of a wild card right now. I didn't get to watch his last match, so I'm not sure how he played. Hopefully not super great. I'm in trouble, but we're playing Pebble again. I'm comfortable here, and I'm just going to try my best.
He played very well, but as did you. So I think it's going to be a close game. Good luck to you. Who's going to be in the final, Rach? Who is going to get it done? Can I put you on the spot again for that one?
Yeah, Golf X3.
Golf X3.
I'm not being patriotic now.
Oh, there we go. Team GB's in the bin all of a sudden. Listen to this. Seb Cole will be fuming with you now.
I don't know, and I love it. He just said, yeah, I'm comfortable at Pebble. He's comfortable everywhere.
He is.
But I actually really like that we're seeing these two players here, because I do think it will decipher who is the actual GOAT. So we're ready though, guys. Semi-final. Nope. It's taking on Golf X3. The Brit taking on the American. They're at Pebble Beach. It's going to be awesome. Here we go. Who's up first? Golf X3 with the honours. All right.
All right. Bang. And fairway is found. Objective 1 is complete. We saw Jason. What's interesting here is that they're both on the same course. So as we go back and forth between these two semi-finals, we're going to have seen what's been playing out in that before. A nice exchange of pleasantries here. And I don't believe there will be there's a nice little back and forth there. I don't believe there'll be much talk between these two guys. Not because they're not friends, although they're obviously not as close as Jay Smithers and Golf X3 well, but Mags is just the quiet sort of guy. He likes to stay about his business, get the job done. So they'll both be in the zone, I think.
Yep, they will indeed. You haven't got a Jay Smithers or Chef UF character kind of just probing them all the time, trying to get a bit of juicy gossip out of them. Yeah, and they're not going to answer us. Even if we ask some questions on here, they'll just be like,
they're in the zone.
Be quiet, you are not a caddy, you're not telling us what's going on.
And they've both put these almost within a blanket of each other here. You could throw one over these two balls. Young 46, unforced error from the fairway here, cost him a hole. I don't think we'll see either of these two do that. I'm very surprised to see that from Jason. I think these two will both be looking for heartbeat moments here and to have very makeable birdie putts. Just short and just to the right of this pin will be the aim, I am sure. Let's see if they can pull it off.
Here we go. Excellent.
No heartbeat.
I always get a bit surprised when that happens. I'm like, it's perfectly on that line we had to get for the heartbeat, and yet, no.
Yeah, you can see it's 33 yards. It's sort of about 9 feet away. So
yeah, that's been quite close as well, doesn't it?
It would have been pretty close to getting a heartbeat, that one. But that does mean there's room for Golf X3 to fit inside that. Maybe learn a little bit from Mags. And no heartbeat either, Rach. Is it inside Mags, though? Let's have a look.
Thank you.
It is inside him, and that's a very strange one to not get a heartbeat. It can only be because it was a shortish shot, which they do still normally give them on. But anyway, no heartbeat, so both good shots in there.
Well,
not too matter.
No, that does mean, though, both our semi-finals are underway. So we are one step ever closer to our big one, the global final, which is obviously coming your way after this. But let's just pop back over to the first semi-final, because I believe there's some tasty stuff happening over there. We might just see these guys finish off this first hole here, F Magnets, with the putt, 9-foot putt here. Oh, we can see both now in action. So we are on hole number 3. Chef UF is 2 up. There are some surprises.
And that's another birdie, it looks like.
But I'm just going to hold it there because Young at 46 was 2 down, wasn't he, in the first quarterfinal to Simo Voice, and then we saw what happened. Back 9. What?
He went
See
crazy,
you later.
didn't he? He went crazy. But the thing is, he's got to make. He will, I'm sure, make it. But if he doesn't make this putt, he's 3 down. He didn't go 3 down in the last match.
Finally, yeah.
He dinged it. I'm sure that's going to go in, and it has.
Yeah.
Well done. Finally, he says. But yeah, 2 down through 3 holes. That is surprising, to say the least. But fair play to Chef UF. And now we see them on the 4th hole, which is that one we talked about earlier, which we didn't see the guys quite make. But now we're downwind, we are going to see them go for this green, Rachel. This is an opportunity for eagle, potentially. Chef UF has smashed one down there. Is he going to get up on the green?
Chance, but
Great start.
No, not quite.
Off to a hell of a start here.
Thank you, man. That putt I made on
Slightly better than me.
There we go, having a little chat as well.
I've had that putt enough. I should have known.
Like I said, they're always so nice to each other.
I should have known to just play a little
yeah,
bit
we're going. A
more
little
brave,
reminder of what's up
but I didn't.
for grabs, the prize pool there.
This is on its way. I don't think it's going to be up either. Or is it? Not quite, but very close. What we saw interestingly there is both the guys apply maximum topspin because they'd probably rather not go long at the green, have a downhill putt, than they would have this chip up the hill, because we've seen them make these chips up the hill before. Chef UF is going to go first. Now, if he can hit this in close, he's going to really keep the pressure on Jason in these early stages.
Well, pressure is what causes mistakes, doesn't it, on the eTour? As with every sport we witness, when the pressure's on, if you can't adapt to it and use it in your favour, you're going to get found out. Right.
Good ball.
How close
no
is
heartbeat,
this?
maybe the heartbeats are not clicking in right now for whatever reason, but that was a very nice shot.
Magic. That's all we really need.
I got to channel my inner Josh here and make this.
So he's doing what you said. He's looking at the putter just to kind of see, but he's not going to go with it, is he?
No, he's just using that putter to see the extra lines on the green to give him the best chance of making this. And then he'll switch back to the lob wedge and he'll play like a bit of a trapped sort of one hop and stop shot on its way up there. Doesn't like it, didn't ding it, on its way, one hop, and there's the stop.
Don't leave that short.
Easy putt though, but yeah, he said.
So I was talking to Tiff, and
he's angry about leaving it short because obviously, as they say, never up, never in. You've got to get it to the hole and have a chance of going in. But these are all halving birdies.
That's a good thing.
She's real
proud of you either way.
I think he's teasing him there.
I want someone like that on my shoulder. Being like, I'm proud of you either way.
Going on the wall in the new house.
Do you want to get a picture for him?
I love to see the back and forth between these two because Chef UF is playing with house money because he's got no pressure on him whatsoever. You know, no pressure whatsoever. And he's in a fantastic position right now, and all credit to him.
Yeah, still 2 up at the moment is Chef UF. This is unexpected over Young 46, but the unexpected does happen on the eTour. We're going to go back now to semi-final number 2 and see what is going on between F Magnets and Golf X3 to see if there's anything unexpected happening over there. They're on hole number 2. It's still as it started. It's all squared, but probably as expected because we're only on hole number 2. So, Golf X3.
I think he's made another big one. He has.
Eagle, of course he does.
Just made an eagle. Incredible stuff from Golf X3. They said, Jay Smithers in an interview, we didn't see it, but Peyton eagled the second hole to get into the lead against Jay Smithers in his quarterfinal match, and he never really recovered. F Magnets now, just tapping in for his eagle as well. Wow, what a short eagle putt that was. That must have been some shot from Magnets in there. Almost an albatross phenomenal stuff, and they stay all square.
Yeah, now going on to the third between these two very experienced players, the two GOATs of the eTour. Oh, he's giving us a little smile. He can hear us, what we're saying over in... is he in New Mexico? Can't remember where I think he is.
Sorry.
In New Mexico. And we've got F Magnets. Chris is in Brazil. But we're actually at Pebble Beach. Gosh, we're so confused to be joining us now. I'd love to be at Pebble Beach.
Well, what we are seeing here is we are seeing the third hole, which is a really interesting one. And the guys can't usually hit driver off the tee. They're cutting over a corner just to lay into a nice angle. In this instance, the tee is far enough back and they're into the wind off the right, which is really a very helpful wind here. The wind off the left, they'll end up having to aim over these trees on the left, as you can see, to push it back in. But because the wind is off the right, they can aim straight down, let it just push it back into the middle of the fairway. It does make it a much more favourable tee shot for them. And they've both, once again, hit really lovely tee shots in there as they now have their approaches. The pin is like... Back right is probably the trickiest pin for this one, especially as the guys tend to come in from the right-hand side. But this one, a fairly, for their standards, simple approach shot, Rach, where I think we could see two good chances for birdie once again.
Yeah, we kind of keep seeing a lot of them. Birdies and a few more eagles popping up now. A heartbeat moment. Golf X3 looks surprised. I love it when he looks surprised that he gets a heartbeat. It's like, mate, you get it all the time.
All the time.
Like, he's just like eyebrows raised. It's like, oh, like, yeah, another one. Ooh. And then has a sip of his drink as if to say, don't talk about me because I'll probably smile. You're making me blush slightly. F Mags, calm, cool, collected emotion over there. Watching him right now.
I think he's going to just try and follow him in here. F Mags with an amazing eagle on the last hole. Really incredible approach shot to get that close. And look at that, another one, a near right over the flagstick approach. He's going to be slightly further away, I believe, so he will putt first for his birdie. But these guys have flown out of the blocks here, scoring-wise. And he will be putting first, but again, he's left it in such a great spot that he won't have to work too hard over this one. And he makes it. It's right into the heart of the hole. Very nicely done from F Magnets. Golf X3 just got a bit of tidying up to do of his own. Which, of course, we do not expect him to mess up. Right into the hole. And another birdie, Rach.
Nicely done. OK, well, let's check in on semi-final one because I'm going to say we're predicting that Young 46 is coming back. No, you'd be wrong. Look,
wow.
3 down on the 6th. Young 46 taking on Chef UF, and it's not quite going Jason's way at the moment. Back on track. That's what we like to see. Confidence is still high. We're obviously only on hole 6.
He's got a lovely bounce there. This 6th hole, he needed that one because he's going to get left behind here by Chef if he's not careful. We haven't seen him go 3 down before, but it is a lot earlier in the game. There's still an awful long way to go in that one, but a really, really terrific shot in to set up an eagle on the iconic 6th hole there, the par 5. Young 46 got the red on. He's not playing much like Tiger so far.
You know, you're saying that, you know, I mean, there's a long way to go. Obviously there is, but 3 down. How many do you have to be down before you kind of mentally get too far down that you can't come back from it?
I think if you're any more than 3 down at the turn, you're in big, big trouble.
Yeah,
I think if you're 3 down at the turn, you've got to go some. But within 1 or 2 at the turn, I think these guys know there's opportunities out there. They've not got much more room for mistake, but I think they'll keep their cool. Jason knows he's done it before. This is a big one for Chef UFA. Can he get this one anywhere near Jason's ball? It's a really nice shot, but that's the danger here on that one. That is the danger. He's got aggressive there, and he has run through. And Chef UF has shown that he can play at the top level. But we have seen a lot of mistakes from him over the course of the eTour this year. Every now and then he can throw in a mistake, and it's those mistakes are the only difference really between him and the very, very, very best. We've obviously seen he's 3 up against one of the very best all now, so we know he can do it all. It's those mistakes he's got to minimise here. But he can make amends for it. He's got this eagle putt, but Jason, I would fully expect, in the sort of confident mood he's in today, he's going to make that eagle putt in a minute, and he's going to get his semi-final off and running. So Chef UF needs to really give this one a good look at going in to keep the heat on him. Ooh. Down the hill, going to keep running. He's quick from there. He's quick. Is he going to roll out? Oh, it's not. It's stopped up.
All right, drain it. So I'll get up.
And that is honestly a tricky putt. And
He put a bit too much spin on it. He put low. Yeah, I think maybe that was it.
I think you're right. And this one isn't as straight as I expected, actually. Going to break a bit more off the left, but even though Chef UF has still got a tricky putt left, Jason has to have the mindset that he's probably going to make it. We're now at the very, very final stages of this whole eTour global finals, the semi-finals. You've got to expect the best of your opponents and hope for the best from yourself. I think he needs to really, really try and make this one, obviously. Has he done it? Is it coming back? He does it. Now that is what you want to see from Jason to get back in this game. He's done it at the first opportunity, straight back down to 2 down.
Yeah, I mean, I actually am aware that Chef UF did say his wife gave him a little bit of advice, and she said, actually, I don't mind how you get on. You have to beat Young 46. That's all I ask. So, you know that saying, isn't it? Happy wife, happy life.
Yeah.
I mean, if he wants a happy life, he better get the win over Young 46.
If he wins this one, he'll not only have a happy wife, he'll have a happy life. He'll be at least $10,000 richer just for getting to the final. So, Young 46 now needs to keep the heat on, and he's got the heartbeat. He wants the ace. It's on its way. What a time to do it would be.
Good shot.
Good try, though. Great shot indeed. But the guys expect to make birdie on this hole. That will calm him down a bit. That eagle on the last will settle him down.
Yeah, back to 2 down only. Now on the 7th, he'll be a bit more confident about that. He's like, well, I know what I can do on the back 9, you know. Still, 11, 12 holes still to play.
Yeah, Chef UF, the only question we'd have for Chef is that going up early is great, but it's not as good as going up late. Going up early, you've got a lot of time to dwell on your lead, and we didn't see him be exactly that clinical with Boyer in the last match. When he was ahead, he sort of stuttered a bit.
Yeah.
So he's got to keep the heat on here. He's got to keep hitting good shots, starting right now, and get this one in tight for a heartbeat moment. And there he's done it. Well played, sir. That's exactly what he needed to do. Keep himself settled.
Nice.
He's going to be a little further away.
Just a tap in for you.
Just boosting each other's egos there.
Games
with mind
again.
games.
We know Young 46 likes the mind games. He'll never admit to it, but we know he likes them.
Absolutely. Doesn't look there's too much movement though. So
no, I think this is a very straightforward part. This is the sort of part that you really have to be making. Not because of anything in the game, just because this is a very real equivalent tap-in putt for these guys, really. Not much break. Pretty straight. It's just got to go in, really.
Big putt there.
Very well done. Very well done from Chef UF. That will help him settle him down as well.
There we go.
I think you had a forecast the last time I was 2 up
and obviously
7 against you.
Easy there. For Young 46, but it does stay 2 up for Chef UF, going on to the 8th now.
I was 2 up through 7 on Pebble against you.
And whilst these guys are getting on with their game, we're going to jump back to semi-final number 2 and see what is happening over there. Here we go. Pebble Beach, 5-hole, and F Magnets, surprising for some, is 1 up.
And I think he's made another birdie putt, Rach, which means he's not only 1 up, but there's an opportunity that he will go 2 up through 5 holes. Golf X3 has got a birdie putt of his own now, which, unlike most of the games so far, he's been the one birdieing putts and putting the heat on his opponents. Now the tables have turned. Now he needs to make it to avoid losing a hole and going 2 down through an early stage.
And that is not something we see very often, is it? From Golf X3, losing anything, even losing holes.
No, it's a different dynamic. When you've got to make a putt to win a hole, it's just very different to having to make a putt to avoid losing a hole. It shouldn't be. It's pretty much the same thing, but it's just a psychological difference that does make a difference.
And it's almost like if he's not really used to doing it, if he doesn't, you know, I'm surely when he's actually playing at his own time as well, he's going to be beating most of the players he plays against.
Absolutely.
So he's not used to being in this situation.
He has burnt another timeout fairly early on in the round, and I don't believe that was intentional. I think he was in the middle of playing that shot and then just run out of time. So he's got to keep an eye on that. He can't have any more Luke D9 situations, not in the global finals, but he's done most of the work on this putt now. He knows the read, he knows the break, He knows what pace he wants to play. He had it all set up last time, just run out of time. Can he convert? Big putt.
Thank you.
Stay or go 2 down. And once again, it's not just in, Rachel. It's in the middle.
Keep getting these strange putts. I miss a lot.
Now that is telling, because he's right. And you know why he's right? As much as the guys don't need to take timeouts that often, when you know there's a clock ticking and you know you're running out of timeouts, it just hurries your brain. It doesn't allow you to be calm and go through your process. So that is a big thing that he's just said there. He's given us a really good insight. He's now thinking, don't time out. That's another thing to compute when he's making these putts. It's going to make it difficult for him.
So early on in the game as well. What has he got? 3 now left.
3 now left. He's only through 5 holes.
And we're only on 6, yeah.
Not even a third of the way through the round.
Oof.
But this is a good hole. We just saw Jason eagle this one. Back pin does make the eagle slightly easier. Tee shot's really nothing to worry about here, just straight down into a big old fairway. I mean, not easy for anyone playing the golf course in real life with the Pacific Ocean to the right-hand side. I reckon there's plenty of balls in there. Blind second shot, up and over the hill. When I play this one, I tend to really struggle to get the ball to stop up this hill because it hits the ground and just runs and runs through. And this one is downhill, but these guys have got so much skill and they get it such a true connection. They put the backspin on the ball.
Because they're putting it all the way, yeah.
Yeah, they will find it connects. But we did see Chef UF come a cropper similar. He went through the back of the green and ultimately it did cost him the hole. Because Jason managed to make the eagle and he had a too tricky chip from behind the green. So F Magnets has just done the sensible play here, which is hit the middle of the green, let it start meandering too. But look, there we go.
Still rolling away.
That's what I'm talking about.
Gosh.
Downwind, it is tough to get this one to stop. Now, there's nothing too alarming, but it's not exactly an easy, makeable eagle putt there. So Peyton, you can see his eyes moving furiously around the screen, will be sort of licking his lips here because it is sort of an opportunity. But he knows that that's an unlikely putt for Mags to make. Well, maybe not likely, I should say. He still can make it, of course. But he knows that there's room inside it. And he can get this within much tighter distance. He's just taking a little bit of spin off it.
Okay.
Maybe he's hitting a shorter club. He's going to run it in intentionally. Let's see. It'll be interesting to see this. He's timed it brilliantly. Look at that heartbeat moment. What timing for Golf X3. He sees an opportunity, and like the champion he is, he has taken it with both hands.
Wow.
That is a phenomenal shot. And Mags has said it, not easy to do here.
Takes a good bounce.
Wow. That is special. He's a special player. We've seen it so many times. And for everyone else who we've just seen, or we've just witnessed kind of going really long and it rolling away from them, and he just can stop it so close like that and make a really easy putt for himself. But F Magnets here, what has he got? 25.
But that's the downhill. Look at that, 7 inches downhill. So it just means the ball's going to move so much more. He's going to hit it so softly that it's going to take that break a little bit more. The line's not moving that quick, but he's really wasted no time. It's clearly a putt he's had many times before. It'll be an amazing putt for him to make. It's not quite going to come back off there, I don't think, but a really tricky one for him to make, which means, as we thought, there is going to be now an opportunity for Golf X3 to make the eagle, just as young 46 did, and claim the hole and level this match back up again.
Yep, here we go. Golf X3. Only a 6-foot putt. It's gonna go in. It's gonna be all squared going on to the 7th.
That 7th hole is probably our best chance of our hole-in-one today.
Oh.
I think if we're going to get one in these finals, the 7th hole is the time where someone could do it. Tiny little hole down the hill.
There we go. Won the hole. Moving on to the 7th. As it started, Golf X3 is back all squared. Let's leave these guys to it on hole number 7 and let's see what's happening between young 46, Chef UF. On the 9th, Chef UF is still 2 up. Okay, so he was 3 up. We watched him go back to 2 up, and it's still as it was. And young 46, is now in the driving seat. Making a couple of calculations.
Yeah, tricky hole this, the 9th. It's one of the long, tough par 4s, all the ocean to the right-hand side. There's some really tricky spots the pin can go here. It's just over the back of this bunker. Downwind, a tough one to get close. But these guys are very, very good, as we're about to see once again. Over the bunker, cutting in, checking up and stopping really quickly and leaving the uphill birdie putt. Really good putt from young 46. He knew that he needed to come out now. The thing is, Rach, we know he's good enough to come back into this game, but what going down has meant is there's no more room for errors.
Yeah.
He can't make any errors. That's the difference now. If he plays good golf, of course he can get back into the game, but he's got no more insurance policy. Chef UF has got to keep on the front foot here. He's got to keep him anxious. He's got to realise he's up for a reason, not get tight and tentative, and just play the best he can.
Yeah, it's got to be playing some of his best golf right now. And just take his time, which has been key, but not enough time so he runs out. He's leaving this one a little bit late, actually, but he'll have enough time to sort this out. Yeah, he's going to go for it.
Beauty, man.
Timed it perfectly. Did he get the right read? I think he did. It's another putt made, and Jason said it earlier. He's putting well. He really is.
Yeah.
What a front nine, indeed, from Chef UF. Very, very good.
Let's just set the scene. This is exactly what we saw in the quarterfinals, wasn't it? Young 46, he was 2 down there, and he went on to win it. So I don't think at the moment we can say this is how it is going to finish.
He not only came back to win, he won 2 up.
Yeah.
He won on the 17th.
So maybe young 46 is someone who just like takes time to get into the swing of things and, you know, build up his confidence, and maybe the fact that Casey, Chef UF, is a good friend. He's like, I just need to kind of put aside that we have a little bit of a relationship going on in the community, and we chat, we play together, I know his game. Sometimes it's really bad if you know each other's game super well.
It could well be, but we just heard it there. Young 46 just said, 2 down and a chance for 30 grand. I think right there, he's trying to get Chef UF to start thinking about the money. He wants him to get tense. He wants to get back in this game, and Chef UF called him out on it straight away. He said, I know what you're trying to do. So I like that. I like the gamesmanship. Some people don't. I like it personally. I think it adds a nice element to it. I love it.
I think that's what, you know, we like seeing, isn't it? The characters here as well. People buy into the characters, and these guys are such great entertainment. And we don't get to see enough of it. I
honestly think we're going to hear some gold from Jason now, because he's going to use his 15th club. He's going to try and use his mind. He's going to try and penetrate the brain of Chef UF and get him to start thinking about the outcome. He's going to get him to start second-guessing himself, and I think it'll be a fascinating thing to listen to. So when they're talking, I think we should try and listen in if we can. His little comment.
Tapping right now on the calculators. Okay. Not saying anything, so.
They tend to not say anything when they're over the shot. It tends to be just like after it's been hit, they tend to go for it.
And they know that we've asked them to say something. They're like, nah.
Yeah.
We're not saying anything right now.
Another one, though. Chef UF having none of it. He's just hitting that ball straight back over the net to Jason. Well played, sir. Great shot.
Or it is tense between these two.
He's having a bit of speculation.
Yeah, lots of whispering and self-talk again. Like we saw from the Italian Simo voice earlier, he liked to tell himself what was going on.
Oh my God, I would have put money on that being just...
Dinged it.
I think I sailed it.
He really thought he'd done the maths right there. He dinged it, and he just got his calculations slightly wrong. And look how long that's gone, Rachel.
That is
going to be a...
Okay, so he's up again then, isn't he?
He is up again.
Yeah.
He's a bit concerned at that. He thought it was much better than it was. Now he's got a 15-foot putt to make.
It doesn't look like it's breaking much, but it's the downhill element will make it move a little bit. So he's just got the option. Does he dive into the hole? Does he sort of take that break out and just bang it through? I mean, he knows that it's probably got to make the putt. Chef UF's got a pretty simple uphill birdie putt. Getting tense. Calculations being made.
Well, it's very tense on both semi-final. We're on the green at both of them. Semi-final number 2 is 2 holes behind. They're on hole number 8 there. And at the moment, it's F magnets up. They're all squared. Obviously, slightly different on the first semi-finals because Chef UF is 2 up. But very tense on each of them. Okay, F Mags, he's got a 12-foot putt.
This is a very similar one to what Peyton made on the 8th hole. Probably slightly less break, but he's dinged it.
He's dinged it.
He's made it.
That's
Great
gone in.
putt.
And here we go.
geez.
Young 46 is going in as well. No! Oh, wow, that was so close.
Inches. Well, Mags has just done to Golf X3 what Golf X3 did to Jay Smithers. Golf X3 had the easier putt, but Mags has gone in first and made it, which means Golf X3 has now got to try to stay level, make a birdie putt of his own. Meanwhile, Chef UF has a birdie putt to go 3 up.
Yep, and it looks a little bit easier, doesn't it? About an 8-footer there. He's just taking his time again.
Lots going on here, Rach.
Both of them. Here we go. Golf X3. He's underway with his. Nicely done.
Oh, he's made it. That's
Here we
what
go.
those...
Chef UF, excellent. It's going to go.
Oh, you love to see it. They're pouring in all over the golf course.
3, he said it.
Wow.
3 down. Young 46s with 8 to play. That was not what the form sheet
That's
said
not in the script.
here. I mean, I say we should rip it up. I'm going to throw it behind me in a minute because it is not going to plan. If Chef UF, I'm not going to jinx it. No, I'm not saying it. I'm actually not, because you know what they say, the caster's curse and all. You've done it a few times.
I'll tell you now, Chef UF's biggest opponent now is himself.
Yeah.
You're right, because...
Actually, his wife in his ear going, you better beat young 46.
But basically, if he plays solid golf now, Jason's got to play ridiculous to get near him. He's got that advantage now. And I think that's the mindset he has to have, to focus on playing good golf instead of focusing on throwing away his lead.
Yeah.
Whereas Jason's now got to just come all out. And we know he's got the ability to do it. And that's the thing is, Chef UF knows Jason's going to come for him.
Yeah.
That dynamic, that mind game that's now going to kick in between the two of them, that's going to be fascinating to see how it plays out.
Yeah, we'll have to wait and see how that one unfolds. But at the moment, it's all square. There's nothing to separate these two on the screen right now, which is a 22-year-old Pangton Golf X3, but is actually Chris F. Magnets, who is up at the moment. They're obviously playing on Pebble Beach on the 9th. So we're still on the front 9 here. Well, the other guys have just progressed to the back 9 in semi-final number 1. Taking their time. I'm looking forward to see something happening over here. Oh, yeah, I love to see that it's so even, especially when it's these two great guys that we can't really decide who's particularly better in the community.
We've got what we wanted from this game, haven't we? We've got ding dong. We go into the back nine all square. You know, we're possibly going to get all the way to that iconic 18th hole again. But Mags is not, I don't think, too thrilled about that one. We know what Peyton does when he sniffs an opportunity. He tends to, more times than not, take it with 2 hands. Let's just have a little look where he is coming in from now on this 9th. There's that tricky par 4 we talked about before. But he's coming into it from quite a nice angle. He can sort of aim out of that bunker, let the wind drift it in. We saw young 46 get a pretty good shot here. What iconic views you get at Pebble Beach. And look at it, he's done it. It's a heartbeat moment. And that could be ever telling. Because I think... Oh, hang on, what's this happening? Oh, it looked like it was going to come back very close. That's going to be a very makeable birdie putt. And Mags, I believe, is quite some way further away there. So he will have a tricky one.
A little sip, just reset there, while Mags gets his calculator out and sees what he's got to do. Okay, so who is up now? F Magnets, what have we got? 17 foot, slightly uphill. It looks like it's moving all over the place, actually. It looks like it's very tricky.
Yes, this is a real tricky putt. This is very similar to the one we saw Peyton make. He talked about in his interview on the 8th hole. This is a tricky one. We've just seen him make a really nice hole, a putt on the 8th. Not too dissimilar to this, so he'll be feeling confident and putting well. And Mags is someone that we've seen make long putts many times, so he'll be giving this a good run.
So close.
We hear the reaction there. We now see just how close it did go, but no. Oh my God! Even though I knew the outcome, I thought that was going to come in.
You heard it, didn't we? There's a slight delay right here because obviously these guys are playing all around the world, and that was close. I actually think I just kind of skimmed over, but no.
If we just think about that, we've got Peyton's in New Mexico, we're in London, Mags is in Brazil. The production team are in Denmark. There's a lot of people. This is truly a global final, let me tell you right now. But anyway, Golf X3, what Golf X3 hasn't done today, which he has done before, he hasn't missed a putt I think he should make. He's been incredibly emphatic with the putter on those makeable birdie putts. That is really going to give him some confidence. That's going to let the guys know if he gets a chance, he's going to take it.
Yep.
And he's now in a good spot.
Well, that's what you have to do at a final, don't you? But let's go over to the other semi-final. We have Young 46, Chef UF. Young 46 is hole number 12, 2 down. Okay, still 2 down, but it was 3. So clawed another one back. We thought he might, but can he get
got a heartbeat.
Another one back before it's too late? Obviously, we're only on the 12.
He's got a heartbeat here, and this.
Oh, that's lovely.
Really lovely shot there.
Great shot.
Exhale, calm down. Bit of yoga going on here. Just breathe, mate.
That was pure relief there. Now, this is what's happened here. So he's got another hole back, right? And he's got the honour. Most important on par 3s, to hit a good shot in and make your opponent think. Now, this is where Chef UF, his reaction will be telling here. If he can hit a good shot in here close, anywhere close or even closer than Jason's, that's really good for the mental battle going on here.
Oh, this is going to be telling. I don't know, Chef UF, we always say he's just a nice guy. Is it going to be all too much? Is this situation?
Oh, I think he's got. I think he's got the grit in him.
We don't
see it.
We've never been in a situation that you're playing for $10,000. Like, this is ridiculous.
Nothing wrong with
big.
that.
Like,
playing a golf computer game for 30 grand the winner, but for this particular match is 10 grand on the line.
you held a little tournament in the summer actually last year, and I played in it. And okay, I wasn't very good. I hadn't had that much.
Neither was I.
And I was so stressed out playing, and that was for nothing. That was just for charity.
Yep.
And I would hate to be in this situation right now because that was stressful enough for me. And I actually used to be an athlete myself. Who would have thought it? I get stressed out in situations. No wonder I'm sitting here now.
Well, we're very glad that you are. Right, the thing is, though, it's interesting because it is a very tense situation, but this is what these guys practice for.
Yeah.
These guys have been playing this computer game for years, but the invention of the eTour has given this whole opportunity, this whole WGT community, something it's never had before.
Yeah.
A global audience to watch. And huge prize money on the line that they could never have dreamed of a few years ago. So it is amazing these guys are getting to play the game they're passionate about for such a big prize. And Chef UF has poured another birdie putt in. Another one. He's putting like an animal, right? He should be the one wearing tiger red at the moment.
Oh, no, I like his shirt. I like his strappy blue. Might ask him where he got it from. Right, Young 46. Okay, he's looking like he's having tunnel vision right there.
All right.
Yeah.
Couldn't give me 2 in a row. Could you?
Expected. Little.
Wanted to make it close.
No, of course not. Here we go. Let's get all your senses working now. You got 2 semi-finals at the same time. Try and keep up, please. Right, we're on hole 13 on the first one. We're on hole 10 on the second. F Magnets now. Golf X3, who's 1 up. Okay. What have we got? 7-foot putt.
Golf X3 needs to make this one to stay 1 up, I believe, on Mags, who just made a nice birdie putt of slightly bigger distance. But this is the range I talked about, Rach. He hasn't been missing these. He hasn't been missing these. They're not easy putts, but they're ones that are on the edge. And he has just nailed these in, middle of the cup, all day long. He slightly misdinged that, but I think he may have done it intentionally. In the back of the cup, very nicely done. He's in just a really nice tempo now, Peyton. I think he's in a really good spot. He's looking dangerous.
Yeah, looking dangerous. He kind of, you know, when we talk about him, he gets a little bit, not really sure, but, you know, look at that face, that youngster there.
I love he's gone and got the mock turtleneck.
Fine.
Just the tiger red, but he's gone and got the mock turtleneck. That is next level mind games to the field. I love that. Right, and now he's gone and hit a fairway, as we expect. This is that tricky shot, the one I told you about earlier, where you've got to come over that bunker. It's a really small landing area to go for here. These guys are going to make a mockery of it, I'm sure, and hit these in close. And we now have the tee shot of Mags. Again, this is one of the easy tee shots on the golf course here, but it's really easy to hit the fairway. You've got to maybe be slightly creative about which part of the fairway you aim towards. With the wind off the left, we're probably going to see them just keep it nice and simple. Aim down the middle. And Mags has laid a little bit further back of Peyton, 106 yards in. He will be hitting first. He's already doing the mental arithmetic. It's still a shot he would have, I'm sure, hit hundreds and hundreds of times again into this flag position. And I think the ideal place to putt from here is just short and possibly, if ever so slightly, to the right of this flag. Green slopes from back to left. You can see the natural undulations here. The Spanish Bay houses and villas and properties in the background. They're not cheap, I can tell you that. On its way, and he's got himself a heartbeat moment. Has he left it in the ideal position? Just waiting to see where on the green it's gone. All right, it's so close, it almost doesn't matter where he's hit that one. Fantastic shot from F Magnets, who's keeping himself in this game.
If you win this tournament, do you think you can afford one of those properties?
You might be able to stay there for a few nights.
Okay. There we go, so they are quite expensive. I was actually just having a little look actually in the pre-match chats we had with the players, and we spoke about Chef UF. His wife really wants him to beat Young 46. Yeah. He's got a house to pay off. Well, a Golf X3 here said actually his dad reckons he's going to take a cut of his winning.
Is he?
If he wins. I mean, I'm not really sure that's allowed to do. Yeah, I don't know. He's like, well, my parents are backing me. They're watching me, and they said, yeah, they think I'm going to win, so they're going to take a cut.
Depends if he's living with them at the moment or not. And maybe it's just if he's up in the rent. They're up in the rent.
That's it.
I don't know.
You're taking it like on a kind of sneaky way. No, we're not actually taking it. You pay us every month to live here. Here we go, back on the green now, on the 11th.
So Peyton has hit a pretty good shot in, but he's put it in the danger zone. He's long and left of the green, which look how far left he's got to aim on such a short putt. Mags is going to tap them for birdie. So this is a big putt range, because if he makes that, that's yet again a further cementation of his intent here and how prolific he is on the greens. But if he doesn't make it, they're going to be all square, I'm sure of it.
Well, there we go. 9 foot. Taking his time. Oh, maybe he won't time out because he's already lost here, hasn't he?
Well, no, he's not going to. He's got a few seconds. He's going to go for it. He's going to just about get it in, I think. He's timed it. He didn't get perfectly. Did he read it right? It's the first one we've seen him miss. And it wasn't an easy one, I'll be honest. It wasn't a tap-in. But he's hoovered up putts from all over the place today. It's the first chink in the armour of Golf X3 and an opportunity for F Magnets now, who has a much more straightforward uphill birdie putt, to knock this one in and go all square. In fact, it's actually still going to be Golf X3 to putt. Such was the treachery of that putt. He just missed by an inch. It's now ended up 10 feet away. So that gives you an idea of just how quick that putt was. This one, I'm sure he'll take no time over whatsoever. Straight in the hole, but it's for a par, so it doesn't really mean as much. So Mags now with a putt to level this one up, going to the 12th.
Okay, game face on for both of them. Levelling it up at this stage would be exactly what F Magnets wants. Here we go. It's moving quite a lot though, that green, isn't it?
It's no gimming. Right. I thought it was not going to be this tricky, but I'm sure he's still going to make it. Oh, he let it go. He's had another think. He's had a timeout.
That always worries me. I'm like, they just not tapped it. No. Oh, okay.
He's wiped his feet on the way in, but a very nice birdie putt, a very good shot in from F Magnets, but we once again do not see any change in his expression. Strictly business, straight back to the calculator, already doing the maths on the next tee shot.
Okay, well, back to both the semi-finals being played at the same time. We're still 2 holes apart as well. We're on the 14th now with Young 46, so it's Chef UF, though, who is up, and he is still 2 up as it stands. It's getting to the business end of this match as well, and still 2 up.
Jason's got to make his move. He's got to make his move. It's a par 5, but it's such a tricky one to get on into because it's such a big dog leg, and you just can't really get it far enough up the fairway, even downwind. Chef UF is laying up. Jason's just giving him a... Let's have a listen. Jason is going to go for it. Now, if there ever was a time you can get on this one in 2, it is when it is this far downwind. However, the pin being on the left and it being so downwind, it's going to be tough to get it close. So I think he's just trying to get this one in guaranteed up and down distance.
Come on, get up there.
Oh,
no.
Thank God.
He was getting a bit worried. I don't know.
He was getting very worried. I mean, it is a tricky one to get on into.
Confidence is slightly going away from him a little bit at this stage.
Right, so now, this is a shot that I've had a few times on the game, and it isn't easy because it's very, very tight behind that bunker, the pin. And the reason it feels even more tight than it maybe looks is because just past the flag is a huge slope behind and left of the green that runs right down a hill, and it just doesn't stop. So if you miss it by a bit, you're in big trouble. But You can just see on the left-hand side there, that big slope.
The colours going everywhere. You know you're in trouble when you see that many colours.
And it goes to the right, just right of it. So there's like a mini green within a green here. He's got a short enough club that he can probably not be too worried about that and just go straight at it. But the downwind bit, he's got to get his calculation bang on here. He's dinged it on its way. Has he got it to stop short? It's a very nice shot. It's a very good shot, that. Very good ball.
That was pretty tough.
Chef UF is playing the best golf we have seen.
I'm proud of him.
Literally. This was not what either of us expected, or everyone watching who's been following the eTour.
So he's now got that putt for birdie, which basically has negated some of Jason's advantage here by going for it in 2. Jason will undoubtedly get this up and down for his birdie, which still means Chef UF's got to make it, but there is also an outside chance that Jason could hold this. Here we go. Lob wedge. Ooh, slight missed ding. Could have been intentional. Going to come in, he's going to leak in. Oh, he just got it ever so slightly off. A really fantastic shot. Bit of imagination there. Really good effort from Jason. But now Chef UF, this will be telling Rachel, because it's not a tricky putt. This will give us an insight into how he's holding his nerve. Because these are the putts where he'll start to think, if he makes this putt and he can stay 2 up and get away with the one, the hole he looked like he might lose at one point, he's in the closing stretch.
I mean...
It's a pretty simple one. I'd give him normally 80% chance of making this, but under these circumstances...
Don't curse him! Stop! He's gonna...
Come on, Chef.
I mean, I love both these guys, but don't curse these players.
Great roll, man.
On its way. He's done it! Back of the cup. Well played. He's just putted so well today. And now we move on, and he's 2 up still.
You can hear Young 46 coming. She's just playing so well today. Again, he's almost not expecting it either, is he? Literally, Chef UF, if you haven't been following all season, you know, we've seen him at 2 competitions before, but he's never got further than a decider match. So he's never made it into...
Let's get his stats out. He's played 8 games.
Yeah.
He's lost 5.
Yeah.
He's only won 2 matches.
1-2.
He's about to win his second today.
You're getting ahead of yourself. We're on the 15th now. He's getting slightly ahead of himself. 15th. Young 46.
Plenty of time left.
Who you predicted in your power rankings to come second is currently 2 down.
Young 46.
So this is a tricky one here because it's not a long par 4. There are bunkers sort of in the landing area, so you can elect to sort of lay short of them and just have a longer approach, or you can try and get it right down there. Jason's got not much more choice anymore. He needs to give it every chance he's got of getting it as far down and making his birdie likelihood as big as possible. Chef UF has got more options, but what I think is the right strategy is keeping his foot on the gas here. Doesn't want to get defensive because there is still 4 holes left. So Jason only needs to win 2 of them.
Yeah, I'd love to speak to him and see what his mindset is at the moment. Is he just kind of thinking it's a regular game? Is he looking that he's 2 up?
I think he's feeling it. Look at that now. We see he's a jovial chap, and I think he's looking under the pressure right now, understandably so.
Yeah, this is a big game. It's worth a lot of money. If he does win this, he's guaranteed himself $10,000. If he loses, he goes home with 2.
Oh, look at it. He's found a heartbeat moment. This must be giving him so much confidence. What?
Wow.
He might go in.
Wow.
He might go in.
Oh, so close. It was so good.
Wow, Chef UF, take a bow. And by going first, he's now just keeping the heat on Jason, who's now got to birdie it just to stay 2 down.
Ooh. I mean, I'm feeling the pressure, so I dread to think how Young 46 is feeling right now.
He's got to heartbeat it, really. He's got to make it. He's just got to get out of this hole and just move on and hope he can birdie the next.
He did. He has. He's
tricky putt on a ding.
Whoa.
Holy.
Okay.
That was a bad ding.
He's not quite...
It's not quite working in his favour, is it, this time out?
He needs to not get too down on himself.
Yeah.
Here.
But you said...
He's now got... I'm going to head and say it. He's possibly a must-make putt range. Miss this, and he's 3 down with only 3 to play.
Well, we're watching it right now. 7-foot putt.
Big. He's made them all so far, though. He's been brilliant. He's been brilliant. I mean, I'm confident he's going to make this one.
Well, he's got to be as well, and I'm sure he is. Got to put aside what has been happening and those negative thoughts. Come on, mate. Good time out.
May see it.
Oh, no.
Oh, come on, man.
Yeah.
Oh, he's missed it. I think he's missed it. He's tired. He might have got away with that. He's still got 3 left. I think that's the right decision. I think he needs to settle himself. He's got plenty of time to use those timeouts if he needs them. He needs to settle himself here. Take all the time in the world. Use another one if he needs to. It's a really big putt.
He said he got 45 seconds. Not that much time in the world.
No, fair. Here we go.
Jeez,
He dinged it. Done all he can do. Did he get the right read? He did. He sneaks in the left-hand side, and this one's.
It was weird.
Yeah, I heard the ding.
He's making himself work hard for what he's saying should have been a quite relatively straightforward up and down birdie, but all that pressure was put on him by the quality of the Chef UF approach shot. He's got his own tap-in birdie. Here we go.
Feel free to not birdie
16 now. This is a great little par 4. I don't know if we're going to stay with this game or not, but this one is a fun one because you've got options off the tee. We are going to go to the other game though.
Well, that stays 2 up, 3 to play. Let's go on semi-final number 2. Here we go, on the 14th of par 5 here, and we are with F Magnets, 1 down still to golf for X3. These two, again, great. I'm not sure which one is stressing me out a bit more, but it looks like the first semi-final isn't going as we predicted. This one, at the moment, is excellent, though, from F Magnets here.
Yeah, both of the guys looks like they're electing to lay up, which is what Chef UF did on this hole previously. Jason took the risk, which he had to do, being behind to get it up there. But Chef UF here are really, we both heard them talk about just how good a shot that was in. And we're now going to have to see both of these chaps try to replicate that. But I actually think they're probably slightly further back than even Chef UF was. So this is going to be no mean feat here. Big moment in the match, especially when it's so tightly poised. F Magnets, from 75 yards, so in fairness, he is further forward. He shouldn't have too much trouble getting this close. And there we go, heartbeat moment, on its way. Gets a great shot from Golf X3. Just how great is it? Yeah, it's pretty good. It's pretty good there. So in fairness, they have got a little bit further up. Does make it that bit easier when you've got more loft in your hand. You can apply more spin. As long as you get it on that small bowl, it should stop short.
Now it's Golf X3's turn. Closer still. I'm going to watch what F Mags would have just done, I'm sure. If he needs to, that is.
Yeah, I think this one is going to be another heartbeat moment. I expected this to be a pretty academic exchange of birdies, and then we go to the 15th. And there it is. It's a ding, but it's no heartbeat. I mean, does that? It could be close anyway. It could just not heartbeat. No, it has gone further.
Okay.
Now that's a tricky one because he's going to give F Mags exactly the line. It's not a huge putt, but it is another one he's going to have to work on. We've just seen him miss the first putt, really, of any note today. It was a very tricky one. This one probably not quite as tricky, but very, very important still.
This is where he needs to dig deep from that 8 that we just saw in the quarterfinals and go, what did I do at the 8th hole? Which was so spectacular that it went in. Can I do the same here? Ooh, I'm about to find out.
These are the putts where the red shirt comes in handy. Having that red shirt on just gives you a bit extra. Can he use it again? He doesn't like it. He doesn't like it. Has he got away with it?
Oh!
He hasn't. He knew it as soon as he hit it. It's not gone in, and now F Mags has a putt of probably less than half the distance on a line he's just seen for birdie to level this match up with only a few to play.
Oh, this is going to go to the 15th, all squared, if F Magnets can make this one. What have we got? 4 foot. So much going on.
He's going to make it, surely.
Okay, and just to add a little bit more spice to what's already a very spicy final here, we're going to show you both at the same time. Okay, we're on the 16th, still 2 up with Chef UF. Okay, birdie there for F Magnets, like we expected. He won the hole. Okay, so it is all squared on the 15th between those two. Go back to the 16th now. Okay, we have Chef UF at the moment. We're kind of winding down the clock here. I'm not sure what he's going to do. Is he going to let it slide on this one, take some more time? This is the pressure situation. Oh, yeah, he has. Okay, so he's feeling the pressure then, Seb. That kind of shows it, doesn't it?
He's not
Four,
used
though.
one yet, so he's got plenty in the bank. He's got 26 feet. He knows that if he makes this putt, he just makes it so difficult for Jason to get back in the match, who's got a much shorter birdie putt of his own. And it's not that tricky. I mean, I say that sitting from the comfort of a studio, but you can see by the dots on the green there, it's not got a huge amount of break. So if there was ever a 27-foot putt to make, this would be the one he's got a good chance. I mean, he's dinged it perfectly. Did he get the read right? If this goes in, it's monumental. Oh, you're kidding me! You are kidding me!
Too much power.
Unbelievable! A lip out from Chef UF. And that could have been enough if that had dropped. And his hands are on his head. He can't believe it. Jason, though, has to really use that now for some momentum, because he's now got this putt, which is very straightforward. And if he makes it, he's only one down, going to the final 2 holes.
This is what we talk about, these little fine margins, and I don't know, this is where it's going to all turn around, isn't it? Young 46 must be feeling confident right now. Okay.
He's going to take his time. He's got 7 seconds here. He might be using another timeout here. I think he's going to have to. He's not even lined up right. So he's going to use another timeout, and he then only has, I believe, 1 left or 2 left now. Let's have a look. He's got 2 left.
Okay,
he's got 2 left. He's got 2 more holes. So it's all right. It's the right thing to do because it's a must-make. It's an opportunity now to get it back to 1 down with only 2 to play. Right back in the game for being 3 down earlier in the match. He needs to make this putt.
Nope, I misdinged it. Oh, you're so
bad
right now.
Oh, wow!
That was it.
And
he
that
knows
was
it.
the moment. That was the opportunity. He misdinged it. He just didn't quite time it right. And now it's going to be probably... I mean, look now, he's still got this for par. He's got to make this, or he might be over H. He might lose the hole and the game. This has now got to go in. He's got to settle himself here. And remember, he's still alive. Just make this putt.
Wow, that was bad.
He's dinged this one, wasted no time on it, and that does go straight in the back of the cup. He's not lost the hole, but it was a huge opportunity, and he's now dormy.
Pretty epic putt to sink. That was dead center, and I played it 1 foot extra. I don't know how that hops out.
Hot.
Well, there you go. There you go. This is it now. It's do or die time for the 17th. Jason has to win every hole. We know what the 18th is like. We haven't seen the 17th today. This is a really, really, really tough par 3, Rachel. Over 200 yards, very, very thin green, bunker surrounding it, slither of area to land on, and with the wind blowing like it will be right out to the Pacific, this is a really tough hole. And Jason pretty much has got to birdie it, because Chef's not going to bogey it. So this is massive.
It is massive, and guys, if you're just joining us, welcome to the eTour. This is what you've been missing all season. It's been epic. I hope you're enjoying these semi-finals, because the final's coming up, and that's going to be even better. Okay, let's get back into these games, because we're loving it over here. There's drama on both these semi-finals. We're staying with semi-final number 1, because we're on the 17th. Okay, young 46.
Oh, good luck in the finals, bro.
Oh!
I think that might...
Oh, no, don't. Oh, my gosh, he's in the rough.
That's it.
Wow.
It's done. It's happened.
Epically bad.
It's all but academic. Right, well, we've heard...
Epically bad. Wow.
We've heard just how disappointed young 46 is there. He knew he had to birdie this hole. It's a very tricky tee shot. He had to be aggressive, and he couldn't quite time it. But Chef UF has got to now still get the job done. He's got to settle his nerve here, and he's got to find the middle of the green, because the middle of the green and 2 putts means that Jason would need to chip in to force the game to continue.
Yeah, I mean, he could make the same mistake. He could make a terrible mistake right now. Let's see.
He could well do it. I said it's a very tricky shot. He's dinged it, so as long as his maths were right, he's got a heartbeat. Wow, what a time for a heartbeat. Absolutely incredible, and that's it, because Jason has to hole out and Chef has to miss. So here we go.
Yeah, Chef UF is still saying that, because they're mates. He's saying it's not over yet.
So much on the line. The head-to-head record between these two was significantly weighted in Jason's favour. But as we said, in a single elimination match, anything can happen. But Jason, still not dead. He needs to hold this chip. Have any chance?
Shocked and disappointed. All right.
Not going to be his day for the man that came in as many people's favourites. Jason Young 46, the only person to beat Peyton in an elimination match, the champion of the most recent event. Heavy favourite, heavily confident, but Chef UF, one of the rank outsiders, only here through winning a wild card tournament, is now got 2 putts from inside 10 feet for a place in the global finals, a guaranteed $10,000 and a chance to win $30,000 if he could be the victor. Incredible scenes, Rachel, here at Pebble Beach.
He was seeded 8th coming into this. You had him power ranking 6th. Is he going to be our first finalist?
Yes, he is. He absolutely is. And if he can do it in style, then it's going to be emphatic. Can he do it? It would be great to do it in style. He's done it in style. Wow, he's birdied it. Absolutely incredible stuff.
Wow.
I'm going to speak now to Young 46. Jason, if you can hear me, obviously phenomenally disappointed, I'm sure. You've been playing such good golf. Tell us about the story of your semi-final against your good friend Casey.
Man, I played bad.
Jason, can you hear me?
No, yeah, I can hear you, unfortunately.
Jason, I don't know if you can hear me there. I'll just repeat that question. Commiserations for that. You've been playing some fantastic stuff. Just didn't quite happen for you in this semi-final. Tell us about what you think went wrong for you.
Yeah, I don't know. I wasn't as focused as I normally am. I just hit a lot of loose mistings. My putts weren't sharp. It wasn't my A game. It's tough playing against your buddy. But you know what? If anybody's going to beat me, I'm glad it was Casey. He played awesome. He plays like that. I love his chances in the finals. So he let me in one time, and then that's it. I mean, the guy played stupendous. So.
Yeah, he played absolutely lights out golf, and it's very, very sporting of you to take it in such a gracious way. You know, I know you're very, very disappointed. I'm sure you'll be back. I'm guessing you're going to wait to see who's going to be playing Casey in the final match. But he played a phenomenal game. Congratulations to you. Who's your pick from here on in?
I don't know what's going on in the other match, so it's hard to say. But like I said, if Casey plays like that, he'll be very, very tough to beat. So.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, Young 46, Jason, thank you so much. We've loved watching you throughout the entire eTour, and we're really looking forward to you being back in the new season as well. And the whole community love watching you. So keep doing what you're doing, and we'll see you soon. Okay, back now. Golf X3, what's he doing? Shushing you?
He's making birdie putts.
We're on the 16th. We are obviously one up there with him. I don't know what he's saying. He's telling us to be quiet, maybe? I don't know.
Not too sure.
F Mags is now up though, so if Golf X3 wants us to be quiet, we can now talk because, yeah.
The goat has spoken. Which one is it? They're both goats out there. Golf X3 just made a birdie putt. Which means Mags has got this for a birdie putt, which I'm expecting him to make to stay only one down, going to the 17th hole where we just saw that other match finish. So in a very similar sort of situation here. This one going a little bit more to the form book. I mean, it's hard to say if Mags is... Yeah, really. Exactly. It's very, very tight, isn't it? But right now we've got a similar situation that Golf X3, if he can hit a really fantastic approach in, he can make things difficult for Mags, because the form book would say that they were both birdie 18. So really Mags' chance to win a hole is this one. So Golf X3 hits a good heartbeat in, he makes it hard for him. He hasn't got the heartbeat, but let's see where this one's going to land down. First things first, can you hit short grass? The answer is no.
Ooh, wow.
He
okay.
cannot. He's in that rough, which is tricky, but it is a very tricky approach shot. We've now seen two of the world's best players, and the two top-ranked players, both miss this green. That's how hard this approach shot is. Mags will now take his time, because this is his best opportunity to get back in this match, undoubtedly.
Okay, 17th. I can't believe what we just witnessed. Are we going to witness another upset here? I think it will be an upset. I'm saying it. If F Magnets goes through and we have a final between Chef UF and F Magnets...
Get to the left.
Okay,
So
I'm just letting him talk
just see
because
what's happening there, because this is such an exposed hole. You can see there's the Pacific Ocean behind. Such a thin green from so far away. The guys are so used to being inch precise on their approach shots, and it's not happened here. But Golf X3's got away with one there because he's missed the green, which makes the birdie really difficult. Mags is not giving himself a very makeable birdie putt of his own. Golf X3 not a million miles from the flag, but off the green, which makes it that much more difficult. It may be an option to putt it. I think probably he will elect to use a wedge on this one, which is what we are seeing here. Just off the green. Look at that 40 to 50% lie. Heavy rough is in there. And on his way, we can't see it. Is it going to go in? It's not going to go in. You know what? It's kept going. It's kept going on there, which means here is the opportunity that Mags needed. It's not going to be as easy a one as he may have hoped, but it's an opportunity all the same for birdie and to level this match up going to the iconic 18th hole at the Pebble Beach.
I'm sure now,
of course,
Chef UF as well isn't really kind of reveling in his victory. I'm sure he's now casting attention over to this and seeing what's going on here, because he's going to be playing one of these two in the final for that shot at 30k. Okay, F magnets, 16 foot. I don't know, it doesn't look too tricky. Slightly uphill, slightly downhill, sorry.
Yeah, it's been an amazing putt to make. We know he's got the calibre. But this is where the difference in the game is most found, is on the greens. And he hasn't quite made it. No. That is where the different, slight version of the game comes up against F-Mags, not being as au fait with it as some of the other guys. The greens, the way the green speeds work. He has missed an opportunity there. Peyton's still got to convert this putt for birdie, for par, in order to... He does do that, so he will retain his one-up lead going to the 18th. Now, the 18th is obviously a famous hole at Pebble Beach, par 5. But unless it's really into the wind, quite easy to get around the green on in two. So let's just see which way the wind direction is going to blow for these guys once Mags just tidies up here.
I guess a tailwind would make this more interesting.
There we go. We're hearing it now from the man himself. Let's have a look at the wind. Downwind, I hope that is. Which means the eagle opportunity is on. That definitely plays into F Magnets' hands, because he will need to try and make eagle here because... Oh, no, hang on. The wind is off the right, which means it's treacherous because it's always blowing towards the ocean. But it is slightly helping. So we'll just see how far down you can get. We talked about the only thing you've got to really miss, other than the ocean, are those trees to make sure you've got a clear line in. He's got 2-2-4 into the green, which is not too bad. He'll be able to get on from there.
Quick update as well on their head-to-heads as well. If you did miss that little facts box that just popped up, it did say these guys would met each other 3 times, twice in a semi-final and once in a final. And who's won each of those?
Payne Golf X3.
Yes, he has. All three. So can we see that change today? Let's find out.
He's been the nemesis. Mags has been such an iconic player. But he has been his nemesis, Golf X3. I mean, if you're going to lose to somebody, he's the guy to lose to, because he ends up inevitably going on to win the tournament. And right now we are seeing he's going to hit him first. Now, if he can hit a fantastic approach here, he can close this out, because Mags has to win the hole. Tough one to go at with the downwind off the right, because you've got to take it over that bunker, and you haven't got a lot of green to stop the ball. So we could see a few of these ending up long and left of the pin. But he's got a heartbeat. What a time to do it. Goodness me.
Yeah, that was a bit unlucky.
What a golf shot. Oh my goodness me.
I thought it was going all the way for a minute.
That's it. It's over. Mags has got to make an albatross, basically. He's got to find a Jessica out of nowhere to get himself a seat in the final. And he takes that sip of that drink so nonchalantly. Right, let's just focus a minute, because it's not completely over, but Mags has got a big task in his hand. But I'm telling you right now, if anyone can do it, this is the man.
Okay. Can you do it? He's liking what you're saying, that's for sure. He's like, yeah, if Seb's picking me up, maybe I can do it.
Aim out to the right. Got to sling it back in. He's got not much other than a bit of a hope and a prayer here.
That wind is awful.
But he will send the caddy up there to take the flag out. The flag's left in, actually. He left it in. Very rare for him. And he rubs his head. He knows it's not quite going to be. There's a very good shot, but it's not a heartbeat.
One of your live streams. It was the virtual
in the rough.
Open, and got a shot back here and you flopped it in.
I love how Golf X3 there is just trying to give him a bit of
He's
confidence.
trying to give him something. He's throwing him a bone there, which I think is very kind. But reality is, Mags has to hold this and then hope that Peyton misses from about 2 feet. So, yeah, we've seen a phenomenal matchup here. Either of these guys would have been very worthy global champions. Golf X3 is going to reach yet another final, which means that every single event he's played in, he's either won it or been in the final. It would have felt wrong if he wasn't in the final this week.
Yeah.
He's got the job done, and he will now go into a final against the underdog of all underdogs, the people's champion, Chef UF, a mobile player to get all the way. He's never even been to a final before, and he's now in the global final after beating Young 46. I mean, you can't write this stuff, right?
Yeah, but that's what makes this so amazing. That's what makes this final so exciting. And if anyone has tuned in, you've missed loads of this throughout the entire season. So we're about to see who is joining him, and then we'll get a couple of words from these two awesome competitors, because they have been awesome. But it's come down to this, the 18th at Pebble.
Yeah, this is the bit where it's the format doesn't allow you to give it. Just to anyone that's joining us now, I'm sure Golf X3 would have conceded this part. He's not actually able to. But that's a great way for Mags to sign off as a true champion there, to make that birdie. Very, very good stuff there. F Mags, I don't know if you can hear us. Commiserations on losing your match there. You once again played some phenomenal golf. You had a really tough route through to the final. Tell us about how you're feeling right now.
Disappointed not to make the final, because I played pretty well there. Especially in the first round match against Walk of Life. I think we were both 19 under for the 18 holes. It was 9 under for the front 9 there as well. Had all against Peyton just now. Just a couple of holes on the back 9. A couple of bendy putts I missed, and he made 2 or 3 of them, and that was just the difference in the end. I'm quite pleased with the way I played, at least.
Don't think of it too hard on yourself. I mean, you've played so well all day. Your stand has been really good. You had a really tough route through to the final. You once again came up against Peyton, and again it was a very close match. He's now going to be in the final against Chef UF, who was able to beat Jason in the other semi-final. What are your thoughts ahead of the final now? Who do you think is going to be able to claim the victory?
I was watching a bit of Casey and Jason's match while we were playing, and it looked like Casey was playing lights out stuff, so that should be a really close game, I think. If they both take their semi-final standard through to the final, it'll be a brilliant game.
Well, thanks very much, F Mags. You've been a phenomenal competitor. I'm sure we'll see you again on the eTour. What a game. What a match that was, Rachel.
What a tournament we have had so far. I've loved what we've seen. We've had some epic quarterfinals, some absolutely phenomenal semi-finals, but we have finally got our first ever European eTour Grand Finalists. Here we go. Chef UF. No one would have predicted him. He goes up against, I'm now going to say it, the current GOAT of the game, Golf X3. 4 times European eTour winner already. Can he make it 5? Can he do the big one where it matters? Can he be our grand global finalist? We're going to find out in a short while, because we're going to have a little bit of a break and have a little reflection on the season so far, because Seb, I know actually you filmed a couple of days ago, just summarising how amazing the European eTour has been this season. Check this out.
Oh my goodness! Absolutely magical stuff there from the boys. He's now only got 15 seconds to pull the trigger. Tell you what, it's on a pretty good line, but is it enough? It is! What a shot! That is just flying by the seat of your underwear. We wanted drama. Rachel, we've got it.
Come on, guys.
Nice and aggressive. Has he got it? He hasn't! He's going extra holes. Can you believe it? Oh, and that is why. That is why Jay Smithers did not give him that hole down the hill on its way. Oh, that is absolutely sensational. What's he done? He takes his glasses off his head. He can't believe it. Maybe when you wear that tiger red, the ball just seems to drop that little bit more. I'm ever so sorry, Jay Smithers, but you hit the putt, mate. You hit the putt, and you're the one who's 2 down. You have to pull your finger out, mate.
Yeah, it's great as well, because we have, I'm going to say it, well, wait now, a 60-year-old taking on Peyton, Golf X3. He's only 21.
Age is no boundary. Anyone can play. It's an incredibly inclusive game. It's available for all. And oh no, Whirl Away. Whirl Away is rolling away. Oh no! Oh, Joe, against F Magnets, you can't miss opportunities like that. Can he do it in style with a birdie putt? Of course he can, it's F Magnets. He's got the timing right. Did he get the read right? I mean, no, is the answer.
But that is tricky.
Well played, Sebi.
Thank you.
Whirl away now. Tough to get this one close. Oh, but tell you what, it looks like he has. We've got the heartbeat moment. And that's a simply glorious golf shot.
Chance to take an early lead, a pretty tricky part of his own. And oh, no. That's never going to be good enough, Jason. You're better than that, my friend. Yeah. Oh, no, Stuman. You cannot do that against Golf X3. If he gives you an opportunity, you've got to take it, mate. Get off. Right, and the wind's blowing off the left. This one could.
Oh no.
Is it going to spin all the way back off the front? It has. Bye-bye, ball. See you later. And now the pressure's on Walker Life to keep his lead intact. He's got to make this breaking one off the right. Has he got it? Oh, no! It was just a centimetre out. The trickiest one. Certainly I find anyway. Oh, has he got it? Yeah. Oh, dear. This is about winning for me. I want champions on the eTour. There's no certificate for turning up. No prize for participation. This must go in, Rach. You cannot miss an opportunity like this. Walker Life, can he convert? That is what I'm talking about. That's what you like to see from him.
You might take up Seb to speak.
Okay, here we go then, guys. We're about to get back to our finalists. This is a great matchup. I did not see this one coming, Rach. I did not see this coming. A lot has gone to script. I had a pretty good script here. I thought it was going to be a Young 46 Golf X3 final. It's not going to be that, but I'm delighted for Chef UF because he's a great guy.
I am so chuffed for Chef UF. We mentioned it earlier. He came into this ranked 8th. So last, pretty much. He was 6th in your power ranking and he has now made it through to the final 2. He is guaranteed $10,000 US. Look at that smile. That is how he's going to be sitting right now at home. His wife is probably going to poke her head through the door and said, yes, you've done what I asked. You beat Young 46, but he has one more obstacle in his way, and that is Golf X3. I love that smile from that chap right there. Golf X3 is who he's up against. This is the man that seemingly can do no wrong, but he can. He has had some blips before. Obviously, Young 46 did beat him. Chef UF just beat Young 46. I mean, is there a kind of narrative?
Something in that.
This is Golf X3. Peyton Gordley, 22 years of age, been playing since 2016. Chef UF's been playing since 2015. Not much in it there. There's not going to be much in this final either. If Chef UF can hold his nerve, hold his mental strength, then we have a proper global final on our hands, don't we, Seb?
We really do. I mean, what can't be said about Golf X3? You know, let's make no mistake about it. Chef UF will be delighted. He is on a free. He would have just wanted to get past his first match, probably. He's now got all the way to the final. Golf X3, all the pressure's on him. But as we've seen, anyone can win a single game of golf.
Anyone can win a single game of golf. I want to hear from these two phenomenal players right now. I want to hear from our finalists. Golf X3, you're sitting pretty. You are in another final. You find yourself here all the time, so it won't be phasing you too much. But just tell me how you're settling your nerves right now. How are you feeling heading into this big one, the final, worth $30,000?
Well, I don't feel too much pressure. I feel like we've both, me and Chef UF, have both probably kind of used up all of our good games. So I'm kind of expecting kind of a garbage game here, but we'll see. We'll see. You never know. I'm going to try my best, though.
What do you think is going to be your tactic now when you're such a heavy favourite going into this one? You know, do you feel the expectation on yourself here? I mean, you know you want to get too far ahead of yourself, but, you know, you are obviously going to be the heavy favourite for this one. How will you handle that pressure?
Well, like you guys said, it's one round, single limb. Anything can happen. So I don't know. I can't make any predictions. I'm just going to play my best golf, and if that's 4 under or 20 under, we'll see.
Wow, we'll have to wait and see. Let's now speak to our other finalists. We have Chef UF Casey. Congratulations making it through to the final. I want to see your smile. I mean, what's been your secret to your performances today? Because they have been second to none. You have been knocking it out of the park.
You know, I'm trying to take it one shot at a time and just really go at it methodically and really just hit the shots and focus. And my big goal was to break Seb's bracket, you know, and I can hardly hear you over my stack of $10,000 sitting next to me, Seb. So hopefully we can triple that, kick Peyton's butt a little bit. I'll do the best I can. No more Mr. Nice Guy, right? But you know, just a great honor to be in the final. Really unbelievable.
Well, we love it. We love it. I mean, you've well and truly broken my bracket in half. So well done. You know, it's fantastic stuff. As you said, $30,000 on the line. But you've already secured yourself $10,000. We know you've recently moved house. So how much would winning, as well as being the final, how much would winning that money mean to you?
2020 was a tough year. I've been away from home a lot and been just very supportive. And she's been a superhero. So whether it's $10,000 or $30,000, that might just depend on which class of seat we sit on the airplane and go on an amazing vacation. Because you know, my wife is a superhero, and I just hope I can put her in first class.
I love to hear that.
Yep.
I absolutely love to hear that. Guys, good luck. We'll be speaking to you in a short while. I mean, lovely words there from Chef UF. He'd like to take his family on holiday. It's been a difficult year, as you know, 2020 has for everybody around the world. But we are nearly there. It's nearly time for our global final. We've waited 12 very, very long months to this. We are here. I'm going to go straight in and go under pressure. We're all under pressure here. Who's taking home the 30,000 big one?
I mean, how do you go against Golf X3? You know, the guy's only ever turned up and either won or got to the final and lost. And that was only once. So he's the heavy, heavy favourite. But we've just seen anything can happen in one match. Chef UF, he's got no pressure on him. And that might just help him out a little bit. This is not going to be a foregone conclusion.
Well, these guys are ready. They're already there. We're at Erin Hills right now. This is it. This is the global finals for $30,000. And our first ever European Tour champion. Let's get to it.
There you are. Okay.
Good to hear your voice there, stranger.
There might just be a little bit of chat between these two because they're both very affable chaps, aren't they? They met in person in Abu Dhabi, so they've now got that in-person relationship as well.
So last match, pretty big, huh? I didn't really get to see any of it, but sounded pretty good.
Yeah, I played unbelievable. It's ridiculous.
I love that. I played so well. I played ridiculous.
I'm so good.
Pat yourself on the back right there.
I'm kind of going in here blind.
Oh, shush.
I played in other eTour events.
Here we go. I don't believe it for a second of it.
This is what he does, guys.
We do know that the guys can't hear us now.
Yeah,
Has
I
that
love
confirmed
it.
to us?
I like this.
Great, yeah. So we now can say whatever we want, Rach. But I like listening to him.
Well, here we are.
Golf X3. Guys at home, don't listen to him. He never wins it. He's always very serious.
Yeah, the thing is,
we heard that Young 46 used that same tactic against Golf X3 at Pebble last time. Oh, I've not played this before, then went out and shot the lights out of it. So I wonder if Golf X3 is trying to do that. Let me tell you, if Golf X3 really wants to win this one, aside from just being, you know, a fantastic player, he needs to get Chef UF off relaxation mode, because Chef UF is so happy to be at the final now. He probably doesn't care if he wins or not right this moment. He of course does, but right now he's thinking, oh, I've come so far, I'm so pleased. He's going to be real relaxed and chilled. He needs to get him feeling uncomfortable, and it won't take too many 30-foot birdie putts to go in to make that the case.
Yeah, but you know when you ride the wave of positivity, like that's what Chef UF is riding right now. He is literally on cloud nine.
I would love him to win it. It would be so good, wouldn't it?
I can't even put myself in his situation to how well he's feeling. Like he said, he's like, I've got 10k here. Can I triple that to 30k? And it just depends, I guess, right now, how much he wants it as well.
I'll be honest, when I looked down that list of 8, I thought, being totally honest, I thought there were only 5 people that had any chance of winning. Which is Golf X3, Young 46, Mag Smithers and Walker Life. The other 3...
He had Walker Life in there.
I think he had a chance to win. Okay. Chef UF, Simo Voice and Boye, I didn't believe had any chance. And Chef UF has now got all the way to the final, which is just amazing story. And we've got an amazing story either way. We've got the underdog champion... Incredible wildcard victory if he can do it. Or we've got Golf X3 crowned officially the GOAT by winning his 5th tournament and the big one. So, you know, we've got a great storyline no matter what now.
Are you going to ask me who I'm going for?
Who are you going for?
Well, I love an underdog story, don't I? I'm a Brit. We always love the underdog story, so of course. And he's just, I mean, they're both lovely. We've met them both as well, haven't we? And pleasure to be around.
Oh, yeah, the great guys, really great guys. I mean, Peyton's so chilled. When he won last time, he wouldn't even never be with us, would he? He was just chilling. He was I'm just going to chill. You know, like, fair play to him. He now, I think he saved all the money as well.
Yeah.
So he's got 20 grand in the bank already from those 4 wins.
I think I was
another 30 guaranteed for coming in. So he's already got 30. Chance to make it 50 if he can win.
Do you know what he has said, though, he might spend his money on?
What's that?
He said, I haven't really thought of anything, but I might go with a tiger, like Mike Tyson.
Oh, he did say it, didn't he? Yeah,
I mean,
buy a tiger.
Why not?
Imagine that. Win the global eTour final golf tournament, wear tiger red, and then just buy a tiger with the prize money.
I'm pretty
So
sure
exotic.
his parents would have something to say about that, and they'll be watching in the next room, that's for sure.
We might have just scared his parents.
He said what?
I'd go get rid of those tiger catalogues if I were you. But anyway, he's still got a long way to go. Chef UF has got a house to rent, not to renovate, just moved house, so I'm sure he wants to do a bit of personalisation to that. But let's listen to a bit of their chat, 'cause it'd be good to hear these two back and forwarding.
Look at my calf. He's got the most beautiful calves.
They're talking about their outfits now. Maybe we shouldn't talk. They're so chilled. Imagine being this chilled, basically walking down the final round of a major and just chatting in between shots to your opponent. You wouldn't get it, would you, in that sport? That's the beauty of the eTour.
Good luck.
He's going to keep an eye on what his club section is.
Yeah.
They're in the early stage of the game. It's easy to be nice and relaxed and affable on hole 2 when it's all square. Let's see what they're like when it's hole 12 and one of them's up. I bet it gets awfully quiet later in the round, is my prediction.
Yeah, we're only on hole number 2.
Yeah,
Early days.
Long way to go, long way to go. But we are going to be staying with this match in its entirety. There's nothing else going on now. There is no, I believe there's no third place playoff.
Nope.
So it's all finished now. This is winner takes it all. $30,000. And the crowning glory of being the first ever eTour global champion.
Yeah,
nice shot in there from Chef UF, but it's got a little bit long.
I think just mention again, obviously this has been our first season. It's been such a roller coaster, hasn't it, for everybody involved. We thought we were going to be travelling around the world, following the tour as well. Didn't happen for us this year, but we know we're going to be back for season 2. And you guys can be as well if you want to get involved. There are so many ways to get involved. You have to be good at the game. So download it right now, on your phone, on your computer, whatever you're doing, it's free. World Golf Tour, WGT, and start playing. And start getting a bit better. Getting your rank a bit higher, and then, follow us on our social channels, eTour.gg or eTourGG on Instagram, and we'll put some updates when they're out about how you can try and qualify and try and take on these 2 finalists. I mean, they're going to be pretty hard to beat, but you never know. We might have someone watching here who's already playing and already pretty good.
How cool would that be? Someone who's watching the eTour right now to get to one of the events next year, and it's in your hands, quite literally. Get your device out, free to play, download it. You can be playing on this game within minutes. And right now, we are just a matter of minutes, a fair few of them, but a few minutes, until we will be crowning our champion. We've had a few games today, Rachel, go to the playoff. That's a very nice birdie putt from Chef UF here. That's good sign of intent from him. He will be important to get off to a nice, solid start and not to put himself under too much pressure. But I'm telling you now, just looking at him, he looks so relaxed, so content. My concern with him against Jason was that when he went up against Boyer in that early game, he seemed to get very tight and very nervous. And maybe that's because Boyer is so quiet and there was nothing giving back. I wonder if Jason actually, his normal 15th club in the mind game, maybe came back to bite him a little bit. And he kept Chef UF's energy up, kept him sort of back and forward, he kept the banter going, and he was able to ride it. I mean, Jason said in his interview he didn't play very well, and that's true. But take nothing away from Chef UF, which Jason didn't. Jason did, of course, congratulate him as well. He has played phenomenal golf in that semi-final. And if he plays that same game again against Golf X3, he could easily beat him.
It's kind of like what you just said as well, the fact that Jason and Casey are such good mates. It felt like they were just streaming.
It did.
And this is the same feeling that I'm getting right now. These guys are just sitting in their living rooms, wherever they're playing their bedrooms, and they feel like they're on stream. They're just chatting to each other, having a game.
I think it's playing to case advantage. I think Jason, if he could have his time again, would have gone into ultra focus mode. Maybe he was overconfident, but for the right reason. He's been playing so well. I think he maybe could have gone silent mode, cut Casey off, make him feel awkward and uncomfortable, and that would have maybe thrown him off his game. But he was a nice guy, which is very applaudable in its own right. But if you want to win the big bucks, you've got to be a killer. And I think these two will get a lot more serious on the back nine when they start realising there's $30,000 on the line for a few clicks of a mouse. Incredible stuff here. And you can get your questions in on Twitter using the hashtag eTour, and we may get fed some of them, and we can answer some of them on streaming. So do get your questions in if you want to ask any questions about WGT or the eTour.
I've got one for you.
Okay.
What are you on WGT? How people can come and beat you?
What am I?
What's your name?
Oh, same as I am on all my social media channels. I'm Seb C Brown 4.
Come on, try and beat this.
It won't be that hard. It won't be that hard. Believe me. It won't be that hard.
Give me your first taste of the eTour beating.
What about you, Rob? What's your username on there?
I can't even remember. I played yesterday. String09 maybe? I can't remember.
Like that, yeah.
No, I'll find it and I'll get back to you when we're off camera. You don't want to play me though.
So
the work has been
see,
done.
look. Did you hear that?
Yeah.
It doesn't feel like a final.
You had a good number in, didn't you? It's like a full 5 almost.
Casey's hitting great shots in here. He can come back off the slope a little bit there, could ease down. We're easing ourselves into this final as well here, really. It's a nice, relaxed start. It's an 18-hole match play. It's been a single elimination knockout, which is a different format to what we've had on the eTour all season, where those who qualify for the finals go into group stages, then the best players go through to the knockout stages after that, which is where Peyton Golf X3 in the red shirt has come out 4 of the 5 championships we've had this year, he's been victorious in, and the other one he didn't win, he lost in the final 2. Chef UF, well, let's get the stats up. This year, he's only played in 8 eTour matches at 2 different events. He's only won 2 before today. He's won 2 today alone. He'd lost 5 of those 8 games before today. That is the level of performance he's putting out in these finals. To give you a comparison, Golf X3, before today, had played in 28 matches and won 23 of them. He'd lost less matches than Chef had won. I mean, quite incredible, really, just the 2 scales of it. But in this final, it is a one and done. And the level that Chef UF has found today, going past Boyer after extra playoff holes, to then beat Young 46, who many had as the favourite coming into this, to now play Golf X3. I mean, what a day he's having.
What a day he's having. I don't think he can believe it either. And he's going to go to bed tonight, regardless of the outcome of this global final, and said, I have absolutely exceeded my expectations here. I want to actually just see what he did say in his pre-match chat about how good he thought he was going to come out. He said, right, what are your expectations for this tournament? I'm going to only be happy if I win. I actually don't believe it. He's happy right now.
Is that what he said?
He said, I'm only be happy if I win.
There's no way I believe that.
I bought a new
I love
house.
it. I love that line. And why not? You know, Tiger Woods used to say, why turn up for a tournament unless you're trying to win? And that's a great mindset. I endorse that.
But then he does say, Seb, as well, you know, his way of thinking about this, well, it's only 3 rounds. So anyone can win.
It's true. And
that's the difference.
This is proof, isn't it? Right now, Golf X3 is just taking a timeout on this tricky putt he's eyeing up. They get 5 timeouts each. And every time so far, it feels like every time one of the guys has used one of their timeouts to give that extra bit of time to read it, it's worked out for him.
Yeah.
I got a little freaking nightmare.
Well, let's see what they're chatting about. They're quite good at this. Where are we at?
Now, Chef UF has a birdie putt of his own for pretty bankable on this. You know, it'd be a terrible miss if he missed this one, to be honest. It could be the caster's curse there, but at this final, I have high expectations of these guys, and they need to have that themselves. These putts are just got to go in. You can't be missing these ones. It isn't a gimme, but it would take a pretty big miscalculation or a missed time for this one not to go in.
Nicely done.
There we go. Nicely done.
Like, people watching see you 5-foot putt and they're like, oh, he sucks. That was a hard putt.
You don't suck, mate.
Yeah.
It's been bad.
Well,
I found my name as well, by the way, guys. If you do want to try and beat me, it's quite easy. I'm String09. That's close.
Very
Sorry,
close.
Stringer.
Very
I had a little
close.
look. FYI. So download it now and come and give us two a challenge. And then you can find these two, all the competitors as well, but especially these two. Just search them as well, and you can
yeah, their names are right on the screen, right there. You
Yeah.
can friend request these guys straight away.
And they're so lovely. They will accept you into their country clubs or wherever they play. And you can have a go at testing yourself against the best.
Against boy, yeah, but he's
That's an interesting point, actually. Just looking at the way this is played today, Chef UF did play at Erin Hills earlier. So let's be honest here. Yeah. These guys have all played all of the golf courses many times. So it's not like Golf X3 is not playing a golf course he's not played before. He did make a comment earlier in the game that he hasn't played this one as much in practice for this event, which I'm not sure if I completely buy.
No.
But he hasn't played it today. So that is going to be somewhat of an assistance to Chef UF, that he's seen these greens, he's got to feel them. Just, a few hours ago, he played on here in his first match against Boyer. He even played 20 holes on it. It was 19, wasn't it? Or he went to a playoff either way. And so he's got that going for him. And he's holding his own right now, against the best player in the world on WGT this year. Golf X3, and they're all square. And Chef UF has got another heartbeat. Ray, do you know what? He has continued to play like he played against Jason Young 46. He has doing it. He's keeping it up.
Yeah. I mean, he actually thinks that, Josh has gone out. Peyton, the favourites, obviously he's up against someone who he now says he thinks is a favourite. We can hear you all the time. But yeah, he's playing phenomenally here, and we just want to see each time now if Golf X3 can match him. And at this stage, on hole number 4, I know you just spoke about that he hasn't played this, but I'm sure that it's not going to be a problem at the moment.
Just a number, right?
Heartbeat, right? Oh, God, matching it.
On its way.
Shot for shot.
What the?
Wow. Both gone long.
Exactly.
That's what they're surprised about. They're talking about a bit of surprise there, which, to the uninitiated may seem like two very good shots, and you can see those heartbeat moments down the screen for anyone joining us. That means you've hit it inside a certain distance. It's a very good shot. But these guys, they're not about proximity to the hole. They'd much rather be further away and have a more makeable putt, a less breaky or maybe an uphill putt. These have got an uphill putt here, but you can see on your screens just how quickly those dots are moving across the green, which indicates the break speed. So they've both got inside 10 feet, but they've both got pretty tricky birdie putts. Golf X3 going first will be an advantage if he can make it, even though Casey will see his line, because I believe in match play you want to make it in first and put that pressure on your opponent. And he might be about to run out of a timeout here, but he's got it. Has he got it? Has he drained it? No, it's another one, Rach. He hasn't missed many today, but look where it's gone now. You can see that he then elected to go for the power move, not worrying about making the one coming back. But he's now got an equally distanced putt for his par. He said he should have taken a timeout. Probably should have. He backed himself under pressure, and it hasn't worked out this time. It usually does for that man. But now, what an opportunity for Chef UF. It looks very much, though, he's got slightly less break range. It looks like an easier putt.
Yeah, it does indeed. It's not moving. The little white dots aren't moving as fast as we just saw on Golf X3. Screen 9-foot putt. 30. Oh, is he going to take? No, he's going to go for it, as we'd expect him to. He's full of confidence. This American is.
He has putted phenomenally well all day.
On the ding. Yeah, excellent. Is it going in? Hand.
Take a picture, everybody.
Well, he did hold his tongue there. He managed to sort of save our blushes a little bit, but you can see what it means to him to just be up in the global final. It feels like an achievement. And let me tell you, Casey, Chef UF, it is. We are rooting for both of you guys, but what a story it would be if he could do this.
I mean, if he can hold on to this energy and this confidence that he has got, and he kind of doesn't even feel like he's stressing out about it. He's like, I'm up, I'm taking it, I'm rolling with it. I love that. Okay, we're not getting too ahead of ourselves. We're on hole number 5.
How well has he putted today?
Phenomenally.
He's made everything.
Phenomenally. I don't know what the secret is. I want whatever he's on right now. It's working wonders.
Amazing putting. And he's just making Peyton think.
I took a yard.
Yeah, that's what. It looked perfect. I mean, it flew in my one.
I love that. I'm one up.
I'm one up in there.
The global finals. Okay, and the global finals, yeah, it's on there now. The prize pool, the entire prize pool, $50,000, one of these two on your screens right now will go away with $30,000. The runner-up still take home $10,000, so nothing to be sniffed at all there.
Absolutely.
Okay, a lot of spin going on. This one for Chef UF. 200 yards, par 4. Taking it all the way back.
Okay, if you got in a heartbeat there, I would have.
He's been so good with approach shots today.
Pull ever.
Yeah. You'll make that putt, though.
What is it, the lightest?
Just a little pull,
Okay,
just
sure.
slightly pulled it towards the left-hand side. We did speak earlier about how Chef UF is someone who has a bit of a mistake in him from time to time. He's only shown that once today, all round. He's been so good. And he looks as though he's found a more consistent level. And when you combine that with a hot putter in this format, it's danger. It's danger, danger, danger. And you've got a run of holes together, and before you know it, you're a few up, and the dynamic of the mental side to the game changes massively. So if he can just keep that putter warm and keep the pressure on Peyton, the thing what we know about Peyton is why he's been so prolific is that his worst game is still so good. So even when he's looked like in tournaments he's not been playing that well, he's got to the final and ended up somehow winning. And now it's just amazing.
Wow.
He's like eager for it to go out of bounds here.
I mean, you wouldn't normally hear that on the actual golf course, but he is saying that tongue-in-cheek, I know,
of course, these guys are mates. Here we go, back with Golf X3 for the birdie. He is 1 down on the 5th right now.
But this is what we see him do time and time again with that red shirt on. He is taking a little longer on these putts today. We're normally sort of bit of a shoot and fire type guy, but that's what the extra pressure can do of the final, of being 1 down. He's got these 5 timeouts. I think he already used 1 in this final, I want to say. He won't want to use too many of them too early on in case he needs them later on. But this is a big putt, and it's an opportunity. I think he's probably going to pull the trigger here, and it's not a huge amount of break. It'll be a great one to make. It'll be great for his confidence. Oh, he's missed it, I think.
No.
Oh, he said clutchest missed thing ever. What a putt. I thought he said he'd missed it.
Wow.
Great putt.
Nicely done. Here we go. Can Chef UF do the same and keep his lead? Okay, he needs to keep us alive, keep his confidence high.
That's a great putt for Peyton because it's just what he needs to do something, and that's why I love going first in match play. Strike first, make your move, ask the question of your opponent, and that's now Chef UF now feels like he's on the defensive even though he's up in the game. That's just how it is so important to get that putt in first if you can.
I'm confident he'll make this.
He putted so well.
He's making him like throughout. Come on. Keep this alive.
What a putt this will be. He's coming in now. It's going to break.
No!
It's not quite enough.
So good.
Rachel's invested in this. You weren't there. That was like you'd missed your own putt there.
I know. I'm not taking sides.
You have. You clearly have taken sides. It's quite clear.
No, I haven't. No, I'm not. I'm the utter professional. But it does now mean we're on the 6th and it is all equal again. So we are back to how it started. At the beginning of this final, Golf X3 is up first.
I always find this hole ridiculous. It's 225 yards, often plays into a prevailing headwind, 10 mile an hour. Peyton can't find the ding at the moment. He can't find the ding. He's possibly a few seconds ahead of us. We can't quite see it happening live, but you saw his reaction there, and that is, for his level, an enormous miss. An enormous miss. He can't quite get it on the ding. And anyone just joining us, the ding is that little white line in the middle of the blue bar. The guys hit their power bar up on the left-hand side, then have to try and time their shot basically to the sweet spot on that line. You can intentionally miss it sometimes, and it takes a bit of power off and makes it miss to a certain side to play like a certain shape of shot. However, most of the time they're going for the ding. And Chef's hit the ding, and look at this.
Wow.
Go in. Oh my God, what a time it would have been to see the first hole in one. He was up in the match, he got back to all square. It could have been forgiven for him losing momentum there, but right back at it. What a shot that was from Chef UF.
Oh, I am absolutely loving this. Okay, so again, if you're just joining us, Chef UF is the underdog.
Huge underdog.
Was seeded 8th coming into this tournament. Golf X3, he's won 4 previous European eTour competitions. This, of course, is the global final, and anyone can win it. It's literally proof of what we're seeing throughout today's tournament, that anyone can win a match at the European eTour, and it's just about who can hold their nerve right now in this final. And I mean, this part here, 27 feet, It's breaking all over the place. Those white little dots are just moving so much for golf, but it's an excellent stroke. Okay, is it? Oh, no.
He's got a read on
That's
it.
too much.
It did come back a bit there, but he knew as soon as it left the blade. These guys know once they've hit that button whether it's got a chance.
He did do the tee shot, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can hear
Pop.
it. I find that hybrid to be so hard to ding sometimes.
And there we go.
The
Okay.
speed's just slightly faster than the rest of the
So
course.
Chef UF is back to 1 up, going into the 7th. So if you're just joining us, Chef UF was up, then it went back to all squared, and now he has 1 up again over Golf X3. He has the advantage. It's a long way to go, of course, but it does make it a little bit more exciting. And it's giving our underdog here, Chef UF, the confidence that he needs just to keep edging forward, hole by hole. That's exactly what you said, didn't he, in the pre-match? I said, what's your secret? He said, it's just playing 1 hole at a time. He's not looking too far ahead, is he?
The old cliche, play a shot at a time, play a hole at a time. But the thing is, going into this with such a big underdog matchup, you could have been easily thought that this would not be an exciting final. But my goodness, what a start from Chef UF to be up at 2 different indications in the final just shows us it's all about the form on the day. And his form on the day has been exceptional. He's played brilliant golf, as good as anybody. This one is fascinating to watch.
Yeah, that's
so much money on the line as well.
Did the ball just go way out flying with a misting or something? I wasn't watching.
No, it was.
He's Peyton trying to distract him a bit. I know they're talking, but
misting, and
yeah,
that didn't work out there. Boy, I played great.
I love that if people are just joining, they'll be like, why are these guys so relaxed? We don't know, actually. We're not quite sure. We know everyone in the World Golf Tour community are good friends, but you wouldn't have thought there'd be this much chit-chat when someone is going to walk away with $30,000 and someone's going to walk away with $10,000.
I'm still confident, come the back 9, the chatter is going to slow up.
All right, okay.
I think because there's just so much on it. Like, everyone's expected Peyton to win this match. Chef UF has got himself up. We're approaching the halfway point here. All of a sudden, it's going to register in both of their minds. Hang on a minute, there's 30 grand on the line here. I need to get into this. I can't be making chit-chat walking down the fairway with my opponent here. And they're going to switch on. But right now, it is great to hear the back and forward. It is great to hear it. You know, this is the highest level. These guys have worked and played and trained for hours every day for a long, long time to get to this moment. To have a chance to win this much money, playing the game they love, and they've played for so long, is an incredible opportunity that we've got here on the European eTour. And Chef UF is playing some phenomenal stuff. It's not a heartbeat, but it's very close, and it's a reasonably makeable putt from there. He seems to like it. Golf X3.
We haven't even mentioned the fact that the European Tour, I guess, are responsible for allowing us to have this kind of tournament, you know. They were behind it. Remember in Abu Dhabi, we kind of met the president of the European Tour. He came over and he actually was on our stream for some point. He was like, actually, I love this. He was like, this is so entertaining. And yes, proof is in the pudding right now, this global finals. It is such an entertaining game. And we've had a couple of the pros, haven't we, getting involved as well. Tommy Fleetwood, I know he congratulated young 46 on his win at the Nedbank. We had Thomas Bjorn, I think he came on and gave his congratulations to a couple of our winners. So, yeah, the pros are behind this as well, which is great to see.
Yeah, it's been amazing. I mean, it obviously would have been even better if we could have continued like we did in Abu Dhabi. We had that studio that day on set, on literally the side of the first fairway. Yeah. It was really cool to be there for that week. The ambition is that we'll be back doing that next year. We hope sooner. The eTour will be returning. We're very excited. And this year's been a different year. But what a year it's been to have this breakout champion that's come through in Golf X3 to win 4 of the 5 regional, if you like, or sort of regional tournament events leading up to these global finals, to then have that emerging champion in the Tiger Red, mock neck, in the final of the global ones against an underdog in Chef UF is a storyline we could only bring. Oh my gosh! What is
that doing? That's a frustrating. Oh my days.
Chef UF had a putt like that, and you know what? In that semi-final against Jason, when he had that shoe-out moment, I thought that was it. Jason's going to come in and do it now, and then he missed that putt and he's got through.
Wow.
But that was an opportunity gone missing there for Chef UF. Golf X3 now is starting to get this game just where he wants it.
Well, there's still a long way to go. What we're going into now, we're going into the 8th, so 10 still to play. We are at Erin Hills, of course. Golf X3 is going up, but we are back to all square. We could have kept it there, 1 up for Chef UF, but it wasn't to be. Tell us about this one. It's pretty long, 500 plus yards. Up there, Seb. Par 4.
Yeah, it's placed ever so slightly uphill, but they try and land this landing spot and get it to take a bit of a kick if they can. But into the wind today, it's going to be pretty tricky. They've just got to try and find a nice angle for the approach in. The green is reasonable in size. The pin's sort of fairly central today, but they've got these 2 bunkers that guard it, so you can't really run it in. So they're going to have their work cut out. It's one of the sort of hallmark holes of Erin Hills, the longer par 4s with thick rough down the side. We talked about this earlier. The guys tend to really not miss fairways off the tee. They don't miss too many greens, but if they are going to miss greens, it would tend to be potentially on a shot like this, where because they're hitting a longer club in, like a hybrid or a 3-wood, the angle, the speed at which the power bar moves back towards the ding area is that much quicker. So their reaction time is a little bit less. But he has dinged it perfectly. He's coming back here. He says he's not happy with it, but where's it going to land? Is it up? Is it enough? It is enough. That's pretty good.
He just can't get the heartbeats. That's what he's after, isn't it? And Chef UF seems to be able to do them on a more regular occasion than Golf X3 can. I don't know. Is it just something about when it's your day, and when it's not, it's not. I'm not going to say that too prematurely because, you know, we've still got a long way to go on this, but so far it has very much been Chef UF's day. It's with him right now.
I mean, let's make that mistake. He's played the golf of his life today. He came into this, you know, probably he was just delighted to make it to the global finals. And now he is playing with a chance to win against the greatest player that's played the game all year. The expectations will be starting to go up, though. Once you're into the game, there's at the halfway stage, and he's in the match, been up twice already. He's hitting some. He's just playing so well here, so well.
Well, that's not as good though.
That's not.
He's pretty far away, and it's still going. It's still moving.
Simo made this putt a little bit farther away than this one even.
Okay, well, they're saying it's been made before from a long way away, so can they do it again now?
Pull that one.
Oh, wow, 40 foot. Slight uphill. That's the thing, it doesn't move that much.
No, it's not an enormous break on this, and we did see Chef UF have a very long part of this distance that just sort of hit the back of the hole and moved out.
Maybe too much aggression on it,
too much pace, but he still, I think he concedes that, or he doesn't concede, I think he's confident that he hit that one like he wanted to. It just, you know, sometimes they just don't drop, you know? But this would be a massive one to make, and if this one goes in then, Rach, then I think you do start thinking it might just be my day.
Otherwise, it's a turning point, isn't it? Because Golf X3 is much closer to the hole. It looks like he's going to make it. Is this going to go in? Otherwise, Golf X3, no.
Come back, not quite got it up that one.
I mean,
that's the thing, is if Golf X3 gets it in the head, that's when you feel like he starts to click in, and that's then psychological to Chef UF, is, oh, he's ahead now, okay, I've had my chance. Maybe. Anyone joining us who hasn't been watching the eTour all year, this is like a David Goliath type matchup here. Chef UF has found the form of his life at the right time in the finals, but Golf X3 has won 4 events all year, and is now in another final. It's just phenomenal to see how well he's played all year, and Chef UF now has found a way to reach that same level at the biggest stage of all. It really, really is, Rach. He surprised me by getting to the final. He's now surprised me again by being all square, almost at the halfway point. I think I've got to stop being surprised by this guy. He's playing brilliant.
I know. Well, let's see if Golf X3 can make this putt. So it's actually quite tricky as well. 17.
I had a feeling.
Excellent, though.
He likes it.
Oh, yeah.
Likes it.
Yeah. Oh, wow, that was close. Okay, so Golf X3, for the first time in this global final, is now in the lead. He goes 1 up over Chef UF. So it's all kind of in his hands now. If he can keep this and just kind of mentally run with it, then who knows what we're going to see. And we kind of obviously spoke about the fact that he's won 4, but we haven't really spoke about how you can stay that consistent. You know,
it's impressive.
Especially with a youngster.
Yep.
You'd think, oh, I won 1, I won 2. Actually, I'm going to kind of sit back a bit and relax and go, yeah, I don't...
He's just that good, isn't he? He's that good. I mean, he plays probably one of the least out of all the players. You know, he says that he doesn't play as much in between tournaments. He's really the eTour he's focused on, where a lot of the other guys play a lot of the other events as well that are just on the game. whereas he really peaks for these events. And it's a strategy that's working incredibly well for him. And the thing is, like we spoke about earlier, his level's so good that even on his off days, he's still good enough to beat most of the other guys. And you've got to have a day like Chef UF's having to be able to deal with him here. And anyway, right now, Golf X3's got himself ahead, like you said. And this will be a big moment for Chef UF because he's now got to start hitting in second into these holes. He's got to start replying to Golf X3's shots in. And there's a different mindset here. How he reacts will be quite important. And there you go. There's an indication. Heartbeat moment straight away. Incredible.
This is how you respond to going one down. You get a heartbeat. Here we go. Back in it. Back in the action. Chef UF, he's not smiling as much anymore.
This is it. We're getting into the business end now. This is what we thought would happen. Going to get that little bit more serious. The chatter's going to quieten down. They start thinking how much money is on the line here.
Here we go. This is the last hole of the front 9. And then we are really into the business end of these global finals.
Now, this is a really easy one. I'm going to risk jinxing him here because there's hardly any break. You can take the break out. It's so little break, but just hitting it firm and hard. And there it is.
Nice.
Yeah.
Easily done. Should be the same for Chef UF now. So should finish this hole as we started it.
This one might have a smidge more.
Oh, yeah, it does.
Smidge more. He may have to aim this one ever so slightly to the left to, again, take a little bit of break out. But this one's going to have a little more thought.
This could be a timeout because he might think it's an important one.
Yeah, he's not been a player to use as many timeouts as some of the other guys. I think possibly to do with the fact that he's more of a mobile player, so he's quite used to being very quick in selecting his reads. But that, again, is another thing going against him. He's someone who plays most of his stuff on mobile. He's now playing on the computer, which is, slightly different. You've got a mouse to use. It's a different dynamic. So everything's up against this guy, but yet he's still right there.
Oh, okay, yeah, well, wait till we get one more hole, then they're going to stop talking. But right now, it's still really friendly in this global final. These two guys, 2 Americans, going head-to-head to see who is going to be crowned our champion. Taking a bit more time. We have 5 timeouts for each 18 holes they play, and it resets each time, so Chef UF now has 4, I think, left. He's only taken 1, hasn't he?
Yep, just the one.
There we go.
One. But he's right to do it because we've seen it used to great effect so many times today. People take that time out, really double down on their read, and they make the putt. And inevitably, he's massive. In a single elimination knockout, every hole can be huge. On its way. Has he got it? Did he take it work? He's going to hold on. It is. He makes it in. Well played, that man. Ever so good.
Yeah.
Okay, so 1 down for the front 9. For Chef UF, it's not bad. He's very much still in this competition, okay? So, we played the front 9 at Erin Hills. We've still got 9 holes to go in this global final before we can crown our winner. It's going to be one of these 2 guys on your screen, Golf X3, Chef UF. Who's it going to be? I actually would love to hear your thoughts. If you want to get involved, use the hashtag eTour, and we might be able to read a couple of comments or questions you have out as well, because we are very much on the final straight now. So if you have been joining us, thanks for sticking with us. I know it's been a long old afternoon, lots going on. We've had quite a lot of the top seeds been knocked out. Young 46, he went, he's gone. Walk Alive, he went. F Magnets, one of the goats of the game, he went. Now we have these 2 players. Oh, okay, it's going to be great. Can't wait to see who is going to be crowned our champion and get to chat to them, because it's going to be smiles all round.
It really is. I mean,
so exciting.
There's no, for us, there's no loser here. We either get the guy who's dominated all year to win and complete the storyline for the year, or we get this incredible underdog story. So, it's amazing, really, that we've got this come down to this here. But and then to be so close still. Golf X3 just have a slender lead. This 10th hole now, 240 yards in. These are the ones we talked about, these long approach shots to these par 4s at Erin Hills.
So far right.
No.
Oh, that's quite a big misding, actually.
This has got to be encouraging for Casey, Chef UF here, because Golf X2, that's 2 or 3 times now he's significantly misdinged it, to use his words there. He's got away with it a lot there, because look, he's rode that slope and it's rode in. Now, don't get me wrong, anything other than inside 10 feet, these guys are pretty annoyed with. But yeah, he just...
I think he's blown his chance, maybe. Well, Chef UF, can he pull something out of the bag and get a good shot in? Because then he's in the driving seat at the moment. And then he can kind of get it back to all square. That would be the plan right now, with 9 still to play.
This is an opportunity. And when you get one against Golf X3, you have to take it because he's not going to give you many. So when you do get a chance, he's got to at least make sure he gives himself a good look at birdie here. And the way he's putted today, you know, it's very, very good chance. If he gets this inside 10 feet, the right side of the hole, he can level this one up again because that's a tough putt the Golf X3 got there.
It's a heartbeat. Wow.
It is. Wow, what a heartbeat to get from this distance, from 235. That is exact. Oh my goodness! How many times have we seen him peppering the flag today? Brilliant stuff, Chef UF. And now he very firmly gets to switch that momentum that we talked about being so key in the mental element of the game back onto Golf X3. Gets to take a breather himself. Casey now, Golf X3 now has to make this 26.8 foot putt. Although, truth be told, it is uphill and it isn't too much of a break. So there's a chance of this. But Chef UF has a far shorter putt, probably well inside 10 feet, for his birdie. So this one would hurt. If he makes this, it would hurt because Chef UF right now is thinking, I've got a chance here to get back to all square. But this is what Golf X3 does, makes these putts sometimes. Can he dig deep and find another one of those Tiger moments? He's wearing the right shirt for it. Let's see.
Let's see. I'm intrigued to see what happens here. Right, here we go. Excellent.
Well, he hit the right stroke. Did he get the right read?
No, wow.
Very good attempt.
Okay, this is it. Can Chef UF pull it back? I think he can.
I think he can. The way he's putted today, he's putted so well, but I think he really needs to. Like we said, you don't get many opportunities. This is a pretty straightforward one. You've got to convert these. Yeah, he's not taking any time. He's feeling. Look how confident he is. No time. Over it. Bang. Times it perfectly. Goodness me, he's putting so well.
I mean, I know we normally do that every
Best 8 holes for 30 grand.
Usually there's not people watching.
Let's do it.
Oh, you'd love to see.
That just shows the characters that the WGT game attracts. The nicest people ever. Let me tell you, the community is so cool. They're saying here, 8 holes. Should we just play for 30 grand? Like it's just like a normal thing to be doing. No, there's so much up at stakes here.
A bit like Tiger and Phil, the match. Hey, Tiger, you want to play the next hole for 30 grand? Like they're going to play. Two very, very nice chaps for $30,000. Basically 8 holes. Incredible.
8 holes, yeah. Bring it.
Come down to this.
Okay, right. Who's up first? Golf X3.
Bang. On its way. And we talked about earlier, probably the least important skill these guys have is off the tee. It's such an important part of the professional game in golf. However, on the eTour, we rarely see the guys miss fairways. Okay, yeah, you can argue you've got to get in the right part of the fairway to hit in, but by far the most important skill is the approach shot. If you've got the good enough approach shot, they make putts from almost anywhere. But it would be, for me, approach to the green is the most important, then putting, then short game, and then driving at the bottom, because they just bang it down the fairway almost every single time. The skill comes in now when they've got to calculate the different lies, the different elements, and they've got to get it close to the pin. They can't just get it the right distance. They've got to get it on the right side of the hole to leave that uphill putt, because birdies are everything on the eTour. These guys go crazy low, 8, 9, 10. We saw the guys go 18, 19 under at Wolf Creek earlier. Crazy, crazy scores. And look at this. Chef UF, once again, we need to get some stats on how many heartbeats the guys have got today. This is literally all over the flag. Golf X3 called it Heartbeat Central. It was Heartbeat Central, mate. And you just got off the bus there. You're in trouble, Golf X3. You're under pressure.
Oh, my days. He is absolutely. He is just playing the matches of his life so far. All he had to do was play 3 perfect matches, and so far he is doing that. Golf X3, though, has to respond, and he's usually quite good at doing this. He's done it time and time again on the eTour. But can you do it really matters? Yes, heartbeat. He hasn't had many of them, and he's had one when it matters.
This is the bit now. We get to that back nine. It's one of those things. We've seen him do it so many times. He just turns it on at the right moment. But he feels a bit hard done by there. He got the heartbeat, but it's not where he wanted to leave it.
Do you think, we mentioned that Chef UF has played Erin Hills earlier in the day, and Golf X3 hasn't? It doesn't seem to be affecting him at the moment.
No, again, as we said, the guys have played the courses so many times in the past. He did make a comment that he hasn't practiced it as much as the other ones, potentially. So I think there's something in that. You never know whether he's just doing a bit of gamesmanship with that. I think these guys both know the courses more than well enough to execute. So I think if there is any advantage, it's pretty negligible. The biggest advantage right now is just how well Chef UF is putting, because Golf X3 knows that any time he gives him a chance, he's very, very likely to take it right now. He's putted so well every day. Can he make another one right here?
Great putt.
He can. Look at them. They're straight in the heart as well. Absolutely incredible. This is a real ding-dong, this one, Rachel.
This
Absolutely.
is indeed. And obviously, Chef UF, he qualified for this wild card tournament that we had. So he didn't even qualify outright like Golf X3 did. He technically qualified outright 4 times to be here. He only qualified once, and then he gave, obviously, those spots to other people to qualify as well. So the fact that he's in this final means so much. But I'm sure this is going to be easily made for him. Yep, there we go. 7 for 30 grand. We move on in the competition.
Come to work here.
Nothing.
Like that putt even you had in the last hole was pretty hard, wasn't it? Like that was kind of a tricky putt.
It's almost like Golf X3 is realising, oh God, Chef UF is really good now.
The last hole that I just played, 11.
It is literally like you've been practicing. Oh wow, practice actually does make you better at this game. Yes.
Dude, I'm terrible about that. I have no clue what happens. As soon as I'm done with the shot, I have no recollection whatsoever that I actually took the shot.
He's just literally said that. It was like one shot at a time, one hole at a time.
And then it's
that's
done.
how he's going. Yeah.
And it's done.
Forget about it.
No lingering on it.
So if we're saying that, it's irrelevant that he played Erin Hills earlier on. He's like, I can't remember what I played earlier. You what? I played it. Oh yeah, I did. I played it.
This is the one, I guess. He's one of those. Another one of those. This is not as long, but he's playing into the wind. And this one is one where they want to try and hit that bank and then bounce it down, I think. Can they get it down there? Into the wind might not mean they can quite get it there. Now they're both going to stop up on top. And this is a little bit of needle there from Chef UF. I wonder whether Golf X3 is going to stop playing Mr. Nice Guy now. Because he realises that he's up against a serious competitor. Chef UF has surprised so many of us today, but it wasn't a flash in the pan. He is continuing to maintain this level of golf. And I think right now, possibly for the first time, just hearing it in his voice, I think he's got the full attention of Golf X3.
Yeah, for sure.
Rightly so.
Yeah, of course. This is when it matters. 7 holes, like he said.
And here he is, though. He's got to turn his game up, and he finds a heartbeat moment on its way towards the flag. It's been taken out. Where is it going to land? It's in a pretty good spot to make birdie from there, Rach. Up the hill. If it holds on, that's a great shot. That's what he needed to do, a swig of the drink. But he is in pole position because he got to go first. And now we see Chef UF with the calculator. Something that the mobile players don't do quite as much of for obvious reasons. You're on your mobile, he's not quite as quick and able to make those calculations. You've got to be a little more nimble, but calculator very much in hand today.
Doesn't seem to have affected him so far, does it, at all?
No.
That he's a mobile player.
No, not at all.
Yeah, it's the same game.
Oh, look at it.
Wow.
He's matched it.
Heartbeat.
He's matched it with a heartbeat of his own.
After 5.5
Golf X3 is like he's
Oh, nice.
He's inside him. He's closer. This pressure is firmly on Golf X3 here. Could this happen? This could happen, Rach.
It could.
This could happen.
I'd love to see it.
It would be incredible.
Not taking anything away from Golf X3.
No.
It'd just be a great way to end our first season of this tour.
You know how surprised he is. He was celebrating earlier just being up in the global final. You don't get Rafa Nadal or, Tiger Woods saying, oh, I'm leading by 1, these guys want to win at the end of the round, not the beginning of it. So you know just how much, how surprised he is. But he's now probably slowly but surely settling into this new confidence, this new form he's found. But Golf X3 is going to take a time now. And this is, again, Rach, we said, around about the 12th hole, it all started to get a bit serious. They're still tight. Golf X3, I think, has used a couple already. I think he's going to have 3 left. Is that right? Is it 3 left? Or is it got 4? I think he's got 3 left. He's got 3 timeouts remaining here. And we've seen, as I say, time and time again.
Show me the line. Oh, my gosh.
Okay, he's in a slight problem with his game at the moment, he's saying.
He's going to try and figure that out. But while we just talk about how important it is that they sometimes do take that extra bit of time. The line is back. Good news. Good to hear.
He's back.
Okay, so he's got timeouts in hand. He's used 1 now to get some time on this read. He's got 19 seconds. He might want to take another one here, considering he couldn't see the line for a little bit. We'll find out if he does that. He's still got plenty of time, I think. I think he's got enough time to do it. He's a guy that plays pretty quickly. It's not that big a break. He's off the left. He's going to hit it firm. Oh, he's mistiming it a bit. Was that intentional?
No, phew.
I would not even have thought of that.
Wow. I'm very glad that wasn't an issue, but he did very well to keep his composure there and make that putt.
It does show you he's human. We don't usually
You know what it
see...
also showed you? Chef UF gave him some advice.
Yeah.
He was trying to help. That just shows you the camaraderie on the eTour between these two competitors. Would you get that
No.
out on the PGA Tour or the European Tour?
People would be like, oh, great, you know, I'm getting a bit of luck right now. But these guys are such great competitors. So we're back now with Chef UF for his birdie to keep things as they are currently.
You've just been dead centering all these putts.
He doesn't
Here we go.
miss. He doesn't miss, this guy.
Like you said, Seb, dead centre with all his putts. Solid.
He's got to be grinding on Golf X3. He's got to be grinding on it.
And you can, can't you, as well? You can just practice your putting. You can go out there and just practice putting for, like, each shot. So he could be doing that. I want to ask him afterwards, why? What's he been doing?
So well. He's incredible. Incredible putting to do it. And to find form, and it can happen to anybody, but to find form on the biggest stage, and you know what? He might be getting better. He might be getting better as the day goes on. He did look shaky in that latter stage against Boyer in his first game. He looked incredible against Young 46, but now he's looking even better. I think Golf X3's best chance now is to get really serious here and double down and get quiet. But these are such lovely guys. Like, they want to chat, and it's great to see that. Look at that. You can hear how annoyed he's getting with it.
So he want to know that as well.
Okay.
Pizza, no. He probably did, knowing Chef UF. He probably had pizza the night before and was like, I'll have that this morning. That is the breakfast of champions. Honey Nut Cheerios.
He's making jokes about it. He is not one bit stressed yet, which I'm very surprised by. Now, that is playing to his advantage. He's a very light-hearted guy.
Honey Nut Cheerios, guys. That is the sign, potentially, of a champion. I mean, I'm quite hungry right now. I'd love a bowl of Honey Nut Cheerios, but maybe I'll have them after the show.
Right, this is now Golf X3's got to start. He's got to keep matching now. I know it's all square, but it feels very much like the momentum's with Chef UF.
Or in front of me or whatever.
Imagine. You see that? Imagine.
There we go.
Oh, my God.
Got his own heartbeat, hasn't he? Golf X3.
Oh, my goodness me!
Yeah. Almost.
See, I think we're having mind games now. He's like, what'd you have for breakfast? Distract you.
Yeah.
I'm going to go and try and get a hole in one.
I mean, the thing is, he's saying, another heartbeat, but Golf X3 is doing it as well. He's just not used to someone else doing it at his level.
True.
This is, I think, I know he lost against Young 46, but in the final of the event before the final was the Nedbank. But I think the level these guys are both playing at, this is the most under pressure Golf X3 has felt, because he would have been very confident going into this. As soon as he found out that Chef UF had beaten Young 46, he would have felt, I should win that. As we all did. I personally did. But Chef UF is finding a level we didn't know he had, and all credit to him.
Well,
can he make another one here?
Wow, excellent. Yeah. Oh, no! Okay. He said it.
He said it.
He
said it. And that is a big moment in the match.
That is a big moment in the match, because he's now going to hit this one for a par, and then this is a chance for Golf X3. He's going to, look how short that is, to go one up as we move into the 14th.
Are you counting dots right now, or are you just heel putting?
Is what we expected. This is what we're only just seeing. Very close in.
We're pretty flat.
Okay, Bertie.
He's asking him here.
Want it.
Half a grid, and I took a little off of half a grid because of the first few flats. Worked out great for me.
I mean, he's thrown everything at Golf X3, and the way we've been talking, because it's such an underdog story, the way we've been talking is that Chef UF is like 2 or 3 up. It's been all square. All of a sudden, Golf X3's up. Despite everything Chef UF has done, this is what we talked about.
Yeah.
He just seems to hang around and not take the headline, and he's in the lead in the final.
Yeah.
He's in a great position to win this whole thing. Chef UF has thrown the kitchen sink at him, and there's probably a few more pots and pans that can be launched in his direction yet, I think. Incredible. Really, really high standard.
Not quite the heartbeat.
No.
On that tee shot there, but
drive right there might
we've seen
come
just
back
that
to
little
help you.
mistake there, wasn't it, on that last green? And it was
That's
kind of an
true,
easy
yeah.
putt to make. I can't believe he missed that, actually, from what he's been doing.
Well, the way he's been putting so far, any missed putt seems crazy. But, you know, they have to eventually regress towards the mean. They can't keep making
He's
all
giving
these
a good
putts. Well,
yardage.
Chef, you've done it all day.
Oh no, I got to
He wants this number.
He equally didn't get it, though.
Okay, so what he's talking about there is that this is a very long hole, a par 5 into the wind, and basically he wanted an ideal number to hit in for his approach, and he's now unhappy with what he's got left with. So, chance for Chef UF here to get it into an ideal yardage, be positive, and they're both going to try and make par in regulation here by going on in 3 on this par 5. Chef UF has gone a little bit past him, so he's got a slightly shorter yardage in, which helps, but Golf X3 will be going first.
I don't know if it matters at this stage in the competition, though. We've seen these two pit-patting back. They're focused so much on what they are doing. Like Chef UF now has kind of changed slightly, hasn't he, in his facial expressions, especially. He was all smiles.
Yeah, he's more serious now.
In the first couple of matchups, and now he is focused on the task at hand, and that is beating the youngster. But we'll see. Here we go. Chef UF is up next. Third shot.
Hard on another heartbeat. It's just once again is a message.
It is, okay.
There you go. He
Yeah.
reacts to it straight away. You know it's starting to grind.
Thank you.
Oh.
Just a brilliant golf shot. Chef UF is dialed in.
Future of the eTour.
Is that what?
Thoughts? I said, I think you shanking this one is in the best interest of the future of the eTour.
Yeah.
You shanking it.
I agree.
In the best interest. That is
weird.
It's the best interest of the eTour. You are right, Chef UF, because then it goes all square and you're back in the driving seat once again. And take this all the way to the wire.
Golf X3 needs to respond here. He needs to hit one inside Chef UF, because Chef UF.
How about a difficult putt?
Wow, heart beating.
Imagine.
He's asking me to have a difficult.
Good job.
Oh!
Goodness me, what a response. I mean, that is of the
That was
highest
actually
order.
great.
To be able to continue to deal with this pressure.
I mean, some of the best in the world.
Well, by the way, I'm still probably a whole thumb worth to the left.
This is going to surely go in. Easy, yep, nicely done.
I missed it so late.
You did?
Yep.
Wow, we're so good. Finalists just missing them. 2 feet, heartbeats.
My ding rate's pretty good. I'm ding rate pretty. I feel like anyway.
So there we go. Going in to the 15th.
It's bad.
It stays as it was. Golf X3 is 1 up.
I just can't believe how much they're still talking to each other. It is great to see, and it's good of us to listen in a little bit as we can. But also, you know, we're trying to hype up this because what's happening here, for anyone who is new to the eTour, is quite incredible. Golf X3 has won almost every tournament all year. Chef UF's barely won a game all year, and now we're here for the big money. $30,000 on the line, and Chef UF is only 1 down through 15, and he's very much in this, and he's full of confidence, and Golf X3 feels under pressure. Chef UF is feeling embiggened by it. You can just see it in his demeanour. He's not scared one bit, and we're now, with only a few holes to play, still anyone's tournament.
Yeah, but I feel that they've both been playing so well that possibly no more mistakes are going to come, so it would stay how it currently is on the screen. That is the fear, because look, excellent stroke again. We keep seeing this, and not a heartbeat, but
his ding rate, he
perfect.
said it just now, his ding
Perfect
rate, the
shots.
amount of times he times it perfectly is incredible. But look how
Ooh,
risky that was.
Whoa!
He was very much gambling there. The ideal line is on this hole is over to the left-hand side. It sets up an approach nicely. But again, this is one of those holes, one of few on Erin Hills, where you have a nice, easy, simple approach shot into a par 4. Often we've seen the guys hitting in long irons or hybrids or even 3-woods into the par 4s. This is a nice, simple pitch up the hill. They will want these within 3-4 feet of the cup. Make no mistake. They will both be expecting to birdie this hole. And Chef UF has to birdie this hole because of the high likelihood that Golf X3 will. And being 1 down, if he doesn't birdie, it's likely to be 2 down with only 3 holes to play. So that is the pressure here.
You don't look like a fool given the global finals, but you know. Okay, he's timing out. There we go.
Here we go. This is what it is now. A simple shot, but
then you think. Keep that in mind.
Super harder.
Here we go.
Three left.
He's giving him the reason they're saying it's maybe harder than you think is that it is on a back shelf, and because it's an in-between number, they've got to factor in elevation, wind, and the fact that it's not a full shot. You can see the lob wedge goes 75. It's a 58-yard shot, plus the wind, plus the elevation. So they've got to make a bit of calculation here, and they've got a very small landing area. So as though I'm still expecting them both to hit very good shots in here, they've got to take their time with the calculation, because a simple error in either the mathematic calculation or in timing it can be a bad result. It's no ding. Where's it going to end up?
That's not too bad, though.
It's up there. It lands tight.
Okay.
It's pretty good. He's got a tricky putt, but it's not bad.
Golf X3 would say it's not too bad. He's just kind of still massaging Chef UF's ego there, just to keep him in the competition, keep him feeling like he has a chance at going all the way.
Right. This is big, right? Because Golf X3 puts this in close. I'm talking to like 2-3 feet, gimme distance. Then all of a sudden, Chef UF has that putt to avoid going 2 down with only 3 to play.
Okay.
So this is big. This is where we've started to see the screw turn potentially from Golf X3. I think he's going to do this heartbeat moment inside 3 feet.
Here we go. Oh, heartbeat.
No heartbeat.
Thank you.
It is a heartbeat.
It is a heartbeat,
It is
yeah.
a heartbeat, and it is inside 3 feet. It's exactly what he needed to do. I didn't see the flashing initially, but that is what he needed. Now, all of a sudden, this is where we'll see how Chef UF can really deal with this pressure, because now he's in a position where if he does not make this putt, all of a sudden, the ones he's made all day long just get so much harder, because now it's almost a must-make one. To go 2 down to the greatest player in the game, with only 3 hours to play, would be tough to recover from.
8. Okay, he's saying it's a tricky one.
He's got to. Yeah, we may see a timeout used here, maybe.
No.
Big putt. Bummer. He's missed it. And that's what I'm talking about. He's made those putts all day long. All of a sudden, the pressure put on him by Golf X3 getting the gimme has forced the error. And that is such a shame to see, but that is what this guy does. Golf X3 does not let up. That's why he's such a prolific 4-time champion. He will now
There we go.
tidy up, and he takes a 2-up lead, Rach, with only 3 to play. Out of nowhere, Chef UF has been here all day. In a matter of minutes, he's 2 down.
We are now at hole 16, everybody, and the 4-time European eTour champion, Golf X3, is 2 up. We didn't see it coming. It's completely changed. Chef UF has been 1 up. It went all squared. Here's 1 up again. It's gone all squared. Now he's gone 2 down. Okay, this is where things are really heating up. This is where Golf X3 has come into his own and is proving us how good he has been all season, how good he still is. He is Mr. Consistent.
And look at this now. This is what you do if you want to put the foot down. On a par 3, you've got the honour, you hit a heartbeat moment in, it goes in tight, great shot, and now that's where you know Casey, Chef UF, has to now follow him in with a heartbeat. He has been brilliant ball striking all day, but he's now got to take his time and get this one right, because the situation is, if Casey does not birdie this hole, then Golf X3 will have a birdie putt to win the global final.
It could come down to this.
Hole in one, yeah.
It would, Casey. What a time it would be.
Are all these shots you dinging them?
It's not a ding, but it is a heartbeat. Fair play to him for digging deep. Incredible.
What's it going to do? No.
It's a great shot. It's a great shot here. Fair play to him. Just keeping going all this way. Brilliant stuff from both these competitors.
Okay.
So much money on the line. How many of those cans has he got, by the way? I swear he must have had about 10 of them.
I would like to see, the other shot, the
just
reverse shot
cans
here
everywhere.
of what it looks like. Maybe we can get him to send us a picture or tweet it out. Okay, Chef UF
Pretty makeable.
is up again.
I mean, this is as makeable a putt as you can hope for in this situation. Up the hill, little bit of
He's going to
break.
get it in. He's going to get it in.
Only really made difficult by the situation. We've seen him finally miss a putt. I say finally, he's made putts all day, uncharacteristically miss a putt.
Great putt.
I think this one's more academic. Yeah,
Right,
very
nice.
nice putt under the pressure there. Well done. Keeps himself feeling good. But, Golf X3 has this putt to go dormy. If he makes this putt, he goes 2 up, he stays 2 up with only 2 holes left.
Ooh, okay. He's going to do it, surely. 8-foot putt. Not a great deal of movement. He's slightly moving where he's angling it. It's not completely a straight line there. Okay, he's taking it quickly as well, isn't he?
Dormy.
He knows it's makeable.
He wants this in. He's going to hold it slow, and he has.
Nice.
Straight headwind.
He's
Come on.
done it.
There we
Dormy.
We move on.
He's feeling good now.
17th. Bring on the 17th. We have 2 more holes to play, but Golf X3 is 2 up. It was to be expected. Both these players are awesome. I think we're going to see a winner possibly on this one. It's all in Golf X3's hands. Okay, here we go. He's already teed off. He's already on.
Come on, fam.
It's one of the characteristic long par 4 traditional or typical with Erin Hills, 523 yards. And the thing is, Rach, you feel like Chef UF's got to birdie it because he's got to win the hole, and I just do not see Golf X3 making a bogey. We haven't seen many bogeys at all on the eTour. He's got to make a birdie, really. Such a long hole ready, into the wind as a par 4. He has got a booming drive down there. He's got a nice old kick to get him down there. He's still in high spirits.
One more
And this is it. If he can ding this, the guy who's been the best player on tour all year could well have it sewn up with one good shot here.
He said he wants a ding. Can he find the ding he is after? One more ding, he says.
Well, I got the
Big
ding and
opportunity here.
So.
Yeah, massive.
Must be
There's 30,000 up for grabs.
Any
He's
time
already
for putt,
won
please?
20,000
Wow, I took 3 yards off, but that's literally how this whole
on the tour so far.
Oh, okay. It's not over yet. There is a window, an ever decreasing window of opportunity for Chef UF. But if he is going to have a chance of getting his hands on that money and the title, now is the time for him to find another heartbeat and get inside Golf X3's ball. He has to birdie this hole.
Oh my gosh.
He's got one! I do not believe it. You heard Golf X3's reaction. He's wearing out the ding today. What a shot under pressure. Whatever happens here, I am so impressed with how Chef UF has handled himself today. As what we thought was an underdog, he's proved me way wrong with that. He's been brilliant all day. These two have been the best players on the day so far. And look at this, though. Right, now, let's settle in a minute, right? Because he's 25 feet, but if this goes in, he's won. This is a putt for $30,000 to take his total earnings to over $50,000 for the season, to be our first eTour global champion, Golf X3, 4-time winner on tour this year. Can he put a cherry on top?
Quite possibly.
And it's a long putt, but it isn't a huge break. It all goes quiet. Can he do it?
Wow. What a great putt.
He dinged it. Did he get the right read?
He's going excellent. Is it going in?
Way.
Congratulations.
What a way to win it! Unbelievable stuff!
25 puts putt.
If you're going to win a golf tournament, that is how you do it.
Wow.
Absolutely incredible stuff, Rachel. I've got no words. What a final we've just had.
Look at the confetti. That means only one thing. Golf X3. And look at him going into the camera there. He is the first ever European eTour global champion. He has won the final. He's won a very, very cool $30,000 US, taking the tally that he's won this season up to $50,000 US. That is incredible. Look at that fist pump there. You can see what it means to him. For phenomenal scenes we just had there, and from Chef UF, who will speak to you a bit later. He's wearing tiger red, so am I. Seb, you didn't get the memo today. Let's go in and chat to Peyton right now. Golf X3, Peyton, you are our champion. Congratulations. $30,000 is coming your way. Talk us through how the feelings are for you right now, sitting at home in America. Yeah, shaking.
Well, to be honest, I thought the finals here would be a little bit easier. I'm not going to lie, no offense to Casey, but he played so great. And I didn't watch all of his matches, but he played great throughout the whole tournament, it sounds like. It was close all the way through. I had so many big dings on the back nine there. I'm so excited. Don't really know what to say. I've been here a few times now.
What are you going to buy?
And lost for
Are you going to buy the tiger?
Well,
no, you got the shirt. Are you going to buy this tiger?
Tiger. Dude, I don't know. I don't know where there's tigers in New Mexico.
Tiger.
I don't even know if it's a thing.
Are your parents there with you? Do they know what has just happened? Do they know what their son has just achieved right now?
Yeah, I don't know if you could hear
Where are they?
but my mom's downstairs.
They're going
I heard a
crazy.
big scream, so she must know. Let's see if I can get her up
Yes,
here. Maybe she'll come up.
Yeah, get her up here.
Get the mum upstairs. If she can come up, we'd love to meet her. What's your mum's name? We'll just go mum. We'll go Peyton's mum.
Peyton's mum.
I mean, this is incredible. We just mentioned it. He's won about $50,000
But I mean, he's
US
such a
dollars.
fitting champion. I'm sure we're going to talk about Casey in a minute, but this guy's dominated all year long.
Four. He's had four before this. He
check out my
has four
fit real
titles to
quick.
his name before this. Now he's got the global final under
Pajama
his belt.
bottoms on.
I don't know what he just said, but he. This is literally the
We got
story of
pajamas on.
2020 as well. He's got like the whole look on top. He's got pajamas underneath.
He's fist bumping in his gym jams there. I mean, that's the ultimate flex. He's got tiger red up here. He's got his loungewear on down here. He's about to have $50,000 in those pockets. He's gone to get his mother. We can't wait to get her in here. This is an incredible moment. It's been a long, tough season on the eTour. It's not been the season we expected, but this is the champion we all expect. And here she comes in here.
Mum! Give Mum the headphones. Can Mum have the headphones? Oh my days. We have been hearing about.
I can't hear anybody.
We've been hearing about you. Can you hear us? Golf
I can
X3's
now.
mum. Can you hear us?
Hi.
Okay.
We have been hearing about you all season. Hello. And we know you are a massive fan of your son. You've been rooting for him the whole way. He has just won the final, $30,000 US. He's now our champion of champions. He's ecstatic. How are you? How's the feeling in your house?
Ecstatic. We are very excited. I've been getting phone calls and texts from everybody. Everybody's been watching. We're so proud. We have actually the bracket down on my living room wall. I'm kind of a stage mom.
It must just be. So
They cut out again. There.
He's now got another $30,000 to add to the pot. What do you guys as a family? What do you think we're going to see Peyton spend his money on?
Probably not a tiger, but you know, you never know. Maybe a tiger. We'll see. We'll see. The HOA may not approve of that.
The tiger's
but
not off
we'll
the
talk to
cards.
him. We'll talk to him. We'll see.
Are you the proudest? Do you think you're the proudest mom on the planet right now?
I am. I have to be.
Yeah. I mean, and
I
are
have
you
to.
now?
He's awesome.
Are you now the biggest? He is awesome. We've loved watching him. Are you now the biggest fan as well of WGT?
Oh, I have been the whole time. I have been. I've been watching from the time he went to Denmark the first time.
Guys, I'm going to let you go and enjoy this moment because it's been so lovely to speak to you, Mum. And Golf X3, you are incredible. 5 titles now to your name, including the big one. Surely you're going to change that name, Golf X5. Surely.
Probably not, but we do have sparkling grape juice downstairs that works.
Oh,
Yeah, you don't drink
go
it. No,
and
it's sparkling
enjoy your
grape
moment,
juice, not
guys.
alcohol.
Well, congratulations. Golf X3 and his mum. Golf X3 is a European eTour global champion. You've been so great to watch.
High fives. Mom X3, we call her. Mom X3. There we go.
Golf X3, final
I'm
question.
X5 now.
Are
I'm
you
X5.
going to be back? Oh, you are. I said that. I know. Are you going to be back next season?
Am I going to be back next season? No, unfortunately, I can't. The money's not good enough, so. Of course, I'll be back.
Damn it! You're leaving the
Love to
door
be back.
open. Of course.
No chance. He'll be back.
Can't wait to have you back. Congratulations.
Congratulations, mate. Well done. Brilliant stuff.
See you soon.
Thank you,
Enjoy
guys.
the money. Enjoy the
See
feeling.
you. I will.
Wow. Wow, I mean, I love that. It was so great to have his mum. I love the fact they got the bracket, but we're not going to forget about our runner-up today, taking home a very cool $10,000 US. It is, of course, Chef UF. Casey, no, don't you give me that lip. I know how proud you must be of yourself, how well you have played this tournament. I don't think anybody who's been following the eTour expected that. Sum up how you're feeling being the runner-up, because it's such a great achievement.
You know, first, big congrats to Peyton. He played great. I feel like that one of my best rounds I've ever played in the eTour, and he just kind of he makes it look easy, and it sucks for everybody else. But big congrats to Peyton to make the finals. It's something that something I'll never forget. It's wild. $10,000 goes a long way, obviously, and it's awesome. But you know, and I would be remiss the other competitors, and especially Jaden46. You know, I subscribe to Young46 on Twitch TV. I learned everything from him, from watching him, and just to be able to come out here and perform and you know, make my wife proud, everyone proud, is a really good feeling. It's something I will be back next year, and if I can't beat Peyton, I might have to actually physically go to New Mexico and beat him, because this was a lot of fun. I kind of like being around the winner circle.
Yeah, you're absolutely fantastic, mate. I mean, you said that if you wanted to come and win, obviously, your wife said you had to do one thing, which is to beat Jason. So you got that unlocked, $10,000 in the bank. You've been an absolutely fantastic competitor. We very much look forward to seeing you come back again. I'm very, very proud of what you've achieved today. I hope you are too. Congratulations, my friend. A very good performance.
Thank you very much, and you guys did great too.
Thank you so much.
You guys make it look easy. You guys make it look easy, but it's a hard task, and you guys did great. Thank you.
Casey, appreciate that, and we can't wait to see you next season. Thank you so much. I mean, Seb, what a roller coaster of a season we have had. And I'm going to say as well, a roller coaster end to the global finals. We did not expect what we just saw unfolding there. But again, one more congratulations to Golf X3. He is our European eTour global champion. He won the big bucks, didn't he? Quickly go to you. One quick highlight, if you please.
I mean, it's that winning part. You know, he's made putts all year long like that, but to do it in clutch moments like that, such a long way, in the Tiger Red, to win all that money, you can't have asked for a better finish to the Global Series. We've just had it, the Global Finals, it's been phenomenal. I've had a great time, Rach. It's been awesome. I can't wait for next year already. I've
Absolutely loved it. And Seb just mentioned there, yes, we are going to be back. We're going to have a season 2. So if you guys have been watching and have been loving what you've been seeing, then do subscribe to all our social channels and follow what we're doing over on eTour.gg, because if you do stay up to date on all those social channels, you too maybe one day can find yourself competing in one of our very, very cool European eTour events. Seb, I don't think you're allowed to qualify because you're going to join me.
Not that I could anyway. Not that I could anyway.
But guys, we really hope you have enjoyed watching it as much as we've enjoyed bringing you these amazing events. I'm actually just going to say a massive thank you as well to the European eTour, the eTour themselves, DreamHack, Gfinity, everybody who has made this happen, and to our amazing players. It's been amazing to be a part of it. Thank you guys so much for watching. We'll see you in season 2. Goodbye.
Goodbye.